Well, we're in Austria on Monday morning, and I'm certainly looking forward to seeing this series, the FanCode European Cricket Series Austria. There's 8 teams playing over 2 weeks. Look, Pakistan CC, they're probably the favourites. We'll see them in the first match of the day, but 4 matches every day this week. I can't wait to get started, and Michael McCann's waiting as well. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Austria, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome to another big week in European cricket. Well, we are in Austria for the FanCode European Cricket Series Austria. It's wonderful to come to a new country for the ECS. There's 4 games here from Vienna today, and then 2 more from Portugal tonight. So 6 games on ECN today, a feast of cricketing action. Well, match 1 in Austria is Pakistan CC versus Bangladesh Austria. I know these 2 teams are raring to go. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with the 2 captains.
Thanks, Vinny. Pakistan CC are the home team. So Rakib from Bangladesh will call. That's the head, that's the tail. So you call when the coin's here. Head is the call. It is a tail. Pakistan CC. Not to ball, please.
Okay, so Pakistan CC skipper Aslan Arif, he's won the toss and elected to bowl. It doesn't surprise me. You often see that in the first match of the day and also early in tournaments. He wants to chase down a score. And well, last time these 2 teams met, they chased very easily indeed. They chased down the target of 61 in only 4.3 overs. And let's see if the captain can get his team going. They had some great form in ECN T10s last year. They had an 11-3 overall record. They're also previous winners of the European Cricket Series. Well, Bangladesh Austria, I think they will struggle in this game, but still they do have some interesting players, and for me Hassan Ashfaq is one to watch. But Bangladesh Austria, they have an 0-4 record in T10 cricket. They'd love to spring an upset in the first match of the day here in Vienna. And well, the conditions today, I'm a little bit worried about the weather. There is some rain forecast. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 11 degrees. Currently about 8 for the start of this one, but fingers crossed the rain will stay away. Well, this pitch, as usual, it's an artificial surface. This one seems pretty hard to me. I think we'll probably see some good bounce for the bowlers, but with the ball getting a little bit moist, it may skid through a little bit. So let's see if the batsman can negotiate that early. And well, of course, it's never easy fielding first. So it's a bit of a gamble from the captain, Aslan Arif from Pakistan CC. But I think it's one that will probably pay off for him later in the game. Well, I can tell you that Michael McCann is in the commentary box, and it's wonderful to have you back, Michael, and I can't wait to see what transpires here in the first 4 matches in Vienna. Let's get over to Michael McCann in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vin, and good morning, everybody, wherever you are across the world. It is fantastic to have your company on a morning where across the continent people are reeling from the strange concept of a European Super League. The European Cricket Network stays loyal and true to you. No Super 12 clubs breaking away in our case. Just the very best 8 from Austria to show you across Vienna. 47 T10 matches across the next couple of weeks. Vinny Sandhu will be alongside me in a second as we set the scene for you. Pakistan CC against Bangladesh Austria is your very first game. Pakistan very much the heavy favourites. They've had success here before, and has been quite rightly set out in this preview. They start this one the strong favourites as a result of that previous success. Bangladesh Austria very dependent on Hassan Ashfaq, and were thrashed last time these sides met in late July. As for the conditions, well, we've been very concerned about rain here, but to our delight it has just about relented for now, and so we're here at Saban Cricket Ground on the outskirts of Vienna, a 20-minute drive out from the city centre, and we're pretty much all ready to go. Just a few minutes, a couple of minutes or so away from live action. Pakistan CC in their, well, very Pakistan looking kit really, as we have a look at our fantasy dashboard. Pakistan on the left, the strong favourites. Bangladesh Austria on the right. Those numbers, just for those who are maybe new, The red numbers are the amount of Dream 11 fantasy points that that player has accumulated across the competition. And the numbers that are 8, 8.5, 9, 9.5, or in the case of Naveed Sadiq, a 10, is how much it will cost you to get that player in your Dream 11 fantasy cricket team. So for those of you in the subcontinent who are keeping an eye on that, we wish you all the very best with your fantasy picks. 4 teams in action today as we look at the wider scope of the competition. 8 in the entire competition, but we will only see 4 of those on this Monday. Pakistan against Bangladesh, Austria up first, then Vienna CC against Vienna Danube. Our game 3 is Bangladesh, Austria against Vienna Danube, and then we finish with Vienna CC against Pakistan CC. And then the other 4 teams gradually get introduced to the competition as we go on. On Tuesday, we'll see Indian Vienna and Vienna Afghan for the first time, as well as Cricketer CC. And then the very final side to join the competition take a little bit longer to make their entrance. Salzburg not playing their first game until Friday the 23rd of April. Flags flying in the background. It is a chilly morning, about 8 degrees right now. And I'm told that we might well get into the lofty heights of double figures later on, which would be something of a delight. It's no surprise at all to anyone who's followed much of the T10 European Cricket Series that they've won the toss and chosen to bowl. Can't actually remember the last time I've seen a side win the toss and choose to bat. It doesn't happen very often in the first game of the morning. Slightly delayed start here. A few things just being sorted behind the scenes, but I am told that we will be underway in just 2 or 3 minutes or so as we look to get this European Cricket Series Vienna underway. Of course, we've been here before, 2 tournaments, and Pakistan CC won one of them. Although an interesting angle from that was that quite a few of their players were guest stars who were brought in from other sides to bolster their roster, and those players are now playing for their so-called home clubs in this tournament, so they're maybe a touch depleted. They're in a huddle away to our left-hand side as we see the Austrian Cricket Association and Seban Cricket Ground flags flying proudly, banners and bunting all out and being assembled, where it will remain for the next couple of weeks. We've got an interesting format to this competition, but for now we'll focus on the first phase, which is an 8-team round robin. And the top 4 get a much more favourable route in the competition as we head into phase 2. So that's where you want to be as Pakistan CC head out. Batters not far away either from Bangladesh, Austria. We'll have live T10 action coming to you very shortly indeed. This cold, slightly blustery morning. There's been a fair bit of overnight rain, so there might be some dew on the surface that can be used to help the ball skid on through. Settling into their field as well. Looks like it's going to be a 6-3 or a 7-2, which will leave relatively little margin for error. Of course, only 2 fielders allowed out in the first 3 overs of the power play. Opening batters are Rakib Islam and Syed Shahid. Just going through his morning stretches, ready to bowl the very first over of the day is Naveed. Naveed Sadiq, right arm quick. First ball of the day, not very far away at all now. be Naveed Sadiq with 99 on his back, in reference to the fact that that is, unfortunately for him, his high score, which is not the best high score to have in some ways. For those who, of course, understand the huge amount of relevance put on that glorious free figure mark in the game of cricket. Field is pretty much set. We've got a square leg and a third man come backward point out deep. And it's ended up being a 6-3 offside field. Vinny Sandhu has been able to use the slight start time delay to join me. Good morning, Vin.
Good morning, Michael. Good morning to all our viewers, wherever you're watching around the world. It's wonderful to have your company, and particularly nice to have your company again. Michael, you've managed to escape the motherland and get out onto the continent, and, well, excited for this one. Here's the first ball of the ECS Austria.
Oh, it's a lovely start. I'm not sure he's actually meant to do that. Might need a replay just to confirm it, but off and running. Bangladesh Austria opened their account, as does Hassan Ashfaq, who can be quite a destructive player. He scored 100 already in ECS cricket. And that now brings Iqbal Hossain onto strike. Field stays the same again. 6-3 field with men out at third man and square leg, and a slip in as well. Oh, that's well bowled. And that is a shot we don't see very often in T10, never mind in the power play. It's a leave from Iqbal Hossain to get us going.
Yeah, obviously aware of the danger of the new ball. See a bit of seam movement here, and we've seen all sorts of different artificial pitches over the past few weeks. This was more traditional concrete one, and you do see with the hard seam on the brand new Kookaburra balls can move around, and that one did from Naveed.
Oh, he's knocked him over! Third ball of the day, and we already have our first wicket here at ECS Vienna. Doesn't get much better than that. Naveed Sadiq smashes the stumps over with the Yorker. It was a ball that deserved a lot more respect than it got. A swing across the line, and Bangladesh Austria are 1 for 1.
Yeah, well, I think this is a case of taking the bait with only 3 fielders on the leg side, and Iqbal Hossain getting a bit excited, trying to hit it over mid-wicket for 6. But you're right, Michael. It wasn't the ball to do it to. He gets knocked over. 1 wicket already on the board. It just increases the pressure, I think, on Hassan Ashfaq to carry this innings for Bangladesh Austria. We know the last time these two teams met, they were only able to muster 60 runs in their innings. And, well, with shots like that, it could be the same old story here in match 1 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Austria.
So Zayed Shahid comes out to bat at number 3. With his side 1 for 1 after 3 balls. And that is a way to get yourself going, and well, give Pakistan CC one thing, if nothing else. Certainly don't lack enthusiasm. They've been out here warming up for a good almost an hour before this game. Fit and ready and raring to go. Here's Naveed. Oh, just inside the wide lines. Left alone, what a first over. This is shaping up to be 1 for 1 off 4 balls. Zahid Shahid circumspect as well he might be.
I think we're seeing why Pakistan CC, for many people, are favourites for this tournament. Previous champions, of course, in Austria. Well, they've made a perfect start here in the first over.
Oh, that's lovely again. Just that little outswing shape. And for those of you who are maybe joining us for the first time in terms of trying and watching a bit of cricket, so outswing is, well, I mean, we could talk about the art of swing all day, but outswing is the art where you get the ball to move away from the batsman.
And that right to left on your screen. Some bowlers have that traditional action.
There we go again. No, just given a wide.
Yeah, this is swing just getting away from him. So, it's, yeah, curves right to left. It's about getting the seam in the right position. It's a pretty harsh call, really. You can consider where it went past the popping crease, but the umpires are fairly harsh on wides in this form of the game.
It's well bowled again, and that's his channel, Naveed. It's very clear that's where he's going to operate. That is an outstanding first over. 2 for 1 from it. Iqbal Hussain gone for a second ball duck. And they're all the more dependent, Bangladesh, Austria, on the big hitting Hassan Ashfaq.
Of course, the format of this tournament, there are 8 teams taking part, and it's an interesting kind of format, isn't it, Michael? Because they play each other once, so they'll play 7 games over the first 7 days of action, and then the teams will be split into a top 4 and a bottom 4, and they'll have a chance to press for higher honours in the second phase of the competition. So we'll bring that information to you during today at some point, but at the moment it's all Pakistan CC, and Gil Singh will be hoping to continue the early dominance of Pakistan.
Ziaur Rahman Shinwari on to bowl the second over. That's short. That will be 1. Oh, it's gone. Well, that's a nightmare start. 5 wides in the end. Umpire took a while to give the signal. Just straying down.
Yeah, tough one for the keeper. And second bounce. Need to get down and dirty. Yeah, I'm bouncing away from the keeper. And, well, F5 you can't afford, but maybe that's just what Bangladesh, Austria needed to get themselves going here.
Yeah, a bit of a freebie, a bit of charity. It's not something that Pakistan CC are known for. One of the best bowling sides in Austria. Well, that's better from Ziaur Rahman. It's well driven though. And maybe a bit circumspect after that early wicket. Not keen on taking the quick single. Well fielded by Amir Naeem though. It's not actually the worst outfield to be diving on. There's just that bit of moisture. It actually means that if you're going to sort of Jurgen Klinsmann it, you're going to knee slide it like he did, you can get away with it without risking injuring yourself too badly. Oh, again, it's in that channel. And for the second time today, we've seen a leave, which really does give you an insight into the mentality of these Bangladesh-Austria bats. It's a good early morning to be bowling. And they're bowling very well, exploiting these favourable dewy conditions. And that's just there to be clipped away through that leg side. Won't go. They'll settle for 2. That's a nice shot, flicked off his legs by Naveed Sadiq. Just a touch over pitched. On his wrist through it nicely. Ziaur Rahman Shinwari. A little bit expensive in this over courtesy of the 5 wides, but he's starting to settle his way in. Oh, that's a full toss there to go. Wasn't really hit convincingly though. They'll only get 1. Well, they've scuttled back for 2. That is brilliant running, I must say. Looked for a while there like they were only having a single.
Yeah, they ran well. It's a high full toss. You see that? It's a touch and go one, this one. Yeah,
I think he's a bit lucky that's not a no ball.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the bowler is lucky on that occasion. To me, it was fractionally above the waist. I'm a big fan of those ones going to the batsman. But, well, not getting the call on that occasion.
That's well bowled. A little feint to throw at the stumps like any good fast bowler is maybe a bit frustrated that they've bowled some loose deliveries early on in the over. It's not really been the best over from Ziaur Rahman Shinwari. He's got a bit lucky with a couple of wayward deliveries that haven't necessarily been punished. That's well stopped to his left-hand side to keep it to single. Just a single. Shabash Shabash is the shout, which loosely translates as good effort in support of the fielding, and rightly so. So that is the end of the second over. It's a good over for Bangladesh Austria, and didn't they need it after that poor first one? 12 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, much better over for Bangladesh Austria, but aided by the 5 wides as well. And, well, just letting the pressure off a little bit, Shinwari in that over. But they're going to come back to Naveed Sadiq, who's going to bowl out in the third over. I think this is a good decision. He's swinging the ball around. So there's no guarantee that'll be the case later on in the innings. So I think he'll be hunting for another wicket. And well, as far as Bangladesh, Austria are concerned, I'll be hoping just to survive and perhaps get something like 8 or 10 off the over if they can. In he comes.
Oh, that's catching chance. Nope. He's just managed to get the gap between extra cover and mid-off. And they'll come back for 2. That's good backing up as well, because Aman Naeem's throw was a little bit wayward. Naeem did chase it well. And again, he's showing that enthusiastic knee slide that I mentioned in the previous over. Now he's gone back for a bit of protection on that shot, and they've brought third man up.
I think that's something he can exploit as a batsman now, especially with the way Naveed Sadiq is moving the ball. So I probably wouldn't have made that change. I would have encouraged the batsman to go for it again. You can induce a mistake.
Oh, that's over pitch. That's the shot of the day so far. Driven down the ground for 4. Beautifully done. It's the first ball we've seen a batsman really time. Even then, it didn't completely get smoked, but more than enough. And he knew the gap was over mid-on's head rather than mid-off's. Lovely batting from Ashfaq, and he gets 4 to his tally.
Yeah, smart shot. And you see, that wasn't over-hitting the ball either. Now they forced the field change. There's a bit of the trying to catch the horse after it's bolted at the moment, but mid-on and mid-off both back on the boundary now.
Can't bowl short with this field. Well, that is full, but he's found the gap through square leg. Very intelligent batting. It was full, but it was also straying too far down that leg and middle. Cleared the front leg, back-to-back boundaries for Hashan Ashfaq.
Yeah, and look, he took a bit of a chance there, because I think it was fairly straight, but it was a little bit leg stumpish, and for that reason he was able to roll his wrists and flick it over the leg side. And, well, something to think about for Sadiq here in the third over, last over of the power play.
Yeah, he's bowled a very good first over, went for just 2. Now he's under pressure. It's a little slower ball. I think he's got away with that. And I must say, just from our first sighting, that looked like more of a wide than the one that was wided in the previous over.
Okay, I'll show you. Yeah, see,
Yeah,
that's all right. That's all right when it goes past the crease. Goes well inside, so clever bowling. It's all right. We'll check your glasses later, Michael. Here is Naveed Sadiq again.
That's back of a length. Quick single, always getting there, and it's hit the batter as well as he's running his bat in. It's hit Zahid Shahid. Thankfully, he seems perfectly okay.
Yeah, you see this, just clocking the batsman on the top of the head. Well, that's one reason to wear a helmet, Michael.
Well, I can't understand, particularly on these concrete pitches, why you wouldn't, but the way the ball can rear up when it's short. Batting out of his crease to try and meet the ball on the half volley if it's a fuller delivery. Oh dear, confusion here. Throw to the keeper. And he's managed to get back, but that was nearly a yes-no. Wait, sorry. Because Shahid ran and Ashfaq was not running at the bowler's end.
Yeah, because I think Ashfaq wants to strike. And you see it's a good call from the umpire. And you'll see here where the miscommunication happened. And saying the big stop sign went up. And this is, you don't want to lose eye contact when you're when you're batting together.
Well, Ashfaq he's so disgusted at the prospect of Shahid wanting a single, he won't even look at him, and that was what helped cause the confusion. He sort of stood there motionless and then thought, you know what, I better actually just put out an arm to say, no, I'm not running. 23 for 1 off 3. It is it's an under par power play. It's one that has recovered somewhat after the first over went for just 2.
That was the running between the wickets of someone who wants to be facing, though. And, well, he's going to get his wish here as Umar Tariq comes on to bowl the 4th over. End of the power play. So now there's 5 outfielders that are allowed outside the circle.
So they're just sorting their protection. 3 out on the leg side. So if he wants a boundary, he's probably more likely to look to the offside. got a 5-4 offside field. That's short. Miscued. They'll think about 2 on the arm and they'll turn it down, and it was a good decision. Would have been a certain run out. Well, he's got the strike now, Zayed Shahid, and they're not going to get to a decent total just relying on Hassan Ashfaq, who's scored 18 of the 24 runs so far.
Yeah, well, it's been a one-man show, hasn't it? And I just want to say a quick hello to everyone who's watching in our live chat this morning, whether you're watching on YouTube, ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company, and keep those comments and questions coming in, and we'll get to some of those in a second. Right now, let's see Tariq coming in.
Miscued. He's got away with that. Really lucky. Adil Tariq picks up, and it wasn't the most intelligent shot, because even if he got hold of that, there's a man out on the boundary now. I'm all for modern T10 cricket, etc. Try and clear the man on the rope, but it's not the percentage play, really.
Well, at least what it has done, it's got Ashfaq on strike. I think he still is the main man. Let's see if we can do some damage.
Short whacked away, and that will be 6. Our first 6 of this ECS Vienna. And no surprise as to who's hit it. One of the biggest hitters in the competition is Hassan Ashfaq. Don't bowl short to him. Loves that ball shot. Got the wrist through it. A very flat 6 as well. He's already hit an ECS century. And he's marking his territory here.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot, pouncing on that short ball. It wasn't intended to be a short ball, I think, from Tariq, but paying the full penalty. So, Ashfaq getting going.
That's a low full toss. Ashfaq just clips it away for 1, which, given how aggressive he's been, a touch surprising to see him push back such an inviting delivery, sort of like a kid at a 6-year-old's birthday party being offered a cake and deciding instead they're going to have the salad.
It's an unusual reference, but I like it. Here's Tariq again.
That's short. And this is baseball style hit down the ground. Will be 1. Well, it was just a bit of a curious one. He's looking.
Well, mid-off slipped over as that was hit, and well, on his first step, you see it's pretty dewy and pretty damp around the Saban cricket ground this morning, and I think we'll see some of the players struggling with their footing.
It's another single, which is something that Pakistan CC will be perfectly happy with. It's the end of a pretty tidy first over. Tariq, he's gone for 11. Score is 34 for 1. Pulled it back well.
Yeah, and well, as I was saying, why don't you join in the live chat, because it's a wonderful place to get some discussion going. And it's always exciting when we start a new tournament. I see Luke Belgium's in there. And, well, we've got a few new names in there. Elias Hussain is in there as well. And Desiraj, well, we are in Austria. I bet you're excited about that, Siraj. Land Raver as well. And any questions or comments you do have, put them in the live chat. We'll get as many of them on air as we can. It's always wonderful. It's one of the unique and special aspects about watching cricket on ECN. And, well, let's know who you like in this game so far. Pakistan CC, last time was a very one-sided game between these two teams. And well, this time, after an early wicket, Bangladesh Austria, they've steadied something somewhat. And, well, they're back up over 8 and over. And how many do you think they'll need, Michael, against this Pakistan CC team that is a fairly strong batting lineup?
Well, a minimum of 100, you would think. And coming on is a man who could help restrict the scoring. A real character. Sikandar Hayat, the second oldest player in his team. Bowls his little leg spinners. He's got to run across and stop that one. And trying to knock it for 2 in front of the sweepers. Didn't get enough of it. Now you'll see the nickname Candy on his back. I'm told this is in reference to a preferred dance routine of his, shall we say, which we might see if he takes a wicket.
Okay, I'm excited now. Yeah, the leg spin, it can't be easy gripping the ball in these conditions either. That ball will be pretty wet already from going across this outfield.
That's floated, turned away to the gap. That will just be 1 more. got a very split field, a 5-4 with pretty much everyone on the offside up and all 4 fielders on the leg side back. He's going to have to go inside out through the offside to hit him for boundaries, most likely. Content to just knock another single. That is 6 singles in a row now. I think that eventually something would have to give. In T10 you don't tend to get spells of singles for very long.
Yeah, exactly right, especially against the leg spinner. I think we're going to see a big shot, but I wonder if it'll come from Shahid, or whether he'll be content to try and get Ashfaq back on strike.
That's one more. The only problem with what Zahid Shahid is doing, he's now got 4 off 8 balls, is in a T10 game, it's not really ideal to have even your number 3 just trying to give the strike back to the opener. Yeah. The danger is if you do that and you get into too conservative a mindset, you're eating up valuable deliveries.
That's true. Well, he'll be satisfied he got that one away. I think as a bare minimum, he needs to get 1 a ball. And Shahid able to do it that occasion. Ashfaq, well, got the helmet off, looks ready to party. Let's see if he can get after Skander Hyatt. It's way down leg side, so
yep.
Well, Skander Hyatt, key player, like you said, for Pakistan CC. He can hold on to the ball.
Right, that just demonstrates how difficult these conditions are. He's come down the track. That's a good controlled shot. Long on has misfielded. Tariq, very, very casual. They've come back for 2. And he's knocked the stumps over, but the ball wasn't in his hand. Well, we've all been there. This was not the finest moment of fielding from Pakistan CC.
And I always prided myself, and I heard you're a pretty good fielder of the stationary ball, Michael. And, well, for some reason, you see this, it was almost stopped and actually lured the batsman into a second run that really wasn't there, even with the misfield. And, very fortunate. Hyatt couldn't gather the return. Well, it wasn't an easy one.
Well, yeah, that was the second bit in the slightly comedy cricket, knocking the stumps over. Didn't have the ball in his hand.
No. And, well, they get away with 2. Ashfaq back on strike.
Nudged away for 1. Well, a direct hit, that looked out to me on first look. His bat was not grounded side Shahid. It was very smart work from the wicketkeeper.
I think so. Yeah, Ashfaq not going for boundaries every ball, is he?
Here we go.
He's on it in a flash, wasn't he? That would have been out. Hassan Arif, the captain and keeper. Half chance there to run out Shahid. That's the end of the over. It's 42 for 1 after 5 overs.
Yeah, it's been a really good recovery, led by the bat of Hassan Ashfaq. He has 31 off 20, 2 fours, and that only 6 of the innings so far. It's going to be more spin. Adil Afzal is going to bowl his slow left armers.
What do you think about using spin versus pace at this point in the game and under these conditions?
Much prefer spin.
Seems to be working, doesn't it, at the moment?
They've got the field in a good place. 3 back on the leg side. Pretty much the same field as in the previous over. So that's lofted out to long off. Settled on this field. It's a very traditional field. You've got that sort of flying V with everybody out, covering the straight boundaries right from cover around to sort of mid-wicket.
It does mean there's no one in the circle on the leg side in front of square, which means if you can push into a gap, you can often get 2 there if you set off straight away.
Oh, it's very, very floated. The bait is taken, and the catch is taken as well by Adil Tariq. The breakthrough comes. There was so many balls without a boundary. The pressure had built across a couple of overs. And now that is a big scout. It's not the one they really wanted, Hassan Ashfaq. But Zahid Shahid, who'd been playing second fiddle, thought he finally had to play the big shot. And he perishes doing so.
He just hit across the straight ball there. A slightly more difficult shot. Didn't get out of the middle. And, well, wasn't in the middle of the hands either of Adil Tariq. Rolled up the wrist, but he's able to cling onto it for the second wicket. And, well, that doesn't hurt them too much, I don't think. They've still got 9 wickets in hand. We're in the second half of the innings. And, well, Shahid, he knew it was the time. It was hit out or get out time. And, well, it's going to be Gil Singh who comes out to bat at number 4. He won't be facing because they crossed while that ball was in the air. So Hassan Ashfaq will be on strike. And I think you see him, he's not going for everything because I think he knows the key. He has to bat through the 10 overs if Bangladesh, Austria are going to be competitive in this match.
It's down leg and it's short, completely miscued. And it's into that sort of gap area where they might get 2, but Ashfaq was so busy being frustrated with the miscued shot, he didn't really get his skates on to run, so 2 was never a realistic option. Because of that, Gil Singh takes his guard.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I know that Rico likes the mid-wicket being in the circle because he can actually create some dot balls, especially with new batsmen. But, well, here's our first look at Gil Singh.
It's a low full toss, a very inviting first ball to face. On the bounce, fielded by Naeem, who not for the first time today hurls it in and is reminded by his teammates that there's nobody in the circle on the leg side. And so was very fortunate not to concede overthrows there.
That was a really hard take for the bowler coming in because these balls are really hard in the conditions. Let's not forget, 8 degrees.
As well, yeah.
And look after your bowler. Well, running repairs going on. So we had a mask fly out of the pocket last week as the bowler was running in. Michael, you would have loved that. Sign of the times. But oh, Ashfaq back on strike.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Could well actually be out though. Oh, it's taken a quarter of a foot of an inch off the rope. What a good catch that is from Umar Tariq. Supreme rope management. Well, we'll get a second look. I thought he was okay.
Right, his heel was over the rope. I don't know if it was touching the rope. We'll have a look on the replay. And, well, you called it home.
Oh, well. Well, that replay suggests he was just over. Just over. Just the back of the heel has tipped the rope. How unfortunate for Umar Tariq. He goes as 6 in the book. And it's the man they really wanted to get as well. Hassan Ashfaq. He would have been gone for 33. As it is, he's on to 39 off 23.
Yeah, game turning moment. And look, wait for this next ball. But I mean, in the fielder's defence, I think sometimes you wouldn't even be aware because that you're touching the rope or not if you just graze it. And you see the replay, I think it was fairly clear that the foot touched the rope. And the fielder kind of had a bit of an impression of like he wasn't quite sure and felt like, I guess you want to feel like you haven't touched the rope as well. But well, at any rate, end of the over, 52 for 2 after 6 overs. Well, 6 over check-in time. Well, from here, if you can get 10 and over from here, you get up to 92, and that's fairly competitive, I suppose. But I think, like you said, probably want a few more. You can get 2 a ball from here, you get up to 100, but seems a long way off. Current rate, just under 9 and over. But with Hassan Ashfaq there, I think if he can start sending a few out of the ground, they could get up over that 100 mark. If he doesn't, I think there could be trouble ahead for Bangladesh, Austria.
So Hyatt's going to bowl his second over. His first went for 8. The man they know is Candy. It's slow looping spinners. Well, the 2 is immediately the call, and the race is on, and it's turned down. So Ashfaq loses the strike. It's very good fielding from Amir Naeem, who's been as good a fielder as anybody out here today so far. And the onus really now is on someone whose name isn't Hassan Ashfaq to hit some boundaries as well. That's what's going to get them to a realistically competitive score against a very power-packed batting lineup.
I don't mind this from Gil Singh. What you just don't want from the other batsmen in these circumstances is to be chewing up dot balls. At least he is scoring. Looking to score at least 1. I like the way he moves his feet as well to the spinners, Gil Singh. Well, we've got a question here from Craig, who's in the Netherlands, and we'll do that in a second.
Short pummeled away. But they're not even pushing 4-2.
Oh.
One does have to wonder as well, given the value, the relative value of every wicket in this innings that isn't Hassan Ashfaq, surely there would have been pushing for two. You've got to be trying it. If you get a run out, you get a run out. Sitting very deep in his crease here, Gilsing.
Yeah, still a bit of time to go in the innings, though.
Well, that's a full toss, and that's into the gap. First boundary for Gilsing. On to 6 off 3. Well, that was a gift wrap delivery, and it was gratefully accepted.
Yeah, well, now you know why. They weren't too bothered about taking the second run. I told you, I like the way that Gilsing uses his feet to the spinners, turned that into a full toss, and found the gap at mid-wicket, so that'll be a confidence booster for him. And they move up now to 59.
It's met on the bounce. That's another good confident shot. Naeem comes across to his left, fields really well. In his wide-brimmed sun hat, which is very optimistic on a day like this. I'm not sure.
You're absolutely
of
right.
All this, of
Maybe
all
it's
the
to keep the rain off it.
Yeah,
well, so far we've been lucky with the weather, haven't we? Haven't had too much rain. And, well, it looks like it looks threatening, but at the moment we're staying dry.
That's met on the back foot. It wasn't that short. Tumbling stop. It is effective as well.
That's why you
from Adel Tariq.
That's also why you run the first one hard there. And Hassan Ashfaq didn't really do it on that occasion. And end of the over, 61 for 2. And well, one thing I'm looking forward to this year is the European Cricket Championship coming on the 13th of September 2021 will be the first game. 15 European nations. And well, Michael, I bet you're looking forward to this too. The first time we've ever held this tournament.
Yeah, well, we mentioned it at the start of today with the old European Super League shaking up football in a way that people aren't very happy about. It's great to see the European Cricket Network shaking up European cricket in a way that people are much more pleased about, that grows the whole game rather than people at the top, and this competition certainly fits into that. Think of the Euros, but for cricket, for your
it's going to be huge. Can't wait for that. And well, see, Austria's in there. They're in Group B. They've got a battle with the Netherlands in there. I'm looking forward to seeing as well. As we see new over commence at a lifestyle with the ball.
It's too full, and it was there to be hit. Hit it was, but taken it was as well. A good catch out on the rope. Just got underneath it and scooped it up. No issue with the rope this time. Taken by Sikander Hyatt, who's got a smile on his face. 61 for 3. And that is the one they really wanted. Hassan Ashfaq gone for an excellent 43 off 28. It was the right shot. It was there to be played, but didn't get all of it. And the catch was neatly done.
Didn't quite time it. It was a good catch. And yeah, a couple of these shots, he was probably need a little bit more power, really. He was just easing through the stroke, but he does go finally in the 40s. He set the platform, but now it's going to be interesting to see if Bangladesh Austria can finish this innings off. And they're going to need 90, I think, as a bare minimum. They'd love 100, of course, but nice little innings there. Just come back to Craig's question. He want to know, are we going to be playing a series in the Netherlands soon? I know there are plans to play one in Capelli later in this year. Now, we haven't released the schedule beyond the end of May at the moment. Here's Afsal.
Good footwork, down the ground, and 6 into the scaffolding to our right. That's as straight a hit as you can get. Gilsing's second 6. And with Hassan Ashfaq gone, he's taking the responsibility.
This is a great shot. I told you, I like the way he moves his feet. He's very confident against the spinners, Gilsing. And pick this up nicely. Turn it into just a nice length to pick it up. And beautiful straight hit. Not hitting across the ball. Well, that might be your answer, Michael, about how they're going to get up to the kind of score that they'll be hopeful of defending.
It's good batting as well, because Adel Asfal's good left arm offie. Played for the Austrian Tigers at the ECN Austrian T10 and was a top wicket taker. And that's a full toss, that's a poor ball, and that's a 1 bounce 4 through extra cover. Back-to-back boundaries, Gilsing taking on the mantle, and he's doing it well. That's another one for him, 17 off just 6 now.
Yeah, this is what we want to see as well from Bangladesh Austria. They only posted 60 last time these two teams met in T10 cricket on ECN, and well, Gilsing getting it going.
And that really is floated. Gilsing had to wait an age for it to come down. Get a single, they think of 2, it wasn't there.
And he probably got it at an awkward moment, because it was actually easier to pick up that kind of ball at that pace after it had bounced, and and so you can pick it up. This time, didn't quite york himself, but the ball was on the way down. He couldn't get it back up in the sky, but still, he's safely at the other end, and he does seem like the key to this innings.
So Rakib Islam is the new batter. And again, he's flighted, and that's a really nice shot, just rocking back, identifying the gap at cover, piercing it.
Yeah, not the quickest outfield here, is it? Especially under conditions where it is a bit damp. It's, yeah, I like the way he's played the way off the back foot. Nice looking stroke. Just last ball the over. And well, with Gill at the other end, he might go big here.
Well, he might as well. A single isn't really much good to them at this particular time. Going to want Gilsing to be on strike for the start of the next over. He's seeing it big. That short was there to go. Instead, it ends up being an LBW appeal. It's a dot to finish the over. It's 74 for 3 off 8. Gilsing will start the next one on 18 off 7.
Terrible appeal.
Well, it's only pitched about 3 sets of stumps outside leg. And
He didn't go onto the stumps though.
And it's probably too high as well.
Look
But
at where the ball goes. I guess he had his eye on it. Rakib Islam.
and as this angle will show, it was probably too high as well. Yep.
Yeah, well, several reasons, but I think it was more worried about the ball going to the stumps. But as you say now, well, 74 with 2 overs to go. You get to a ball from here, and you get up to 98.
I mean, it's
Something to
still
bowl at.
it's still competitive. It's just the context of the fact that you're against a very good batting side. Here's Umar Tariq. That's miscued by Gilsing. Trying to hit that one very, very hard. They are going to come back for 2. And they'll get there.
Good running. Yeah, you know, you mentioned that, but I mean, last week in Brescia, we saw Brescia CC, who were the Italian champions, get knocked over for 50 in their first game of the series by the newcomers, Cividate. And it just shows you that these teams, they might have the pedigree, but they haven't had too much cricket. And that's why I think anything Bangladesh, Austria put on the board could be competitive. Next ball's worked away. Should just be a single, and it will be this time. That's why I think it'll be a tricky little chase, even with this many on the board, especially if Bangladesh, Austria are able to come up with an early wicket. And this outfield not particularly fast, as we mentioned. So I think, yeah, 80 plus gives them something to bowl at.
Yeah, it's a very slow, very wet outfield. Realistically, to try and hit a boundary, you're probably not going to get many all along the ground. It's a good, wide, full delivery. Difficult to hike away through that leg side. Naeem will feel.
Even that one, you see, that's pulling up by the time it reaches the 30-yard circle. And the ground, very lush. Outfield looks very nice, actually, but the ball's not exactly racing over it at the moment.
Clipped away, using the pace of the ball. Still yet to find a boundary in this penultimate over, though. 2-1-1-1 so far. It's good death bowling from Umar Tariq.
Pretty good one. And I actually think both these batsmen are a bit more comfortable against spin. Just watching them early in their innings, and the reintroduction of the medium pace at Tariq, putting the brakes on.
That's a little cutter. Has he got a nick on that? Yes, he has. Gone. Caught behind.
Good sportsmanship as well. Umar Tariq, he walked. Didn't wait for the umpire's decision. You see here, sitting across it, little thin edge. He sees it's caught, and he was on his way. And so another wicket goes down, and the score now 79 for 4.
Rakib Islam gone for 3 off 4.
Yeah, we never really know in a new series, in new conditions, what a pass score would be. As people would say, I actually think early in the tournament, we often see the ball dominating the bat. Especially the batsmen haven't had too much of a chance to prepare in the way they might normally due to the restrictions at the moment.
Tokia Asif to face up. Number 6. Does he try and get Gilsing on strike? No, he doesn't, because it's the last ball of the over. He's got to go for a boundary option here. His best chance is if he can get it through the offside, most probably. The cover drive and dropped. Oh, dropped. Well, it's not an easy day to field, but that was as simple a catch as you're going to get out here. Adal Afzal unable to take it. They do take the single. Tucker Asif will start the final over on strike, and this is why he hasn't gone for golden duck.
It's actually a really good shot. He's timed this really well, done it too well. And just getting big on the field up down there. And you say it's a fairly simple catch, but not too many simple catches. These brand new Kookaburra balls, they stay pretty hard through the 10 overs. And well, we're up to 9 degrees. We're still not in double figures. Still, maybe not be the worst single to concede either, as it does keep Gilsing away from the strike as the 10th over commences. And we're going to have Ziraman Shinwari to bowl it. His first over went 4-10 when he bowled back in the second over. Let's see if he can finish it off for Pakistan CC.
It's a full toss. His first over was a little bit erratic. He's probably a bit fortunate there that maybe the mentality from Asif was focused on getting Gilsing on strike. Had he bowled that ball to Gilsing, that's 22 off just 10. There's every chance it disappears.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Gilsing, now's the time. There's only 5 balls remaining. And as many as they can off this last over. Where's he going to find the boundary from? Get off up in the circle.
Short, swing and a miss.
I think he's going that direction. And as a batsman in this case, you're always eyeing off certain areas. And if the ball's in an area where it's possible to hit that gap, then you go for it. So that's why I was eyeing off the boundary. And I say they've got the third man fine leg back. So that means there's normally gaps in front of the wicket in the outfield. So I think he's probably going to try the same thing again.
It's a Yorker. That's a really good Yorker. They're going to try and hustle back for 2 though against Amir Naeem. And they've placed it perfectly. They'll get there. Nothing Naeem could really do about that.
Now that just shows you this outfield. That one had stopped. It had actually stopped. It's probably one of the bowler might have even wanted to go after. Have a look at this. Yeah, ball's not moving by the time it's fielded. It was a nice effort.
I mean, you can't quite see it there. Naeem's had to run a heck of a long way right from the long on boundary to get to that. He probably needed a bit of help.
Yeah, well, can go against the bowler anyway. Here's Gilsing with 3 balls remaining.
That was met hard and stopped well in the covers. It's going to sting a little bit for Adil Tariq, but it will be worth it because had nobody behind him. He saved at least a couple of runs, if not a boundary. Gilsing loses the strike, which is also a really important mini contest inside this final over. He has 25 off 13.
Said that. Takir Asif, he's looked no mug with the bat since he's come to the crease. And again, I think it's going to suit him. Big gap at cover. I think that's where he'll be looking to go over the top.
It's come off a combination of pad and inside edge. Get 1, which isn't the worst result.
85 with the ball to go. I think it's something to bowl at for Bangladesh Austria.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think under these conditions, you see that it's not easy to hit 4s. We haven't seen too many 6s either in this innings. There's just been the 3 of them. 2 of them from the bat of Ashfaq, and 1 straight 6 from Gilsing, which is probably the shot of the innings for me. But, here we are, last ball. Shinwari, in he comes. Score at 85.
Oh, that's gone. That's how to finish an innings. 6 runs. Finishing in style. Gilsing, who's played a lovely little cameo, swings his bat freely, as he has done throughout this knock. 31 off 14 for him. His second 6 to go with 2 4s. Sits very deep in his crease. Comes forward and meets it dismissively and gets the satisfaction of thumping it for 6 and then walking off. So it's his cameo combined with Hassan Ashfaq's 43 of 28 that has given Bangladesh Austria something to bowl at. They finish with 91 for 4 from their 10. And Ashfaq and Singh are the only 2 batters to make it into double figures. They've scored 74 of the 91 runs in the innings between them. Iqbal Hussain gone for a golden duck. Zahid Shahid made just 4. And that was Iqbal Hussain being yorked by Naveed Hussain with just the 3rd ball of the day. Proper you miss, I hit bowling, which he's known for. 5 wides from the other opening bowler, Shinwari. Wasn't ideal. Rescued shot over cover. Bit of a chilly, difficult morning for bowlers and batters to adjust to. It's a nice check drive down the ground through the vacant mid-on region. Ashfaq started to get into his groove, and it was Ashfaq who powered the early innings. Really a horrible mix-up here. So actually he just about made it back, having been sent back by Ashfaq. It was far too short from Umar Tariq, punished by Ashfaq, who has already hit a 42-ball 100 in ECS cricket. That was for Austria Vienna, ECS Vienna last time around, but they still lost the game against Pakistan CC. Ashfaq will be hoping that that script isn't repeated this time. Ashfaq with some more dangerous running there. He ran out his partner here, had Islam hit. That was out. Floaty little left arm offies from Adel Afzal. Got one here when Tariq took the catch. This was a big moment in the game. 6 runs given eventually. After use of a replay helped to clear it up. I must say I thought at first it was just about okay. But given the 6 in the end, and Hassan Ashfaq got a couple more lusty blows away before he was to perish for 43. Caught by Sikandar Hayat off Adel Afzal. But then Gil Singh came out and continued in the good work that Ashfaq had done to build something close to a competitive score. Little thin edge saw off Rakib Islam, caught Arslan Arif off Umar Tariq. Check cover drive, should have been out. First ball straight down extra cover's throat and straight back out again. Dropped by Adel Afzal. Amir Naeem with some spectacular acrobatic fielding. Came to nothing. Naeem, Pakistan CC's best fielder, based on that first innings we saw. Shinwari came back on, and his last ball, the last ball of the innings, stumped for 6 by that man there, Gil Singh, who's 31 off 14, not out. It's given Bangladesh Austria something to bowl at. So in terms of the batting card, Bangladesh Austria making 91 for 4, powered by 43 from Ashfaq and 31 not out from Gil Singh. Nobody else made it into double figures. So they're very thankful to that pair of batters for giving them something to bowl at. A total that we think might be just below par against a power-packed Pakistan CC batting lineup. As for the Pakistan CC bowling, well, they had a pretty good day around. Naveed Hassan bowled out at the top, 1 for 13 off his 2. And everybody was relatively economical. Afzal the most expensive, but he did pick up 2 wickets. He'll join us very shortly for the second half of match number 1. At ECS Vienna. It's a pleasure to have your company wherever you are across the world. When we come back, it will be a run chase of 92 to win for Pakistan CC. Welcome back to Seban Cricket Ground on the outskirts of Vienna for the conclusion of match number 1 of 47 across this European Cricket Series Vienna. The Pakistan CC, who've already been victorious in ECS cricket previously, have made a reasonable start to doing that again. They won the ECS T20 in Vienna last time, beating Salzburg in the final. And here they've won the toss, chosen to bowl, kept Bangladesh Austria to relatively chaseable score of 91 for 4. Of course, it's a new ground, it's a new tournament. We're still working out what par is. The outfield is very wet, the grass is very long, so you're not really getting value for your shots, it must be said. Out comes 2 opening batters, and this man really is getting value for his match fee. Naveed Sadiq opening the batting, and at the other end is Amir Naeem. These two, particularly Naeem, I mentioned the point about value for match fee because the ball seemed to be finding him one heck of a lot in the field. These are the non-strikers. These are 2 of the most destructive batters in Austrian cricket, so this is going to be a big challenge for Bangladesh Austria, who are relative newcomers to T10 cricket. In fact, only 4 T10 ECS games they've played. They've lost all 4 of them, including being thrashed by Pakistan CC last time these two met back on the 26th of July last year. Only 2 fielders allowed out in the power play. Now, he's given himself very little margin for error because they're at mid-wicket and mid-on. So anything, he's a half-decent hit through the offside. It's most probably 4. To open the bowling will be with 23 on his back, Rahad Shahid, and Michael McCann, and Vinny Sandhu is alongside me once more. On this chilly morning where the wind has picked up just to make it even more nippy.
Yeah, well, here comes the reply. 92 for victory.
Well, there we go. Can't bowl there with this field. He's still going to pull up short on that outfield. So I'll come back for 2. Nice back cut to get Naveed Sadiq's account opened.
Yeah, nice confident start there for the batsman. I suppose when you're chasing this kind of a total, you just need to try and stay at that rate. It's not too many and over, 9 and over. And, well, power play as well is an opportunity, isn't it, to get a few extra runs with only 2 outfielders. But as we saw, it wasn't so easy in the Bangladesh Austria innings because of the slow outfield. Here comes Shahid again. The field is going to be key for Bangladesh Austria here. If they get chances, they have to take them against Pakistan CC. And taking early wickets, I think, will be the key to putting on the back foot. And if you can keep the rate down and take those early wickets, suddenly the rate goes up to 11 or 12. And that 90 plays a bit more like 110. And that's why the start's so important, I think, here in the second half of match 1.
Should be the first wide of the innings. Yes, it will be.
I want to say a quick hello to Nalini, who's watching from Trinidad, who's joined us in the live chat. Great to see you, Nalini. How are you today? It's wonderful also to see Kerno in the chat. And well, plenty of others. Jackson Redax, he's watching from Canada, Michael. And so we've got viewers from all around the world, not just Europe, but globally. There's a lot of people tuning into ECN today. And thanks so much for...
Oh, beating him. Is that given? No. Well, the umpire decided it was a good time to take his left hand from behind his back and scratch his nose.
Oh yeah, you're right. There was, I think this is probably a little bit high for me as well. You see he's coming in. I think the other thing is just flick the top of the pad, probably outside the off stump as well. But yeah, beating the bat and good early movement from the bowler, Shahid. And he's swinging the ball into the batsman, so it's curving left to right in the air. Well, if he does that again, every chance he could be finding the target and hitting the stumps.
Oh, again, it's that dangerous in-swing, very well bowled. He's getting it to move around. There's a knowing smile on his face. He's enjoying this, and why shouldn't he?
Yeah, it was a good piece of bowling. They've been right around the mark so far. We won't want to give away too many extras, but at the moment he's controlling the swing.
causing some problems for Sadiq.
It's again a really nice length. He's bowling well to his field. They're going to take one on the overthrow. Well, he's understandably frustrated there, Shahid. He's not happy. There should not have been two there, and there is two.
It's pretty risky too, the overthrow. And I was interested to see if this was going to be out. It was a pretty close call. Wow, I mean, touch and go. And the bowler wasn't thrilled about it, was he, Shahid? But he'll get another chance to bowl at Naveed Sadiq.
It's a big wide. Could well be 5 of them. Trickles away. Stops just short.
The keeper might have got a finger on that, which just slowed it down. But still, this is one that almost went the other way. And yeah, this is sometimes the problem when you swing them both ways. This one doesn't really curve left to right at all. In fact, it was lucky to find the surface in the end. Keeper just taking a little bit of pace off it. That's why I didn't go for 4, but still, they'll get 3 wides for that. The 2 they ran plus the 1 for the ball. His last ball, the over.
It's off the inside edge. Direct hit could have been close again. He's got an interesting habit, Naveed Sadiq, of not running his bat in, of placing it in. Those fine margins can make the difference, but he was okay there. End of the first over. It's 9 without loss.
Yeah, well, just letting him off the hook a little bit with those wides. When you can see there was only 4 off the bat, but there were 9 off the over total. I should say 5 off the bat, but the 4 runs in wide, a bit costly. That's something they'll want to keep under control. When you're defending these kind of scores between 80 and 100, I think the extras can be costly. And, well, good morning also to Jamie Bundy, who says, morning all. Wonderful to see you in the chat today, Jamie, and Land Raver's in there as well. Stefan Gooch is in the chat as well, Michael, one of our colleagues at ECN. Says, lovely shape. Well, Stefan does love a lovely shape. And I think that over, more or less, is a tie for me. They needed 9 and over. They got them, Pakistan CC. And we're going to see Takia Asif bowling the second over for Bangladesh, Austria.
So wide, just a bit too wayward. It's already a point that you rightly highlighted.
What do you think, Michael, about how, when you're tackling a score like 90 something, do you think you go aggressive in the power play, try and knock off 30, 40 runs, or even more, and then cruise the target, or at the risk of losing wickets? Or there's the alternative. Come to that after this ball.
Oh, well, that's very clever. And he's very clever bowling. He's got a 6-3 offside field. He's trying to invite that swipe across the line from Hassan.
What do you think? Do you go hard in the power play and cruise to the target, or do you try and just make sure you don't lose early wickets and perhaps get them in the second half of the innings?
Well, I prefer, on the whole, trying to take advantage of the scoring opportunities the power play provides, but these are difficult batting conditions. Generally, Hassan and Naeem both like to try and hit big. It's in that channel again off the outside edge. Oh, brilliant! Brilliant bowling to the plan. Excellent fielding. And Bangladesh, Austria, the underdogs, have a big early breakthrough.
He fell for a hook, line and sinker, didn't he? The big gaps on the leg side. He went in that direction. Around 180 degrees from where he wanted it. And, well, the catch was taken. And, well, that's the early wicket that Bangladesh, Austria were after. It's 10 for 1.
It's just like the previous delivery, shaping away in that channel outside off. Trying to invite the swipe, and the swipe is what happened. Aslan Arif comes out to bat with his side 10 for 1 after that early loss. Arif scored 100 runs in the last DCS for Pakistan CC at a strike rate of exactly 2 a ball. He's a quick hitter. He's had a neat day of things behind the stumps. Now They need his help in front of them. A ring of 6 on the offside. Everybody up. Oh no, they've changed their mind. They've decided they're going to put cover back. So they've got cover and square leg back. 6 free field. So hit through the infield on the offside pretty much anywhere apart from covers a boundary. It's a short ball raised up towards the armpit. He'll get a dot for it. He's a bit lucky to do so because had the batsman got out of the way, it would have been a wide. Anything down leg at all needs to be given as a wide by the umpires. Speaking of the umpires, your on-field umpires for this first game. Praveen Kumar currently in standing position with Kumar and Rajinder at square leg. They've been rotating every innings between them. So Rajinder did the first innings. Aravind is third umpire with Alex Dowdles as tournament referee. That is met, and that's over our heads in the commentary box into the ploughed field. It's too full, it's in that off-stump channel, but it's also in the slot. And he fancied a trip to Vegas.
It's a great shot. Really good shot through the line of the ball. And you're right. Might have landed in the ploughed field, but he's ploughed that length delivery from the bowler. Zakir Asif.
It's the iconic philosopher Katy Perry once said, "Shut up and put your money where your mouth is." That's what you get for waking up in Vegas. Well, that ball was waking up in the ploughed field. It's smashed by...
Very nice. A second good reference from you this morning, Michael. Been listening to some music, have you, while you've been in lockdown?
I've put long off out, so that is follow the ball captaincy. Covers come up. Short, and that's over the head of short fine leg. And he's got to think about his plan here. They're not learning. He overpitched the previous delivery. He's overcompensated now.
Yeah, it's not a good ball, considering the field change as well, is it? Yeah, well, after a good start to the over, it's losing it towards the end. 10 of the last 2 balls. It's 21 for 1 after 2.
It was very good over, just spoiled at the end there. They've got to rethink their plans here, Bangladesh, Austria. This is the problem when you're defending a score on the lower end. It only needs a little glut of boundaries and it can get away from you very, very quickly. And this is a Pakistan CC side with no shortage of hitters. Amir Naeem with 10 from his first 2 balls faced. So that Arif now on strike. He has 1 off 2. Vienna CC and Vienna Danube arrived for their second, well, the second match of the tournament. Their first. That'll be starting around 45 minutes or so. Of course, you can count in this unstable world on the fact that every 2 hours we'll have a game for you. 6 across the network today, 4 here in Vienna. Here's Rahat Shahid now, much like his counterpart, Pakistan CC. He's going to bowl out at the top of the innings.
Well, first one's down leg side and just get a leg by for this. And a lot of chat in the YouTube chat about, well, Steph Gooch talking about the blinders, Budapest blinders. Well, they're a new team in Hungary. And well, looking forward to their debut this year. There are a lot of people across the continent and in England when you're from as well, in United Kingdom, that'll be excited about getting out and playing some cricket this year.
Short off the outside edge. Fantastic to see game spreading across the continent as it has through the European Cricket Network. In England, people just dusting off the cobwebs now that they are allowed to get playing again. Just starting to get back out there. Oh, it's a lovely swing. Really didn't get all of it, was lucky to get something on it. Otherwise his stumps would have been splattered. Ball is doing all sorts out there. Well, there is a lot of conjecture about what it takes to swing a cricket ball, but a brand new hard Kookaburra ball, plus these cloudy overhead conditions and a bit of wind, feels near enough the perfect formula.
Yeah, we were talking about last week about why those ball swings under cloud cover. No one really seems to know scientifically.
Well, that's too full. Miscued. Will be fielded by Iqbal Hussain. And they'll get 2. Backing up is good as well. Diligently done, and it needed to be because the ball was nowhere near it. 26 for 1. Typically aggressive batting line at Pakistan CC, and we're seeing that here. Regardless of conditions, still throwing the bat. Everybody up on the offside. That's too much swing. That will be wided, but he's getting some really gorgeous shape, Shahid. Really nice work on the ball. He's just got to try and control it a bit better. He's got 2 balls left to get some reward. That's too full, driven straight towards us in the commentary box and brilliantly stopped. That's superb fielding right in front of us from Rakib Islam with the dive to get there half a yard in front. If you need to know how powerfully this was hit on this long grass, wet outfield, it's still along the ground, nearly made it to the boundary.
Yeah, really good stop. And one thing about this outfield, it's good for sliding. And well, a little bit of moisture on the field as well. Well, had to stop himself, didn't he, Rakib?
Short, thumped away through square leg, and that's 4. Just hasn't quite been able to find his lines and lengths. That's the end of the power play. Finishes with a boundary. 33 for 1 is the score, so they're 10 ahead of where Bangladesh Austria were at this stage of the innings. Well placed in this run chase, the favourites for this game and one of the favourites for the tournament as well.
Yeah, you can see why as well. They've been impressive when we've seen them on ECN, Pakistan CC, and well, the previous winners of the tournament, winning that European Cricket Series last year in Vienna. They beat Indian Vienna in the semi, beating Salzburg in the final to win that tournament. Only losing 2 games along the way. Also in the Austrian T10, and they had a 3-1 record. They just missed out on net run rate, making the finals of that behind Vienna Afghan and the Austrian Cricket Tigers. But all across the ECN T10s that we saw on the network last year, they had an 11-3 record, 11 wins, 3 losses, and so you can see why many people consider them to be the favourites for this tournament. And well, the way to a first win here, but still Bangladesh, Austria, if they can take a couple of wickets, I think they can work their way back into this game.
It's a nice chopped cut shot to deep cover for 1. Hassan Ashfaq batted very well, 43 of 28. And they now need him to try and rustle up something with the ball too. They are very reliant on him. Can chip in with wickets as well. That's too full. Between square leg and mid wicket, just another single.
Slight difference in running between the wickets. It hasn't been as urgent from Pakistan CC compared to what we saw from Bangladesh Austria, who would be probably pushing for a 2 off that one, but still are ahead of the rate at this stage, albeit slightly. And well, turning to spin now. Let's see if Hassan Ashfaq can turn the game for his team. He's a match winner.
It's a good start, this 3 singles. It's the way to build the pressure in T10. Every ball so much more magnified than even a T20 in terms of value. If you can just build a string of balls without a boundary, you normally can force a bad shot pretty quickly. Really flighted, low full toss, straight down long on, stroke dropped. Dropped by Umar Tariq, it was hit very hard. That would have really stung the hands. But when you're defending a low total, you've got to take a chance like that.
Well, maybe. I think you got an idea now, Michael. These aren't easy catches because that one's pretty close to us. This was hit hard. It came quick to Rakib.
Oh, and it's another drop chance. That again would have been a very good take. Flash straight to point. Flash straight in the bucket and straight out again from Alin Kalam.
Well, I've seen it before. This one he knocked up. He couldn't quite make the ground to get it before he hit the ground. And, well, on a hat trick.
Swing and a miss. Very good first over from Hassan Ashfaq, who is oh so unfortunate to not finish it with a wicket. He concedes 5 from it. But that doesn't tell the full story. 2 drop catches in consecutive balls. So that means that with 4 overs gone, Pakistan CC are pretty much exactly on the required run rate. If not just above it, they're 38 for 1.
Yep, 38 for 1. So 54 off 36 balls. 9 and over required, so pretty much right on target as far as the run rate required. Still, 9 wickets in hand, but I think for Bangladesh and Austria, you just have to hang in the game as long as you can. You don't want to give away an over of 15, 16, which is going to release the pressure. If they can keep it at 9 or even 10, going down the stretch, then there will be a chance. But Pakistan CC, they hold all the cards for me. And new over commences.
Oh, what an action that is, and what a delivery too. Rakib Islam has got the breakthrough. Bowling right arm around, he just floated it up. You miss, I hit. It's a big breakthrough. Didn't they need it as well? It hung in the air for a long, long time. And eventually when it came down, to the bafflement of the batter, cannoned into the base of off stump. Well, they needed something. They've got it. Gursavan Singh bowls Arsalan Arif for 5 off 8.
Perfect start there for Gursavan Singh, wasn't it? And just the wicket they needed.
Again, floats it up, decides to sweep, and that's a good controlled shot. Didn't try and hit it too hard. They'll settle for 1.
The captain never really got going today, Arslan Arif. He went for 5 off 8 balls, and well, Amin Naeem, I think he's the key to innings from here. We've seen new batsmen coming out, not always finding it easy to score straight away. But, well, it's a bit of a gamble, bowling Gursavan, because he does give you a chance. He really tosses it up there. And also, that can induce a mistake from the batsman. And, well, Amin Naeem, he'll have to take extra responsibility now to get them to this target.
Turn down the single, rightly so. That was likely to be a kamikaze run out by Rakib Islam.
From the chat saying clever bowling as well. Manjinder Sandhu says that.
That's short outside off though. Can't bowl there with that field. Everybody up on the offside. And that's 4 runs. That is really just inviting trouble with that field. Everybody back on the leg side. Everybody up on the off. Short cutaway. 4 runs. 43 for 2.
Yeah, exactly right, Michael. Didn't have to cover back on the boundary, and that one just presenting an opportunity. Apart from that, it's been pretty pitched up. Gursavan Singh in this over. This one, no run off this either, and this is where he needs to be, Gursavan.
I'm still struggling with how exactly do you describe this sort of floaty sidearm.
It's leg spin.
Oh, that's got to be out. Surely, surely gone. He's got 2 in and over, Gursavan Singh. Amir Naeem is out now. 25 off 13. And at the halfway stage of this run chase, the favourites and one of the tournament favourites are faltering.
Well, thought this might happen. And again, taking the bait, wasn't he? That's out. absolutely. Just misjudging the pace. Good decision from the umpire. And, well, when he gets it right. And, well, I don't know, not going straight away. Not sure what he's saying to his partner. But, well, they can't complain about the decision here. Taking on the sweep shot, hitting across the line. So 2 wickets in the over for Gursaman Singh. And, well, the game's changed. At the halfway point, 5 overs is 43 for 3.
So they are now behind where they need to be in terms of runs. They've just lost 2 wickets in that over, 2 new batters at the crease. Sikandar Hyatt comes out to join Cameron Naeem, who has a single from the only ball he's faced so far. Hassan Ashfaq's going to bowl his second over of the innings. It's tidy little spinners. He's conceded 5 from his first. Take a quick single, fielded by Gursavan, who's very much up for it, pointing and gesticulating all over the place and encouraging his teammates after taking 2 wickets in that previous over. And the Danube away to our left in the nets, but for now our focus very much on the man in the maroon pads. Short. Will only be 1. The man who, let's just say, didn't get the memo when it came to pads and team kit being all colour coordinated. Sikandar Hyatt, he's now at the non-strikers. Content to knock it for 1, but they've got to do more than that eventually here. Required rate hovering between 9 and 10. Looks like we could actually have a very close first game of the day. A game where Pakistan CC started as very much the favourites. Bangladesh, Austria never have won a T10 game. Oh, it's a little cutter outside the off stump, and that's a dot ball. Cleverly bowled, the quicker one from Ashfaq. Beat him.
Yeah, well, it's been a good fight back from Bangladesh, Austria.
Again gone for the seamer, Ashfaq. He's just pushed it through faster. And this is another boundaryless over from Hassan Ashfaq, and I might be about to put the mockers on him, but he's 2 balls away from a boundaryless spell.
Yeah, it's very valuable for Bangladesh, Austria.
Oh, that's got to be a good shout, at least. Not given.
I wasn't sure about the point of impact here. It was a really good shout. I think it hits him in line. I think he's gone. But when does it hit him? Have a look.
Yeah, good point. Yep.
Oh, it's still touch and go. Yeah, it wasn't conclusive from my point of the view. Maybe it's just a good call for hitting outside the line. So the umpire thinking about it, but again, you can make an argument that it wasn't.
So 47 for 3 off 6. What a spell from Hassan Ashfaq. Boundaryless. He's conceded just 9 runs from it, and he's brought this game right back in combination with Gursavan Singh, who took 2 wickets from his first over, conceding just 5 runs. Here he is to bowl his second. Oh, that is smashed down the ground, though. That's 6. Nearly stopped, but too much on it for Iqbal Hussain to do anything. Pakistan CC fighting back.
Yeah, it's always a risk, I suppose, with the spinner. Again, wasn't far away. In fact, he got a hand on it, but couldn't keep it within the field of play. Iqbal Hussain. But, well, his game right in the balance now.
Short, and that's over point. That's fine. That will be 4 more. A bit of footwork out there from Hassan Ashfaq. Used his feet rather than his hands. This is T10. It can swing so quickly. 6 and a 4 for Sikandar Hyatt.
Foot fielding fail. This one he's put it into his own net, hasn't he? Over it goes.
Oh dear.
And
well, that's not any good on the football field or the cricket
field. You've got to get down and dirty. That could be an important boundary as well. So he's gone for a couple here. See him come back to Gursaman Singh.
That's a full toss. Bad to worse. Another misfield at fine leg this time. 4-6-4. Pardon me, 6-4-4.
Now,
Sikandar Hyatt's on a roll, but he's helped by the fielding here.
Yeah, again,
quite see it
couldn't get
there.
anything behind it. Could he? You see here, it was a bit too quick for everyone. And well, now they've got it down to 31 in 21 balls. And momentum shifts. We always talked about it in this T10 format. It can change very quickly, and it's swinging back towards Pakistan CC at the present.
Met on the half volley, down the ground, catching chance. They could get in each other's way. They do get in each other's way. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And the inquest has started out here. Iqbal thinks it was his. Gil Singh thinks it was his. Nobody really called. Everybody ended up very, very uncertain, and nobody took the catch.
You said nobody called. Actually, they both called. But they both called yes, because I heard them. And, well, neither one was going to let up. And, well, that social distancing gone awry. It was the next ball worked away for a single. But, that one is one that could come back to haunt Bangladesh, Austria as well.
Nobody called convincingly, I think, is what
I'm telling you, they were very convincing. It was a loud argument of yeses. And then I was like, well, someone's going to have to pull out here. And, well, no one pulled out, and we had an accident.
Oh, stumping chance. Managed to get his back foot back in time to Sikandar Hyatt. He's been living a charmed life in this over. And there he put his quick feet on the floor. Gets himself back in just in time. Not going to miss him in those maroon pads.
Into the over, 63 for 3 after that one. And, well, coming up next, more cricket action. And, well, it's going to be good to see Vienna Danube out there. It will be Vienna Danube playing their first match on ECN, taking on Vienna CC, who we have seen before. And they played in the Austrian T10 last year. And, well, both these teams, they'll be keen to get off to a good start. I can tell you the news from the toss is that Vienna CC skipper Quinton Norris, he won the toss and he's elected to bat first.
Ooh.
So, well, I think it's a confident move to try and get the runs on the board. You're seeing right now, the runs on the board are good runs, I think. And, well, I don't mind that from Quinton Norris. And, well, Kaiba Malia, the Vienna Danube skipper, I don't think he was too fussed about it. He's just happy to get out there. And that match will be coming in approximately half an hour's time. Make sure you join us right here on ECN. And those fantasy dashboards are always welcome. They're always available, I should say, at on our social media at European Cricket. As soon as they come out, if you are playing fantasy cricket, it's a great place to get all the information that you need. As we go to the 8th, and it will be Rakib Islam with the ball.
Whipped away. Bit of footwork keeps it alive.
Yeah, well, did well to save the boundary, I suppose. Still not super convinced about the foot fielding.
No, neither am I.
Works every time except when it doesn't. And, well, now this game really going down to the wire. A few drop balls here. It'll swing towards Bangladesh, Austria, but there's a boundary or two, and then it'll be advantage Pakistan CC.
Short. Square leg has moved round a touch for that one. So they've got 3 out on the leg side, 2 out on the off, a 5-4 field. 5 fields on that off side, 4 on the leg side.
Rakib Islam. Haven't seen him bowling in the innings till this point. Here's again.
Oh, big shout. Oh, given. Looked like it could have been drifting down leg, but it's out. Sikandar Hyatt has to walk for 17 off 9. And this game swings again. The man whose boundaries have got Pakistan CC back into it is out.
I mean, that's an umpire's call for me. It's hit him in line with leg stump. Probably almost in the leg, and that's probably not the best replay either. You can make a case either way. Let's just try and see where this hits him exactly. It's coming back in a little bit. Yeah, it's one of those ones. You just got to remember, a little bit of the ball has to hit the edge of the stump when it comes down to it. So I'm all for the umpire backing their judgment. If he feels it's more likely than not to hit the stumps, then it's out, and it's given out. You've got to reward the bowler as well for beating the bat. And, well, a huge wicket. And now we've got a situation with 26 to win, where this game is up for grabs.
Oh, this looks like a Unclenchingly tight run chase potentially. Low scoring game in the early morning dew. 26 to win off 15. Who you fancy to win it? Let us know in the chat. We've had Suri Escobar watching from Buenos Aires in Argentina. Not every day we get ECS viewers from there, but we've been saying we've had Canada, Trinidad today.
Yeah.
All sorts of places.
Every day. Antarctica, I'm waiting for that one. It's about that cold at the moment. Here's Rakib.
Oh, this is a catching chance in the circle for Hassan Ashfaq. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. Another one goes down. And I think he's hurt himself in the process. He's palmed the ball up into his own face.
He never really decided whether he was going to catch it fingers up or fingers down. He gets in an awkward position here, Ashfaq. And we'll have a look at this again on the replay. You see, in the last moment, he kind of goes crocodile style. Well, crocodiles eat fingers. Well, it might have even taken a bite out of his face that time.
Another catching chance, and instead it's a slip and fall. A slip out there from Zaid Shahid. He didn't have a great day of it with the bat. Now has had a pretty rotten time of it with the ball there as well.
Normally when you see a slip in the field, they're standing next to the wicketkeeper. And this is a slip in the field that you don't want to see, especially at a key moment in the game. Trying to protect the boundaries. It was more or less straight to the fielder. It's, well, unfortunately, lost his footing and went all the way to the boundary. So, well, now, 21 required off 13. And this really is going to the wire. And, well, must be a little bit sunny out there for Cameron Naeem, who's gone for the floppy hat.
I'm not sure what to make of that. I mean, a floppy hat isn't going to protect him against the bouncer. And there's no sun. Oh, it would have been a wide if he'd have left it. Instead, he might well be out. He is out. Someone in this Bangladesh-Austria team can take a catch, and it's the man who impressed with the ball earlier. Gursavan Singh holds on. 71 for 5. Another one goes. Naeem Kamran out for 11 off 9, trying to scoop it up over that offside field. Decided not to take the wide. Might prove a costly decision. 21 to win off the last 2 overs of this one. Out steps Adil Tariq at number 7. They were the heavy favourites for this game. They've already won an ECS title against a side who've never even won an ECS match.
First games can happen. We're seeing it right now, but this is far from over.
Could be a big upset. Which would be fantastic to get the tournament off and running. So to bowl this penultimate over, Cameron, Takir Asif. Very inside out. Adil Tariq off the mark. They're going to try and come back for 2. They'll get there as well. 19 to win off 11.
Yeah, so now you're already thinking about how many we want to chase off the last over, which is the batting team. And I don't think they want to chase more than, I think, probably 10 to 12. We'll see how we go. Mr. Kira Asif.
The inside edge, they're going to try and come back for 2 again. They will get there. Maybe got to think about this a bit, Bangladesh, Austria. They can't afford too many more of these. 17 to win off 10. There's a lot of conversation going on about the field for Bangladesh, Austria.
Well, right down to the wire. You feel like they need a boundary from somewhere. They need 10 and over. You need really at least 1, 4 or 6 in the over. And you can normally run the rest. But, well, Asif doesn't want to concede it.
Short back of a length, well bowled. Really well bowled. 17 to win off 9.
In the box seat here, Bangladesh, Austria. And no one would have picked this, I'm telling you. It's a #1 ranked team in a lot of people's eyes against a team that hasn't won a game in the format. It's, well, now they really need a boundary, I think, just to get it down under something they can chase down in the last over.
Gone inside out. This is a catching chance at third man. Oh, another one dropped. Slipped, lost his footing. They've got to get the ball in.
No one at stumps.
It'll be 2. And eventually somebody in the form of Rakib Islam backs up. Comes off the outside edge. Well, the bowlers are doing everything right for Bangladesh Austria, but the fielders just keep letting them down. Really good from Takir Asif.
Forces all the time. Have a look at this. Down it goes. I thought there was no way he's dropping this. Ends up eating the grass. He has to get up. And he throws. And just lights from Benobin's home. The keeper was next to him. Here's the next ball from Razif.
15 off 7. Love the in-swing, just meaning that it stays clear of that wide channel. And this is one heck of a penultimate over. 2-2 dot 2 dot.
Yeah, see, but they needed essentially 10.5 and over. If they concede a 4 here, they pretty much have got what they needed off it.
It's out to long on. Fielded by Gil Singh. Could be a run out, should have been a run out for 2. Batsman stumbling over.
It's good running. You've got to put the pressure on.
Absolutely.
They're not easy takes in these conditions. Slippery conditions and the ball whistling in. So they get 4 twos off the over. That's 8 of them. And so they make it to 79 for 5 with an over to go. And well, 13 runs required off the last. And well, I don't know if you've heard me say this, Michael, but I've got a theory. Whenever there's 13 runs required off the last over, it's the highest chance you're going to get of a golden ball. And definitely it's going to be a close finish.
You think that's sort of the betwixt and between batters and bowlers?
That's my number. But that's probably on a field where there's a little bit more batsman friendly. So I actually probably favour the bowling team here, just under these conditions. Normally I think I'd probably lean towards the batting team. But, well, there's going to be lots of pressure. Rakib Islam is going to bowl the 10th over. He conceded 8 off the 8th over. If he does that again, they'll be winners.
So he's got 3 back on the leg side. And then he's got a long off and a cover. Can't really afford to bowl short with this field. It's got to be full.
I think they're just going to try and bowl 6 Yorkers. I think that'll be hard to hit. You don't concede a boundary and you win. Simple as that. And well, I feel like nice to go to the last ball, Michael. So it's a tough one, isn't it? I think as the batsman, you just don't want dot balls. I think you need to be scoring off every ball if you can, pushing for 2s, and get as close as you can to the target. Here's Rakib Islam, last over in Austria.
It's off the outside edge. It's another catching chance at third man, and he's dropped it again. 2 drops from him down there in as many overs. Alin Kalan is having a nightmare of a time. And they get back for 2. 11 to win off 5.
Well,
oh dear, oh dear.
Tell you what, they do win this. There'll be no relieved man. And then that fielder who's dropped 2 catches. And well, this one I thought, there's no way he's dropping it. Down it went, and even worse, he knocked it away, so they got 2. So that's what I'm talking about. The difference between 2s and 1s here is huge in the last over. And, well, keep the same batsman on strike.
It's turned away. It's almost hit that too well, though.
I don't think he can get 2 here.
He's got it straight to the sweeper at square leg. 10 to win.
10 off 4.
Off 4.
Well, how do you get 10 off 4? Well, if you hit a 6, you can scramble the rest. If you hit a 4, well, it's difficult to get 3 2s.
Now hang on a minute, we've got a problem here. Hassan Ashfaq is down and in some considerable discomfort. I think the ball is on the throw back in, flicked him up in the face. He's taking his time. He also took a bit of a blow earlier when he palmed the catch onto his face.
I thought the keeper took the ball, so maybe it was just in the thrown from the keeper, and he somehow flicked it up into his face. And that's not a friendly fire, maybe. 10 off 4. Yeah, it's a tough one. I think Bangladesh Austria, to me, look like they're going to pull off an upset, but don't forget, it could be bang bang games over as well. At the moment, when you consider there's been 6 4s and 2 6s in the innings, and love another one of each right now. 4 balls to come, 10 required. Got to run hard.
Off the inside edge, should be 2 here. Really should be 2. Oh, they haven't run 2. Should be run out now at the bowler's end. Oh, he's missed
crazy.
as well. And now they're going to run.
What are you doing?
Oh, and then there's a misfield as well. It's all going on. And the keeper's ended up with the ball in his gloves. 2 runs. Nobody's happy.
Keeper's had it.
The batsmen aren't happy because of the mix-up. The wicket-keeper is absolutely furious. There was a lot to unpack here, folks.
the captain
8 to win off 3.
Arslan Arif is filthy. Well, firstly, it's poor cricket because you've got to come back for 2 here. You've got to take him on. And you know it's not going to be an easy one. And then, well, see, no eye contact between them. And then if you're the bowler here, you don't even need to it's not going to cost you a run. But he flicks the ball away and then costs them a run, which they almost didn't take. There was about 37 mistakes on that ball. Anyway, 3 to come now.
Oh, dot ball. 8 to win off 2. Well, it does remind me when you say 37 mistakes to win off that ball of a video on YouTube that you must go and watch if you haven't already seen it, folks, where Jared Kimber dissects a particularly eventful ball of European Cricket Series.
One of our favourites, isn't it?
But for now, we've got a big moment. The underdogs are 2 balls away from a huge upset. Bangladesh Austria, who've never won a T10 game, have got to defend 8 off the last 2. 8 to win off the last 2. 7 for a golden ball.
Can't have a dot ball here.
It's a miscue. It will only be 1. It's a great result for Bangladesh Austria. So Pakistan CC, in a match where boundaries have been few and far between, where we've seen just 2 6s in this innings, have got to hit a 6 from this final delivery to take us through to a golden ball decider in this first game.
Well.
And the man whose pressure has to be on his shoulders to do it is Umar Tariq. Everybody is out on the leg side.
Doesn't matter where they are.
Well, this is true.
Over them.
Yep.
Yep. And maybe they might want to stop a borderline one.
It might if it's right on the line.
Perhaps.
6 for a golden ball. It's short and it's pulled away. It will be 1 to square leg. That's it. Bangladesh Austria have done it. What a brilliant win for them. They win this first game of ECS Vienna by 5 runs. They were winless last time they played in the ECS. Now they've just taken out one of the competition favourites, a previous ECS tournament winner, in the very first game of 47 here in Vienna. What a start. They defend just 91 for 4. That was what they managed to put up. But they keep Pakistan CC to 86 for 5.
How about that? And well, despite a few blushes along the way, Bangladesh Austria dropping some key catches, but also there were some strategic mistakes, I think, from both sides as that game drew to its conclusion. I think both teams were a little bit rusty, but no, in the end, 91 to 86, Bangladesh Austria batting first and being asked to do so by Pakistan CC captain Arslan Arif. They were defending 91 runs, and well, some good bowling early. That was one of the ones that was taken. And well, they were up and about. They knew they needed early wickets. And well, they got them. But this is the man that looked like he could take them to victory at one stage. Naeem. He ended up falling for 25. And well, you see here, slip and slide stuff from Bangladesh Austria. They were desperate to defend this total. Well, not many believed they could do it, really. We talked about in the first innings how many Bangladesh Austria might need. And Michael was saying over 100. You never know, in the first match of the tournament, you never know what's a good score. And we saw a couple go down, a couple in a row there, in fact. And well, this is Gursaman Singh. He came on with immediate effect, knocking over the stumps of the captain, Arslan Arif. And well, weren't they happy about it at this stage? That was the boundary he went for. The change of pace did the trick, and once again he got the danger man. Naeem, LBW for 25. And well, that set up a bit of a chain reaction. This one was a very good shout. And umpire thinking it hit the batsman outside the off stump, and wasn't a terrible call either. And well, again, some lackadaisical fielding. And a couple of bad balls as well. This is where the momentum was swinging one way then the other. Pakistan CC getting a few boundaries away. And this is a miscommunication. Well, it was too much communication. They both yelled yes. They both wanted it. They both tried to catch it. In the end, the ball hit the turf and the inquiries began. And oh, what a game we saw here in game 1. in the FanCode European Cricket Series, Austria. And that one was given. And again, it was borderline call. The umpire was within his rights to give that one out. And well, he's happy about it as well. And Bangladesh, Austria, without a win in the series against one of the hot favourites. It was a backwards game in a sense. Hassan Ashraf, he doesn't drop many. He dropped that one. I think he might have tasted the kookaburra as well. It's not what you need. This one was taken, and well, he was a good player. Christopher Singh, wasn't he? For Bangladesh, Austria. And well, Hassan Ashraf, he wasn't happy either. As we see, it was the Bangladesh keeper on that occasion, Shadab Khan. He had plenty to say as this game drew to its conclusion. And well, it all happens in the ninth. Nakir Azif was on, and it certainly did all happen in the ninth. He had consecutive drop catches. And then, well, cue the circus music. It was good running though by Pakistan CC to keep them in the game. They were desperate to hold on and try and overhaul this target. This is the second one. Oh no, even worse. Well, you got to feel Alin Kalam there, a short third man. This is another one where this is another moment of craziness. They didn't have to give this run away. It wasn't even going to be a run. I think the bowler having to do his own backing up and then kicking it away from the other fielder. Well, and he'd had enough by then, hadn't he? The keeper, Shadab Khan, he said, when are you guys going to take this seriously? In the end, well, they were able to do it. And well, a memorable victory. Their first in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Bangladesh, Austria, 91-86. And well, interesting game, hotly contested in cool conditions. And well, there's going to be more cricket around the corner as well. And two new teams enter the fray, Vienna CC versus Vienna Danube. And well, the news from the toss, Vienna CC captain Quinton Norris has won the toss and elected to bat first. I think we'll probably see Mark Simpson-Parker up the top of the order for Vienna CC. And well, Vienna Danube, look out for their captain Kai Bamalia. He is one to watch for the men. You will see wearing blue later today. And this game will start in approximately 10 minutes, so not too far away. And well, Sam Williams turning out for Vienna CC. Interesting to see where he bats for that team. And yeah, 4 matches today in Austria. First of 12 days. We're here Mondays to Saturdays, 4 matches every day. And don't forget, at the moment, we still have Portugal T10 action. And 2 matches to follow tonight. So, we'll let you grab a cup of tea wherever you are around the world and get ready for some more cricket action. I think it's going to be a really close game coming up as well between these 2 new teams. And well, we have seen Vienna CC in the competition before. Vienna Danube, it's their debut on the European Cricket Network, so it's always exciting to see a new team. So see you in a few minutes, but until then, it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Michael McCann. Hope you're enjoying your day. See you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Austria. And well, it's time for the second match between Vienna CC and Vienna Danube. It's both of these teams' first forays into the tournament. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with the two captains.
Thanks, Vinny. Vienna Danube, it's your call. And the coins in the air, you're not called. Tail is the call. It is a head. We'll have it back first.
Okay, so Vienna CC, their skipper Quinton Norris has won the toss and elected to bat. Look, we might see Mark Parker and Abdullah Akbarjan at the top of the order for them. I'm really looking forward to seeing them again. We saw them last year. They had a 1-3 record in T10s on ECN, but I'm sure they'd like to improve on that this morning against the Vienna Danube team. Well, it's their first time on ECN, or their captain, Kai Bamalia. I'm sure he's very excited to get out there. So it'll be Vienna CC who will be batting first after winning the toss here in match 2. Let's go over to Michael McCann, who's in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny, and welcome back to Seban Cricket Ground. If you've missed it, we had an excellent first game which provided a big upset as Pakistan CC, a side that have previously won the ECS here in Vienna, lost to Bangladesh Austria, who in their only previous ECS appearance didn't win a single game. So that is quite a fascinating way to get this tournament up and running and throw things relatively wide open. Match number 2 sees a couple more teams making their debut in this tournament. Vienna CC against Vienna Danube. Vienna CC will be their sort of canary yellow, describe it as almost a touch of a look of Norwich City about them for those who follow your football, against Vienna Danube in their light blue. Of course, well, given a name like that, what kind of a colour would you expect them to be in reference to the famous river, of course. Vienna captain Quinton Norris has won the toss. He's decided he's going to have a bat. Vienna CC have lost their last 3 T10 games. Meanwhile, Vienna Danube are making their ECS debut, beginning their ECS adventure against our hosts for this week, Vienna CC. They'll know this ground very well indeed. As we have a look at the fantasy dashboard, you can see everybody's on 0 in the middle. Of course, nobody's racked up any Dream 11 fantasy points yet because both these teams playing their first game in the tournament, and those figures next to them, they're anywhere between 8 and 10. How much it will cost you to get that player in your Dream 11 side. For those following on the subcontinent, all the best with your fantasy endeavours. Wherever you are across the continent, get involved on the YouTube chat as well. Let us know where you're watching from. Great to get your contributions in there. Vienna Danube out into field, having been put there by their opponents. Vienna CC heading out to bat now. You can see those flags in the background. It is very, very windy, and it's pretty cold as well. But we were expecting rain. We were promised rain. And we were fearing rain, but rain we have not got, thankfully. Getting out to bat, the 2 openers, Ali Rahimi and Mark Simpson Parker. It is a bit of a little and large should we try that again? It's a bit of a little and large complementing situation, reminiscent of, I remember once watching Will Jefferson and James Taylor back together for Leicestershire county cricket once upon a time. For now, our focus though here in Vienna. Ali Rahimi taking guard on leg stump, facing Abdul Rahman. First ball of game 2 then. Abdul Rahman to bowl to Rahimi. Right arm around, and that is very wild and well taken by the wicketkeeper, Syed Miral Kale. It's some sharp wicket keeping, and it had to be as well. Otherwise, it's going to be excess runs. This is an angle you don't see very often. Right arm around, only 2 allowed out in the power play. They're at fine leg and third man. That's better, back of a length, nudged away. Now the Rahimi opens his account for this ECS. Simpson Parker now on strike. A man whose cricketing hero is Andrew Freddie Flintoff, the former England all-rounder. Comes straight down the track, Flintoff-esque. It wasn't the ball for it. Tried to swing that one away. Instead misses out. This is lovely bowling. Now he started to control the angle a bit better from that early wide. Well, that's driven away, but he's got one out at extra cover, so Simpson Parker off the mark there. 3 without loss. Batsman off and running. Oh, well bowled. Shaping across him. Nearly feathered through to the keeper. And it's gorgeous use of the very unorthodox right arm around angle. Again, nearly finds the edge. Well, he's appealing for a wide, Rahimi. It's not a wide. It's not a wide. It's very clever use of angles here. It's comfortably inside the wide line. Yep, there you go. Nowhere near to being a wide. Very smart stuff. 1 ball left in this first over. Short rearing up, does get something on it, Rahimi. He'll keep the strike. It is now the end of that first over, which after that very wild wide has been brought back very well, scoring in binary ever since. 1.1.1, so the first over complete. NSCC 3 without loss. Vinny Sandhu next to me in the very windy box once again as Mohammed Safi marks out his run to bowl the second. Will be joining me very shortly as the field gets set. It's a 6-3 offside field. Only 2 allowed out in the power play, of course. Still debating where they want those. They've got a very short extra cover in as well. They've settled on 2 out behind square, both sides of the wicket. He's set for a short ball like that. It whizzed through from Mohammed Safi. It's another dot, still not a boundary off the bat. That's short, that's a lovely shot. And that will be not just the first boundary, but after a signal from square leg, 6 runs to Ali Rahimi. Picked up the length really quickly. Didn't quite get it right out of the meat of the bat. But still got more than enough of it to take it for 6 and take Vienna into double figures. Short, wide. Rahimi did go and chase it. wasn't the wise thing to do, given how wide it was. It's always a risk not taking the extra when it's offered there. Changing the field. Fine legs come up, so everybody's up on the leg side. They've only got 3 fielders there. Can't afford to bowl too straight. He's banged in. Well, Rahimi's appealing for a wide. I'm not sure that it was. This is very good tight opening bowling. Did look to come up around shoulder height. Well, based on that replay, maybe he was a bit hard done by. Short again, that's clearly the plan here. It's better directed. It's not quite as high as the previous ball, which possibly should have been re-bowled. He's got to find a response to this. It's quite clear there's a short pitched plan here. Third man, an extra cover. The plan is to bowl back of a length, if not pretty short and banged in on this hard concrete surface. Short, pulled away. And that will be runs. Tumbling stop. It's kept in play by Ali Shinwari. He does well. They come back for 3 in the end. Rahimi trying to find a way to deal with this short pitched assault that is a clear pre-plan from Vienna Danube. And it's worked pretty well so far. Apart from that 1-6 bat of Rahimi. Mark Simpson Parker now facing. He has 1 off 2. He steps a long way across. Swing and a miss. Knows that the gaps are on the leg side. He'll get a bye. So, able to stop it. That will hurt. There's a wicket keeper. Nothing a wicket keeper hates more than losing that clean record in terms of byes. Most unusual shot from Simpson Parker. He's trying to sweep a good length ball outside off. He's now with us. 15 for none off 2. Quiet start to this second game.
I'd say quiet. I thought I was watching the West Indies fast bowling opening pair from the 70s. Look in the first 2.
Well,
first two overs.
I mean more quiet from a batting point of view.
Well, happy to still have their heads on Simpson Parker on strike, and well, you see, you've got some really good fast bowling. And one thing the umpires to watch here is the bowler not following in front of him, and still seeing some genuine pace.
It's a curious combination. Abdul Rahman bowling right arm around, back of a length. And at the other end, Mohammed Safi banging it in short. Simpson Parker has 2 off 5. The Vienna CC, who have played in an ECS before, and won just 1 of their 4 games at the Austrian T10. They've only got 8 players left from the side that played in that tournament.
This one's cut away nicely. Yeah, well, he's going to find the boundary. Oh, not sure if that's been stopped. Perhaps it was. Now Simpson Parker has to get his skates on. And, well, just using the pace on this occasion. It's a smart batting when you've got someone bowling thunderbolts at you. And we see that. It's Ahmed Zadran who chases it. And does this one find the rope? He just stops it inside. Well,
I feel like his foot's on the rope, to be honest, when he makes contact with the ball. Might have been a touch unlucky there, Ali Rahimi. Has to settle for 2. That's another nice back cut. Should get 4 for this one. He won't. There's more football skills out there. This time, no doubt that the ball was definitely kept in play. Ali Rahimi gets 2. He's, to his great credit, finding a way to deal with this short pitched assault.
yeah, I think this is Just smart again. What do you think about the foot skills, Michael? I know you do a lot of football commentary. Feel right at home here?
I don't think anyone we've seen today will be getting a contract in the Women's Super League or in the Premier League. Let's put it that way.
Next one. Well, it gets creative and he loses his wicket. And, well, Rahimi tried to go the little ramp shot. This one was right on target though. And it's a wicket for Abdul Rahman. It's well deserved. And 20 for 1.
He's just trying to get clever here, and maybe a bit too clever, Ali Rahimi. He'd been through good conventional cricket shots, dealing with this awkward opening bowling combination pretty well. Now he's gone for 15 off 12.
Yeah, well, this is good reward for a good spell from Abdul Rahman. And Vienna CC, one thing we're always worried about is their batting depth, as we see new batsman comes to the crease.
Abdullah Akbarjan, the only left-hander in their lineup. And he's the only Vienna CC batter who got more than 100 runs at the ECN Austrian T10. He was the best batter at that tournament. He's a good bowler as well. And he's also an ECS winner. Guest starred for Pakistan CC. They won at ECS Vienna. Really need him to help get a motor on here. Their two sweepers are, well, they were both on the leg side, but there's some frantic traffic conducting here, the kind of which you see on a busy day in Mumbai. We've got long on, deep mid-wicket, and everyone's up on the offside.
Not wearing a helmet, as was pointed out in the replay. And this one loses it down the leg side for a wide. I think it's
Would you, having watched these first few overs, decide to come out and bat without a helmet on?
no, I wouldn't. That's well,
yeah,
that's
exactly.
a fire of Sanagan in the chat saying, where is the helmet? Well, it's a very good question. Well, let's see if he keeps his head. Bowler again, this time outside the offside. Makes the adjustment nicely to the left-hander. Whistles across him, plays and a miss. It's into the over as well, and into the power play. Pretty good one for Vienna Danube. It's 20 for 1.
I mean, I would say a braver man than me, but there's also a point where it's also somewhat foolish. Of course, it's not in the laws of cricket that an adult batter has to wear a helmet. It's up to individual choice. It's a bouncy concrete surface though, and these two opening bowlers have both been banging it in short very often. Getting it right up there. Does look like there'll be a change of bowling. They're not going to bowl out both of these two at the top. Very tidy spell of bowling, it must be said, from Abdul Rahman. 1 for 10 off 2. Ahmed Safi conceded 10 from his only over, and now we've got some spin in. Ahmed Zadran.
Yeah, Ahmed Zadran just going to take the pace off the ball here in the 4th over, of course. 5 outfielders are allowed. Now it's the end of the power play. And they've gone for 3 back on the leg side, 2 on the off. Again, no one in the circle in front of square leg. And, well, interesting to see what kind of approach Simpson Parker takes to this. And, well, they need to get a move on. This first one's short and wide, punched out, but there is some protection out there in the form of a deep point. Just the single.
He's still yet to find the boundary, Simpson Parker. He has 3 off 6. Maybe the right-hand, left-hand combination can get Vienna going.
Yeah, well, leg spinner to the left-hander will be turning it into him. Full toss though. Again, there's more work to do for that man out on the boundary. And, well, he almost fluffs it. But, well, in the end, they'll get 2 on the slight fumble. And same thing, Vienna Danube with their first appearance in the ECS. They made an impressive start so far against Vienna CC. This next one, really flighted delivery, driven down to long off. Again, the slight fumble. We've seen a few of these in these conditions, haven't we, Michael? And that time it cost them another run.
He's Very difficult fielding conditions though. It is bitingly cold, there's a real wind. And the outfield as well is a bit uneven and bumpy. It's awkward to say the least.
He goes after this one. And once again, the field well placed. No fumble this time, so I'll just get the single, but what we're not seeing here is boundaries, and you feel like Vienna CC would like some. Having said that, we saw 91 defended in the first match.
One boundary in the innings so far, that pulled 6 from Rahimi.
Here's Zadran. Short this time. Well, that's probably almost a no ball. And see, that should have been a no ball.
Hey guys, no ball for...
Well, the umpires are consulting. So it is a no ball and a free hit after some consultation between the umpires. And that's short. That's a really poor ball to bowl any ball. Never mind after a no ball. Compounds the error. It goes for 4. A freebie for Mark Simpson-Parker to get his boundary account up and running. Out of the power play, of course, so plenty of sweepers pushed back all over the place. Fallen, trying to drag it towards the leg side. They'll settle for 1. 3 sweepers back on the leg side, 2 on the offside. The traditional spinners field, whereby it's almost that arrowhead of sweepers right from cover around to mid wicket. So that is the end of the 4th over. NSCC 33 for 1. Simpson-Parker and Rajan at the crease. Simpson-Parker's kept the strike after that single from the last of the previous over.
Well, 4 overs down. And 5th starts. It's Malia, the captain, who comes into the attack immediately. Wait to wait. It'll just be a single. And, well, get the CC. Getting the boundary towards the end of the over. And you can see it's going to be a bit of graft required from the batsman in these conditions. The ball not really carrying on this surface. Do have to hit it well to get a 6 under these conditions. Let's see if Malia can penetrate. And well, it's not going to be easy because Akbajan, he's a good batsman, like you said. And after his stint with Pakistan CC, standing out for Vienna CC this year in the ECS. And what do you think his tactics are going to be against the opposition captain? In he comes. Oh, he goes up and away, and this is sweetly hit. Maximo! 6 runs over square leg. And well, Michael, they needed something to happen. And well, Akbajan, he's brought it with a big hit over square leg.
Who was their best batter at the ECN Austrian T10 last year. Shane White. It's a favoured shot of his, and it's full. Off the spin. Slog sweep for 6. It's a sweet, sweet strike. We know from that first game, anything around 80, 90, you're right in it.
Well, that's right. Runs on the board. But, well, it's just a good cricket shot that time. The timing was there. And, well, this time he goes after him again. He might be stumped. Well, big appeal. Not giving out. I'm sure he took it that cleanly, the keeper, on that occasion. We'll have a look on the replay. Oh, he's lucky to get away with this, the batsman. keeper. Just took a little bit of time to get back to the stumps, taking a little bit far back. And for that reason, he did have a chance to get back in. So, still really a disciplined shot from the batsman. A good decision from the umpire. This one's worked away for a single. Well, going to come back for two. Well, Mark Simpson-Parker, he had to hustle. He is running really hard. I think he's identified the running between the wickets as a critical factor for Vienna CC. And so he is running really hard, and he's got some long legs, doesn't he? And,
He only needs about 6 or 7 strides, and he's at the other end.
This is a stop-go penalty if you're watching Formula One. And well, I think it would have been out if it hit. It's, well, it gets the dangerous. Akbarjan back on strike. And hit away again. Well, slight slip from the field up, and you see slippery conditions. And well, Michael, I think I just saw the sun come out for a second. Am I getting crazy?
Some sort of lighter cloud.
It was less cloud, was it? It wouldn't actually be sun.
Okay, quite that far.
Don't know what it was. But,
well, we can't complain. The weather has, compared to what we were predicted, has been blissfully unrainy, at least.
It's true. This time, no timing the stroke. And, well, what I do like seeing from Vienna CC is there is some urgency in there, isn't there? Particularly with the running between the wickets. As the over comes to an end, 43 for 1 after 5.
Mark Simpson-Parker with 9 off 11. So it's getting to that point, certainly for him, where really, not that it shouldn't be in the first place, but it's proper hit out or get out territory. They don't want him to occupy the crease longer without scoring significantly. Daniel Exton set to bat next, and then Sam Williams at number 5, which is a name that might be familiar to some from being mentioned occasionally on our coverage before. Is one of people behind the scenes as part of the European Cricket Network team, but he's playing for Vienna CC because this is his hometown and his home club.
Yeah, that's right. The over begins, and well, it's full toss. It should get the treatment, and look, it does. That boundary slightly larger than he's been accustomed to sometimes on ECN. It'll just go for 4, but still, it's a good boundary to start the over. Another nice shot by Akbarjan.
Yeah, he does like that slog sweep, but you make it even easier for him when you roll poor deliveries.
And well, there's always the risk of the leg spinner bowling to the left-hander. And here's again. Oh, it's another full toss, gets it on the full. And this time, no fumble from the fielder on the boundary, although the throw whistles back. And well, we've seen a bit of everything. And well, again, 3 or 4 throws the ball. In the end, it's a very entertaining single.
Yeah, 1 more to the total. CC building a competitive score here. We know compared to a lot of T10s that scoring is on the lower side today. Just maybe a little bit longer. The outfield isn't great value for shots.
Back over the wicket now to the right-hander. Simpson-Parker goes after this one. Doesn't make contact. Could have even been an attempted run-in from Ahmed Zadran. Look at his wrist here. Well, it might have been. Just look at it come back left to right on your screen. That's a good variation to have if you're a leg spinner. It keeps the batsman guessing. It's a similar kind of action and appearance to the batsman, but one turns right to left on your screen, the other goes left to right. And yeah, it's a good weapon for a leg spinner. We haven't seen too much of that this year on ECN. A nice bit of bowling from Ahmed Zadran. Now he bowls to Akbarjan. 2 to come. Oh, this is on leg stump, and it should be punished, and it will be. It's going to be 4 more. It's always the risk of the left-hander, and he had no problem swinging that away to the leg side boundary. Have a look at this on the replay. Just this free swing of the arms for the left-hander. And, well, it's gone for a couple of boundaries this over. There's been 10 off it, with 1 ball remaining. I'd prefer to see him trying to push the ball across the left hand and turning it down the line and try and attack that off stump, because it plays into the left-hander's strength. When you come around the wicket to him as a leg spinner. And once again, you see Well, rinse and repeat. There's going to be 4 more. And once again, we saw the turn into the wheelhouse of the left-hander. Akbarjan, he moves to 27 at the end of 6 overs. It's 57 for 1. Well, one of the things I find most fascinating about the European Cricket Network is how from week to week and tournament to tournament, we go from location to location. And yeah, the dynamic's slightly different. You see here, get 100 on the board. Under these conditions, I think could be a winning score. It brings the running between the wickets into focus as well, and pushing these twos. Got Malia, the captain, who's coming back into the attack. The bowl out. His first over went for 10. And he's going to be bowling to Mark Simpson-Parker, who's run well and well, nudging around a ball with the bat. This is in the air, but it's not going to carry too long off. And now on the slight fumble. This is good running. And now they might get more because Mark Simpson-Parker for once wasn't really watching. But they're going to get back for 3. That just shows the pressure of running between the wickets. And when there's no one on the leg side in the infield, it's important the outfielders come up and try and cut it off to prevent the overthrow. In the end, well, MSP, Mark Simpson-Parker, he'll be happy with it because well, he ends up with 3 to his name. I don't think the captain is too thrilled about it. Kaiba Malia. 6 over check-in. Well, this will be a wide. Yeah, look, 57 up to 6 overs, so get up 10 and over from here, be 97. Nudging 100. I think Vienna seem to be pretty happy with that. He goes after this one. It's in the air. It's going to hang a long time. The bowler's going after it. Oh, it's almost an outstanding catch by Malia. And now they throw to nobody. Here's the bowler. Of course, he's not there. He almost took it out. Amazing catch. Well, we hope he's not hurt there because he really put in 100% effort. Well, I just hope the ball didn't hit him on the way up. We'll have a look at this on the replay. Didn't pick it up straight away. But Kaiba Malia, he turned on his heels, and then when the ball comes down, you see, oh, you certainly hope he's okay. He's landed very awkwardly. And well, he's looking very groggy. I don't think it was the ball that hit him. I think it's just the way his head hit the turf. And you certainly hope that he's okay. Let's just get a better look at this. With an outstanding effort. And then you watch his head here. Bang. You see? And his head hits the ground because he didn't really have the protection of his hands because his hands were attempting to catch the ball. And well, genuine concern for the Vienna Danube captain here. And it was just an awkward way to fall. And well, he's not looking particularly steady on his feet at the moment, is he? And well, I think medic is going to have to come out and just see if he's all right. Well, yeah, well, he's going to continue. And well, one thing I would say is, at least this ground, we've seen some harder grounds. This one is well covered in grass, quite lush. But well, thankfully, looks like he's ready to continue, but yeah, definitely shaken, not stirred. Good effort though, leading from the front. Well, this will be an interesting delivery. Here he is. That was pretty well pitched. And well, they're going to run hard again. Again, good throw might be in trouble. Again, forcing the error from the fielders. The good running between the wickets. They'll get back for 2 once again. So, well, really, for me, it's in the balance here. Well, the ball thrown back again, not particularly accurately. So Malia have to go get that one. And we've seen a lot of 2s and even the occasional 3, haven't we, on this surface? And Kaiba Malia halfway through his over. He's gone for 7 so far. This one, batsman misses out. It was a full toss on the leg stump. They'll think about 2. But it'll just be 1 in the end. That will bring Mark Simpson-Barker back on strike. Well, we certainly have seen some exciting and outstanding catches this year on ECN. And if Malia was able to hold on to that, that would have been right up there. Right now, it's Mark Simpson-Barker on strike. 2 to come. And, well, it's 13 or 14. And let's hit the 1 boundary. I'm sure he'd love to get hold of a couple. Here comes Malia. He tries, but bottom of the bat. He'll be dragged out to the leg side boundary for a single. Yeah, Michael, interesting phase of the game here. Boundary's not really coming, but they are pushing hard with the running between the wickets this over, and they're just getting the runs required to stay on track for something like 100.
9 wickets in hand. At what point have they got to start maybe being a bit more daring with the running?
Well, this is out. Could be stumped off for wide. It will be. And, well, clever bowling from Malia. Well, the brain's fully functional for the left-arm spinner. You saw him coming down here, and I think you saw him coming. Look on the replay. Just had a feeling that he was coming down, and there's a nice piece of wicket keeping as well to whip off the bails. It's Zaid Miralkale who does the job, and well, that's the end of an entertaining knot from Akbarjan. He goes for 32, and the score now is 68 for 2.
Yeah, their best hitter gone. You can let us know where you're watching from, where you're enjoying, hopefully, our coverage. ECN YouTube live chat. Now coming out at number 4 is Daniel Eckstein. He is their youngest player. He's just 18 years old. And he's on his ECS debut with the world watching on television across the globe.
His last ball, the 7th. Now, throw out the back foot. It's well knocked down. Knocked up, I should say. But the throw's not particularly good. Again, well, now they're going to go for it. Well, he's going to have to get on his skates. He's going to get there in the end, Eckstein. And, well, I'll get back for 2. Again, that's just a different batsman, not really understanding the situation with the running between the wickets. It's been good up to now, but that is the end of the over. 70 for 2 after 7.
They're in a reasonable place here on what is quite a low-scoring day to get themselves a very competitive score. So used to seeing the 50-metre boundaries in T10, very short stuff. These boundaries are a fair bit longer than 50 metres. Have the exact dimensions. That's Mikel Habibullah to bowl his little right arm offies.
Yeah, well, 3 overs to go. I think it's now or never for MSP. It's hit out or get out time. He's run well. He's going to have to try and get hold of a couple here. He does. It was more of a leg spinning delivery that time. And the batsman getting himself in a bit of a tangle. It's Mark Simpson-Barker. A lot of time he's trying to swing the ball to the leg side. Let's him open up and try and hit the ball straighter. There's a big gap straight down the ground. The long off's very, very wide. Once again, not hitting the attempted sweep shot.
Now I realise I'm being cruel, so I'm not necessarily suggesting this, but I'm sure at this point, if he keeps not connecting, Vienna Danube won't necessarily mind him staying in.
Yeah, well,
that's 14 off 18.
Good point you make. Strike 3. One thing he has done is he's run really well, Mark Simpson-Barker. That's the thing as well. He's an asset with his pace between the wickets, but I think at the moment, their balls with his pace, he can knock that into the leg side and get 2 every time. But I think he's trying to head it to the boundary or over. Sure, it'll try again. So it is the off spinner. And well, once again, he's got the bat in his hand, but it's not doing too much hitting. It's 4 consecutive dot balls.
Well, he's a man on his haunches. We've all been there. Cricket's a cruel game. He's now got to try and get contact on one, get something.
This time he does. And, well, probably just get the 1 from it. So still not too much damage. And I'm sure.
I'm not sure I'd agree with you on that, Mr. Sandu.
Not too much damage for the fielding team, I meant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because...
Yeah, well, exactly. 1 off 5 is
great.
dreamland.
Buller to Eckstein to close out the over. Leg spinner. Mixes up his spinning deliveries, doesn't he? And this one should just be a single, though. Famous last words. But just the 2 singles off the over. Really good one for Vienna Danube. And now it's 72 for 2 after 8.
They've still got 2 overs left. A big couple of overs can get them close to around that 100 mark. We know it's low scoring ground by the way things are set up, these longer boundaries. And this outfield that looks a bit better on camera than I think it's playing, I think it's fair to say. It's quite a long grass. The ball really does hold up in it as well. Yeah,
certainly. But having said that, we've seen some batsmen clearing the boundary with ease as well, and we just have seen batsmen struggling for their timing, and that's probably a symptom of the fact that there's been some good bowling, but also they haven't really had too much cricket at this point of the season. Obviously with the restrictions as well, players not able to practice too much. I think it's showing up a little bit. Mohamed Safi coming back to bowl. 9th over. And start with a single, and I know what you're thinking as well, Michael. Maybe you're a big proponent of retiring out batsmen that aren't performing, and is that something you consider here with MSP?
Well, I mean, it also comes down to Vienna's batting depth, and do they think that they have middle order hitters that can come out and crackle it from the off?
It's a gamble into the unknown if you do it. That's the thing. You can have 1 or 2 wickets fall straight away. I mean, the wickets aren't so much the issue now. He has heaps of wickets in hand, but only 10 balls remaining.
He has 15 off 21 now. He's now at the non-strikers after that single. Just to be clear, it's not to be cruel, particularly to Mark Simpson-Parker in this situation. It's more a general point in a T10 game. At what point do you say it's not your day, it's not working?
Because when we need the manager, like in football, the manager makes the call. It's difficult. I mean, I suppose the captain would make it, but also hashtag awkward if you do. Oh, this time, well, they're going to get a new batsman out there, and it's going to be because Eckstein, he's chopped this ball on from Mohamed Safi. And just gave himself a little bit of room, inside edge, and another wicket goes down, 74 for 3 in the 9th.
Yeah, he was trying to cut a ball, wasn't really there for it, and that brings to the wicket a man whose ECS debut is particularly long awaited by members of our European Cricket Network team. It's Sam Williams, who's not played a competitive cricket match since moving to Austria 3 years ago. His last full English season was in 2018. He's moved to Austria, and it's only this summer that he's started playing for a club, and that club so happened to be Vienna CC, who are of course playing in this tournament. He's part of the organising team at the competition as well.
He is.
And now he is on strike with his side needing some late runs and 9 balls left in the innings.
He might not have played too much the last 2 years. Looks like he spent most of it in the gym. He's looking in tip-top shape. Sam Williams busting out of that shirt. And Mohamed Safi, he's going to try and remove him and send him back to where he came from. Here he is. Now, to catch up with this one, slippery delivery from Safi outside the off stump. And look at him here. Picture of health, Sam Williams. Due to come this over, but it's been a good one so far by Safi. It's gone 1-1 wicket dot. Let's see if Williams can get something going here in the 9th. A bit high that time. I think it'll be a leg by. Well, wait for the umpire. It is a leg by. So he still won't be off the mark. Last ball the over. It's been a really good last couple of overs though, hasn't it, for Vienna Danube?
Absolutely has. Well, he's spent plenty of time waiting to bat. No, he's out there yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, well, conditions here, a little bit blustery, 11 degrees and cloudy. And, well, so far no rain. The forecast wasn't particularly good today in Vienna, but so far we've got a full full schedule of matches in. It'll be Mark Simpson-Parker to face the last ball of the 9th over. Well, inside edge, thick one. What do we think about 2? He's going to come back now. Good throw will be gone. And, well, he's done very well to get in. Well, he's got some long strides, doesn't he? Simpson-Parker just lopes down there. And there was slight hesitation. Then he came and, well, made the ground very quickly. So, it's the end of the 9th over. 95 off it and a wicket, 77 for 3. And well, Sam Williams will be on strike to start the 10th. And it looks like we're going to have another one of these scores, which I'd call middle of the road. I'd say 80 to 100. Anything in there is going to be a competitive score under these conditions. And, well, over number 10. It's going to be Habibullah to continue. And why not? There are only 2 runs off his last over in the 8th. And, well, 6 balls to go. Let's see if Williams gets something going. Originally from England, Sam Williams. 6 balls remain. Gets a run here. They're probably thinking about pushing for 2, but don't think it was on. Again, even if it's not on, Michael, you risk the fielding error from the fielding team, and you can get the extra run, maybe more runs if the keeper misses the throw there.
Well, at this point, you've got so many wickets in hand. The argument surely has to be you've got to pretty much run everything. The game always looks easy from the commentary box.
This is one, it's going to be a dot. No, this hasn't been working for him, this shot, has it?
It's really struggling with the spin, Mark Simpson-Parker.
Yeah, it's also the line of this, and this may be a wide. You have a look at this. I don't think this is turning back enough, and so if he gets across, he probably gets a wide for that. Instead, he gets himself in a muddle, and, well, I think he's probably going to see the same ball again, or attempted from Habibullah. Driven away, and that will just be a single. So runs have dried up for Vienna CC late in this innings. They want to accelerate. It hasn't really happened.
Got to think of pushing 2 there as well, though, surely. There's a decent chance you'll get run out, but could nick an extra run. That's missed, so Williams on 1 of 4. Just 3 balls left in the innings now.
Yeah, well, we'd love to see the big Maximo now, wouldn't we? Straight down the ground, perhaps. See if he goes for it. He goes for it, and unfortunately gets bowled. And, well, doing the right thing there, Williams. Trying to get the one. Trying to get it out of the ground. Unfortunately, maybe win the timber. Again, it's clever bowling from Habibullah. Mixes up his leg spinners and off spinners. This one just flicking the leg stump. It's the end of Williams. He has to go. And it's 79 for 4.
Well, what a final over this is. So Sam Williams bowled for 1 of 5, and this final over has gone 1 dot, 1 dot out. Quinton Norris, the captain, won the toss and elected to bat. Come out at number 6. 1 ball to try and get what he can from it. It's definitely a competitive score, though. It seems to be a low-scoring day. The boundaries are big. The outfield is bobbly and awkward. Norris will try and grab what he can.
And last ball of the innings, and the score is 79. How many more will it be? Well, Quinton's just going to make sure he gets 1 extra run. That's all they're going to get in the end. So they're going to finish their 10 overs with a score of 80 for 4. Vienna CC after winning the toss and electing to bat. Well, it's something to bowl at least. I was impressed with some of the bowling, particularly the openers, Abdul Rahman and Mohammad Safi, and also the spin of Habibullah at the end. Kaiba Malia, the captain, came on in the middle, and, well, despite being shaken up, attempting a very difficult court and bowled. I think for the most part, Vienna Danube would be happy on ECS debut to restrict Vienna CC to 80 runs here in the Vienna Derby. And, well, as always, there was plenty of action because it was The first match for both these two teams. And, well, in the end, they've got 80 on the board. The run between the wickets was pretty good. A few boundaries in there, but really fell away towards the end of the innings, didn't it, for Vienna CC?
Set a solid platform, but never managed to quite go on past that. Some foot fielding early on in the innings as Ali Rahimi hit 15 off 12 before being bowled by Abdul Rahman, trying to get a bit too clever. It was the right arm around, clattering into his stumps. Simpson Parker and Abdullah Akbarjan put on 48 in 4 overs for the second wicket, dominated by the hitting of the left-handed Akbarjan, who was Vienna's top scorer in the ECN Austrian T10. Nearly stumped there, just about got back in time. Simpson Parker with a stop go. Come back for 2 there. Did make it back in the end though. Rajan was fed some pretty poor deliveries on his legs. This can often happen to a left-hander when they haven't been able to adjust the field. He took full advantage. 3 4s and a 6. Striking 32 off 15. 32 off 15. Towards a pretty decent score. That was a really horrible moment over Mela, who, after medical attention, well, he stayed on the field but continued to bowl, to my surprise. Shortly afterwards, Hadak Barjan stumped off a wide. That's right by side go. Barjan, the big hitter in this Vienna lineup. Once he'd gone, it fell away a bit. Kenny Eckstein with 4 off 4, all by Mohammed Safi. Simpson Parker nearly run out there. Sam Williams on his ECS debut bowled for 1 off 5 by Salman Habibullah. Norris managed a single off the final ball. Mark Simpson Parker, pardon me, batting through for 19 off 24 not out, opening the batting. Not ideal, truth, and opening batting in the T10 to end up on 19 not out, but it is a low scoring day, it's a difficult batting day. NSCC ending up with 80 for 4, all of the top 3 getting into double figures. Akbarjan the star with 32 off 15. As for the bowling figures, Vienna Danube, Abdul Rahman with 1 for 10 off 2 at the top, he was excellent, and Habibullah at the end, 1 for 5 off 2. Mohammed Safi very tight as well. Zadran and Milo a little bit more expensive, but they'll be happy enough with that work there, Vienna Danube. When we come back in game 2 of 47 across this ECS Vienna tournament, with Vienna Danube needing 81 to win. Welcome back to Seban Cricket Ground. Just outside Vienna, a 20-minute drive from the city centre. Picturesque ground with the Austrian flag flying away at deep mid-wicket. Now, where it matters, Vienna Danube need 81 to win. Lexstein is going to open the bowling. It's very windy and chilly. There are some fielders in short sleeves with no underlayer, which, well, they've got warmer bones and bodies than I do, I must say. Him in the commentary position at long on. It's the left-handed Kybra Mela who's going to face the first ball. An eventful time of it in the field. Nasty bang on the head whilst going to take a catch. Took a wicket with his spin. Kalesh is at the other end. Only 2 fielders allowed out in the power play, of course. Sam Williams at mid-on is one of those fielders in short sleeves. I see him furiously putting his hands together, trying to warm himself up. As a few are. Here's Eckstein with the first ball of the run chase. Oh, what a ball it is as well. Right in the channel outside off. That is lovely stuff. This is a 5-4 field with square leg and third man out. So can't really afford to bowl full, because anything full on either side of the wicket is probably trouble. Start this from Eckstein. It does look like a low scoring day. Whilst 80 for 4 is modest looking total. Certainly defendable if then Vienna CC can bowl well. Blocked back. This is a very good start. Mela off the mark. Kalash not able to do so there. 1 off the first 3 balls. Oh well, I mentioned he can't bowl full either side. That's what he's done. Punished by Kalash. Floaty half volley. That's the kind you get in the nets just to get your confidence going. First boundary of the reply. It's better just drag that length back. Chopped into the pad, dot ball. 5 off 5. Good power play bowling this from Alexander, apart from that one ball that was over pitched. Oh, he's put extra cover out. In swinger to finish. What a good over that was from Daniel Eckstein. 5 off it. Kalash with the boundary. Mila off the mark. First over gone. Vienna Danube 5 without loss. Get your comments, questions, queries and everything in between into the YouTube chat. Great to see them in there. Feel free to fire away. Saw someone, Sharon, I know we're saying first result please. Well, you missed it. Fantastic game of cricket, a big upset as Bangladesh Austria beat Pakistan CC by 5 runs. Now Mark Simpson-Parker, who didn't have the best day of it with the bat, 19 not out of 24 balls, is now into bowl. That's down the leg side. Would have been a wide if it wasn't clipped away for 1 by Kai Vermeulen. He doubles his score. Sandu back with us.
Yeah, thank you. And what Mark Simpson-Parker here at the bowling second over. We saw him open the batting and about 3 innings for 19 not out of 24. Never really got going, just the 1 boundary. He did run very hard though, so he did make a contribution, but now he'll hope to get a couple of early wickets because Vienna Danube do have some dangerous batsmen at the top of the order. And in it comes now. Tall man. Well, he bangs this in. It gets banged off the bat. Well, Maximo, that's a huge 6 over square leg. What a pull shot that is, and what a start to the over.
Comfortably the best ball shot we've seen today. Rocked right back. A little off cutter out of the back of the hand. Kailash picked the length up so early.
Well, Kailash, he top scored for the Pack Riders CC and the ECN Austrian T10 last year. Scored 117 runs in that tournament, and we can see that he's very comfortable against the short ball. And we thought that MSP, extra bounce, might be a problem for the batsman. Well, absolutely no problems there for Kailash. Let's see if he pitches it up this time. And he comes, Simpson-Parker. Goes over the offside this time. Well, it's not going to carry to the 3rd man. It was up in the air a long time. In the end, it'll just be a long single.
Kailash on to 11 off 6. Field changes for the left-handed bowler.
Next one, a bit of extra bounce. And, well, yeah, he's had his struggles today as far as injuries go. Took him on the body, still shakes it off. A handy dot ball for Vienna CC. Time he goes across the line again. Not get a leg by. Again, Simpson-Parker, he's looked a lot better since he's pitched the ball up a bit. Because even if he pitches it up, I think he gets a lot of bounce because of his height, Michael.
It's just trying to find that right length on this very bouncy concrete surface, rather than getting giddy with it and feeling like you've just got to bang it in.
Here's the next ball from Simpson-Parker. Now he goes up, and well, this one should be caught. Well, he's running around in circles. In the end, well, he holds on to it. And Ali Denny, how's this for a catch? I thought for a moment he was going to stop and ask for directions. In the end, he located it, and he held on to it. First wicket down. And, well, the score was 14-1.
I don't think anybody thought he was catching this. He looked so uncertain under it. It swirled in the wind too. That's a good take.
Takes him to the ground. Well, Ali, take your hat off. And he sure did. Well, end of the over as well. It's 14-1 off 2 overs. Well, it's just what Vienna CC needed. They don't want to keep taking wickets to stay in this game. And new batsman will be Zaid Mirali Keel, and he will be on strike because they did cross, but it's the end of the over, so he will be on strike here for the start of the third over. So, yeah, fairly even start, I suppose. That wicket makes an even first couple of overs with 14 runs scored. And it's going to be Daniel Eckstein to bowl out here in the third over, last one of the power play.
Well, we looked at the way these teams stacked up before this game and we thought it looked pretty evenly matched, and that's how it's proved so far.
Eckstein starts with a good ball on a good length, and it's one past the new batsman, Mirali Keel. You see they just nibbles the ball one way or another. Eckstein tries to hit the seam. Next one gets a bit of pad, no run. Well, yeah, please keep your thoughts coming in on the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. And well, there's Siraj. He enjoyed the catch. That'll carry way into Christmas now, this catch. And Eckstein trying to avoid any damage here in the third. Last of the power play. This one just be a single. Good and done there by Asher. And yeah, keep those comments coming in. Stefan Gooch saying great snare. And well, it was a good catch. My money was on the ball. When I saw him, he was staggering around like someone being kicked out of the bar on a Saturday night. But he located it in the end and took it all the way to the ground. And well, this over from Eckstein. Be interesting to see if they stick with the pace of Simpson Parker or they go with the spin option. Who can you think, Michael, that they might bring in the middle of the innings to just keep the pressure on Vienna CC?
Well, they've got a few different sort of military medium options. It's a question of what Winter Norris thinks is best to go with. Generally, Abdullah Abdaljan is going to be key. Left arm slow bowler with good variations.
This one's in the air. Well, it should be caught again. The fielder's camped under it, and it's popped straight out of his hands. And well, Luthra, he wasn't able to hold on to this one. These are the kind of ones that look, he's hating it as well. Get the camera off me, he says. It's up there a long time. This is probably an easier chance than the one that was taken. And well,
definitely an easier chance than the one that was taken.
Did everything right, didn't he? Except hold on. And Sarab Luthra hopefully gets another chance, but you don't know if he will. Here's Eckstein again. It's a nice looking straight drive. It should be fielded by the long on. It's Jar that comes around and does the fielding. And we'll keep it to a single. They'll also end the over. And a very good power play in the end for Vienna CC, restricting Vienna Danube to 17 for 1 off 3 overs.
Another point that we haven't really made today about why it's difficult to field is that, of course, when you're bowling on an artificial wicket, you can't wear spikes. You have to wear trainers or similar sort of
non-metal spiked shoes. Yeah,
non-metal spikes. Sure. And so when you combine that with fielding on this very wet, grassy outfield, it's a really difficult combination in terms of having your footing and making a ground at pace. Mercifully for the short-sleeved fielders, and there are plenty of them in this Vienna side, the sun's sort of hinted at coming out and it's got a bit less cold, but the flags are still whipping up away to our right-hand side.
Yeah, well, let's see the rain staying away though.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah, we were worried, weren't we? Today we might not get much cricket in at all. Oh, ECN, the robot in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network, just saying we pay the hosts a fee to use their ground. This particular ground was loaned to Vienna Cricket Club by the local farmer who owns it. It's owned by a farmer. You can see, actually doesn't surprise us. You can see the ploughed fields behind us. Michael?
Yeah, the field behind us has been very solidly ploughed. There's pretty much nothing left on it.
Well, Abdullah Akbarjan, as you mentioned, he's coming to the attack. Left arm, medium paces. This first one's worked down to fine leg. Well, the chase is on. I don't think it's going to quite have enough momentum to take it to the boundary, but they will get back for 2. And I think these middle overs are going to be really crucial. It's going to be where the game's won and lost. Overs 4, 5, 6, 7. And yeah, this total of 80, playing a bit bigger than it would because of the conditions.
Absolutely, and Akbarjan's arguably their best bowler, so this is a really key moment.
He goes after him this time, hits it hard, but the fieldsman does well to make the ground down there. It was Ali Rahimi who did the fielding, fired it in, and prevents the second run. So just the single. And well, I got this comment from Ashi Kuzaman, who says, good batting, good bowling, good fielding, good umpiring, love cricket. Well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? And we love bringing the cricket to you. And well, Mahmood White saying any level of cricket players need to take those catches. Yeah, well, I can't disagree with you there, Mahmood. What I would say is it's very different when you know how many people are watching you as well all around the world. There is no such thing as easy catches. Here's Akbarjan. He leans on this. A nice bit of timing from the captain, Kaiba Malia. And it won't go all the way to the boundary. It'll just be 2.
So after this, they've got Sam Williams and Himanshu Jha, who can both bowl little right-arm mediums. Williams mixes between mediums and right-arm offies. And then there's Sarab Lufra, who'll be looking for a bit of redemption after that drop catch with his leg spin variations. That's the rest of Vienna's attack. 6 bowling options available.
Nice looking shot from Malia. He looks a good player, doesn't he? Pretty good technique. And that one finding the field up. It's still a nice looking stroke.
Got one more for Mark Simpson Parker to come back. He took 1 for 7, but Eckstein has really set this chase up perfectly from a bowling point of view. Only conceded 8 from his 2 overs.
Next ball, big inside edge. It'll be just a single. The longer you can prevent the boundaries, the bigger the score is going to look. Of 80 that was put on the board by Vienna CC here in match 2 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Austria. And well, he's done well keeping it tight. This over's gone 2, 1, 2, 0, 1. So only 6 runs off it. And can Akbarjan hold on without conceding that boundary? He tries. This one, again, good bit of fielding by Rahimi to get around to his left and fire it back in for just a single. So 7 off the over. After 4 overs, it's 24 for 1.
Behind the rate, Vienna Danube. Behind the rate on a ground where it's proving very difficult to score fast. Only 9.5 and over, so it's not like it's unmanageable.
Yeah, 57 off 36. Yeah, but they won't want it to creep too far over that 9 or 10 mark because it just puts pressure on you to get those boundaries. We saw what happened to Pakistan CC as they fell off the pace late in their chase. And well, they're going to continue with the pace options. And well, I think it's a good move. It seems to be working at the moment. And well, some discussions here. I think maybe we've got a bat. Junaid Saeed to bowl. And Junaid Saeed is going to come on to bowl the 5th over. And well, I think the bats are sorted out now. Played Mirali Kale. He's ready to face up. And well, the task ahead of him, 57 required. 36 balls. Here's the first ball of the 5th. First one, lose it for a wide. Bit of outswing there for the bowler, Saeed.
Yeah, when he gets it right, he bowls very skiddy right arm mediums from a slightly slingy action. Just adjusting his radar there. As the wind whips up once more. There's been no shortage of it today. You could provide electricity for a village with the amount of wind that we've had at this cricket ground today.
Very good point there. Also, the thing is that the wind is more or less coming from mid-on at the moment into the batsman's face, so not easy to hit those shots down the ground and get them to carry. Next one is playing a miss.
Well, that's...
So,
sorry.
Yeah, go on.
I was just going to say that's what he looks like when he gets it right. When he gets that arm just a little bit higher, but it's still awkward. It comes onto the batsman very quickly, particularly when you add in this concrete surface too.
Well, let's see if they can get something going here. Danube. This is right on the money from Sayed. Well, I think the throw on the way back, but still doesn't concede a run.
That was some very careless cricket. They were lucky that it didn't needlessly give away a run.
Well, what do you do here? If you're the batsman, you want to accelerate the rate, but probably don't want to take any crazy risks. You don't want to spark a collapse either. A tough situation. Well, there's another option. Just keep swinging. And this one, he's going to get away with it because it's going to be called a wide, but at the moment, just a lack of fluency in this reply from Vienna Danube.
Yes, although in the only thing you could say in their defence is across the whole day, pretty much every batsman is like fluency, about as fluent as my ability to say the phrase.
Oh, this one, very lucky not to bowl him. He hasn't missed by too much. Yeah, look at this one, the replay. It's just the movement's taken away from the off stump in the end. He pitched up, I think this is a good delivery. Just missed by one stump. At the foot, not really going towards the ball. And well, another dot ball. And they're racking him up at the moment. Vienna CC. There's another one, and well, cheeky stumping attempted. Going to get a bye, or are they? This would have been out. And well, let's have a look at this. This has been out. Well, still thinking about missing the ball, and then watch the ball sail past. Yeah, it would have been out. How do you miss from there? That's my first question. The way he's going, like you say, Michael, you said earlier, you don't necessarily want him out if he's not scoring. But he's at non-striker's end now. Last ball the over. It's been a good one so far. Just 3 off it. Well, it will be just a single off that one. So end of another over at the halfway point. And the Danube just falling off the pace a bit. It's 29 for 1.
Comfortably behind the rate now after that over. Required run rate climbing. Still one ball left of it to be ticked off. It's been an excellent one.
New over starts.
Well, that's a boundary. And that has hurt what has been such a parsimonious over. Very, very lucky. Didn't really know where he was trying to hit it there, side Mirakel. But it goes for 4. And so, the end of that 5th over.
Yeah, well.
Junaid Saeed goes for 7. 32 for 1.
Yeah, 32 for 1 now. And well, that's yeah, well, badly needed boundary nonetheless. Vienna Danube. And what do you think, guys? Do you think they can mount a comeback here? That far behind where they need to be. And well, a bit of luck there for Vienna Danube. With the boundary off the last ball of that over. And now it's going to be Ali Rahimi with the ball. gonna get the single out of this. Nice bit of work from Quinton Norris with the gloves, negotiating that throw as it came in. 32 for 1 the score after 5. Still requiring 49 off the last 30 balls. Look, sounds easy enough, but the way it's gone today, it's been difficult. There's been a lot of dot balls. I've seen some twos, I suppose, and less boundaries than usual. Well, Ali Rahimi, he's a good man for the situation. Experienced cricketer, smart cricketer. He is bowling to Riley Kale. This is in the air. It's going to carry to the third man.
It would have been a wide. Would have been a big wide there. And that is an interesting decision, shall we say, to hit this.
Let's have a look. How wide was it? Yeah, you're right. Would have been a wide. I guess you don't want to get too negative a mindset. That's one you can reach. I think it's just the way you hit it. Wasn't probably the best shot. This is going to be a no ball. There's going to be some runs here. How many are there going to be? I think it's probably no ball plus 4. I didn't see where it landed. See that no ball call. And this one is just bounced inside the boundary. So it's no ball plus 4. And the next one will be a free hit. I think it might have been a lucky break for Vienna Danube. Well, just losing its way that time. Ali Rahimi, we know the leg spinner. It's not going to be easy conditions for him to grip the ball. Oh, it's another one, which is very full. Wasn't that far away from being another no ball. We'll see this again, the replay. This one wasn't called. So it's still pretty high. It wasn't as high as the other one. Yeah, that should have been called.
That being said, you might just see it as he's stepping. We'll come back to that.
Go on. I want to hear this. Tell me how it's not.
No. I was going to say, I think match referee Alex Dowdles might be having a word with Kaiba Myler there for the reaction as he stepped down the pitch, gestured to make the no ball immediately as he turned away to run. It's best for the batsman to let the umpires do the signalling.
That's assuming that they're going to see it. It's a good point you make, though. Well, this one's straight through, and he gets it right this time.
Not something that we want to see with the spirit of the game.
That's absolutely true. I agree with that. But I tell you what, if I was batting, I'd at least be shooting a glance to the umpire saying, I know it's cold, but get your hands out of your pockets. Anyway, it's...
No, not the decision I'm debating with you. The decision that was definitely a no ball. And it's just, that was not a great over.
No, and even getting away with one as well, but a bit of swings and roundabouts going on at the moment in the last couple of overs. And, well, action just keeps on coming. Well,
6 overs gone. Vienna Danube just behind where they need to be, but after that, here's Rahimi, who's still continuing this 6th over. It's been a long one with all of the extras, so much so that the score is, it's in the commentary box, having to keep track of how many are left. That could be out, run out. Lovely flick of the gloves from Quinton Norris to get the bells off. Bit of the Estonian about that. Very sharp wicket keeping. Just watch Norris
party
there.
Tricks. Look at this from Quinton. Ah,
smartly done.
It's disco wicket keeping at its best.
So Rahimi's conceded 11 off 5, and off this very long over that's had a bit of everything. He's finished well. So 12 off the over. The score is 44 for Lon. 44 for 1, pardon me, off 6 overs. So Vienna Danube need 37 to win off 20. Oh,
hold on. Just wait, Michael. Plenty more time left in this over. Here we go.
He's spinning in there. It feels like this over's
a missed stumping. I think it is.
Oh my goodness.
This is one. It won't be no ball for height. You're going to come back, take one on the arm. Well, Well, the never-ending over. It's a never-ending story.
Gone on
A
forever.
bit longer. Anyway, it does come to an end. And well, drum roll. I'll give you the score. I said that Ali Rahimi is the man for the situation, but well, just let himself down with some of the extras. 46-1 the score now. And so that will make the equation.
So it's 30.
Yeah, well,
So they need
46.
they need
I'm
9 and
feeling
over.
it with 46. I think we'll 34 off the last 24. How about that? We'll tell you if we're wrong. Anyway, let's move along. And well, they're going to have Himanshu Jha ball here in the 7th. And well, this is a big over for me. I need 8.5 from here and over. This one's going to help. It's going to go down the leg side again. See the bowler following through in front of the umpire. That's something the umpires have to jump all over. Well, he's got to straighten it up here, Himanshu. Oh, this one, short, punched away. It's in the air and it's caught. MSP. Mark Simpson Parker takes the catch on the leg side boundary. And well, they needed something to go right for them. After just falling off the boil a little bit, Vienna CC, they've done it here. It's a wicket for Jha. Wasn't a bad shot at all by Kaiba Malia. But he picked out the fielder. And well, catches win matches. And that could be one which puts Vienna CC on the way to victory. It's now 46-2.
Came right in the balance. They're just starting to get going. Having had a long time to play himself in. But 15 off 18 is not really that useful in the context of this run chase. So out comes Shaukat Saeed for Vienna Danube, the new batter.
Shaukat Saeed will be facing. And, well, again, looks like we're going to have a pretty close finish here. That's what we want on ACN. Close matches and competitive matches. That's right, the excitement you see here. It's a different type of cricket. You won't find this anywhere else in the world. Well, after a shaky start, Jha comes back with a big wicket. And he'll be bowling to Shaukat Saeed, facing his first ball of the tournament. Well, swing and a miss. And well, not wasting any time, Saeed trying to get into it. I think still going to be easy to chase these runs down, especially when you're trying to get clumps of boundaries. Just hasn't really happened on this slightly larger field. Oh, this one gets wrong. This is going to be a no ball, I think. It will be. This one, it's just a little outside. Well, next one, straight as you like. Well, that's bowling for you. It's a nice one-handed pickup down there, and rifles a return to Quinton Norris. That'll just be a one off a free hit as well, so they avoid some damage. Comes Jha again. Again, swing and a miss. So, well, I think, look, it's difficult with these batting conditions. With boundaries not being that easy to come by, I think I'd be focusing on just trying to score off as many balls as I can and trying to push for twos when I can. And look, if you get a 4 ball or a 6 ball, you're going to get a few extras. We've seen that. You can get close to this target, so you're going to get some here. This will be no ball off the surface. I think that's the key here. You don't want to be just these really low percentage shots that might go for 6. This one, again. Well, lucky there's not a silly point in play. That's all I want to say about that. It's at the moment, the batsmen need to capitalise on the ones they can. Well, he's lost this one again. And it'll be two wides, I think. This will still be a free hit. And so, yeah, a few extras coming back in to play here.
Pardon me. Wides and nobles, as Quinton Norris desperately dives down. Not much you can do about it. Wides and nobles are into double figures. And
Well,
that, in a
first
game...
time we've seen that.
in a game where you're only defending 80, it's really costly.
Well, see if he can straighten up this time. And gets this one on target, but gets away from Norris. They think about a bye. Eventually they're going to go. They're more thinking than running there, the batsmen. But they'll get through. And, well, he won to the total. So, Exeter is having a field day here in the 7th.
Yeah, they had time to have a good debate over whether to run. And enough time to run as well.
Well, this next one. Swing and a miss. And, well, that's the one I was talking about. We'll end the over. And, well, now only 3 overs remain. And coming up next, we've got Vienna Danube. They're out there at the moment. They're playing back-to-back matches and taking on Bangladesh, Austria, who we saw upset Pakistan CC in the first match of the day. And, well, this match is about half an hour away. You'll see it right here on ECN. And, well, Bangladesh, Austria, Michael, wouldn't they be happy with their first game of the day? But they want to follow up with another win against Vienna Danube.
Yeah, it was a brilliant performance against previous ECS winners in Pakistan CC. Meanwhile, Bangladesh, Austria had lost all 4 games they played at the ECN Austrian T10. But they got their first ever win in this format. Vienna CC only won 1 out of 4 in that Austrian T10 competition. But now they're trying to defend the 80 for 4 that they've put on the board. These very nippy Monday morning conditions.
Well, I can tell you, score is 54 for 2, 27 required. Fired off 18 balls. And they're going back to Akbarjan. He bowled a very good 4th over. Here he is. Oh, right on target. And another swing and a miss. 27 off 18 again. I'll be focusing on limiting the dot balls and just scoring off as many balls as I could. If I was batting here, knowing you're probably going to get a few extras along the way, but what you don't want is dot balls, and that run rate could spiral out of control before you know it if you accumulate a few dots. Well, this one's a bit short, pulled away. I think it's going to be away from the fielder. And Luthra just watches it fly across the line. That's a well-needed boundary. And, well, now they've got it down to 23 required in 16.
Shaukat Saeed pouncing on the short one very nicely. So up to his first boundary of the innings. It's been a day where we've seen precious few boundaries really in any of the 4 innings so far across the 2 games.
Well, I'll bring mid-wicket in. Push the square leg a bit further backwards now. Goes after it, Noel. This one will be 6. He's made good contact with this, and even though it was into the wind, it still carries the boundary. Maximo! 6 runs, and Saeed, well, he's got this target within sight. There's still some work to do though, Michael.
It's over pitch, a lovely clean swish of the bat though. Suddenly, in 2 good hits, the equation looks so different. Now, definitely rather be the batting side. It's almost to within a run a ball. As the wind really does get going now.
He goes again, and well, it's going to be 6 more. And well, out of nothing, he's rolled the dice, and he's come up double 6s. Back-to-back Maximals. And well, now, it's only 11 runs required on 14 balls.
Well, that is T10 all over. Pretty even game. 4-6-6. Suddenly Shaukat Saeed racing along to 19 off 7.
Well, A couple more of those, this game will be over. Oh, well, some ball. Something I would say. This game is not over just yet. And, well, Vienna CC don't do themselves too many favours with the amount of extras they've bowled. They need to come up with something special now. Last ball of the 8th. This is going to be the bowler doing an amazing job, turning on his heels and taking a very good caught and bowled. What a piece of cricket that is from Abdullah Akbarjan. And well, Michael, how's he taken this? He had to go a long way backwards, but he held on.
Difficult catch, you lose sight of it when you're turning around and running back. You don't see too many caught and bowls like that. Very nice work from arguably Vienna CC's most dependable bowler, certainly their best all-rounder. Contributed well with the bat earlier on. And that wicket has just kept them alive in this game. Danube still very much in the box seat when it comes to the equation. New batsman is Mohammad Safi.
Mohammad Safi bowled very well, didn't he? And score 70 for 3 after 8. And, well, now 11 runs required off 12 balls. Now, normally I'd say that's pretty much a foregone conclusion, but I'm not saying that today. We've seen a lot of swings and misses, but still, I think we've seen an exciting conclusion to this one. Mark Susan Parker's going to bowl. And, well, let's see if he can sneak a few past the batsman. And it is the new batsman, Mohammad Safi, who will be on strike for the first ball of the 9th over.
Did bowl a very good over earlier on. Picked up a wicket and went for just 7. He's got to adjust to the left-hander though.
That's true. Can't afford extras at this point, especially. Well, Rico always says it all happens in the 9th. Well, I certainly hope this is no exception, as 11 runs are required. 2 overs remain. Well, this one has disappeared. And, well, you might not find this one again. That one's down the street. Maximo, 6 runs. Not a great start from Simpson Parker. It was short. It was on the legs. It went for 6. And, well, now they're within 1 big hit of finishing this game, Vienna Danube.
Well, he was already sat on the back foot, waiting for that short ball, anticipating that the height of Simpson Parker meant that it would be short, and short it was. You can just see that stance. Both feet behind the crease line. Very deep, ready to hit, ready to pounce.
Well, this is up and away, and, well, it's going to make it. It will! Maximo! And game over. And Vienna Danube, they've done it with 10 balls to spare. And, well, tell you what, when the boundaries came, they came with a rush. Vienna Danube with a win in their first ever European Cricket Series match, and they do it at the expense of Vienna CC, who fought hard but just fell off the pace there in the middle of the innings. It's always going to be tough defending a score of 80. And, well, in the end, some great hitting finished it off. And well, you got to say, Vienna Danube, they'll be thrilled with that effort, and they're going to come straight back in the next match against Bangladesh, Austria. It sets up an interesting 3rd match between the 2 winners of the first 2 matches. And, well, see here in response, Vienna Danube, a little bit quiet early, to be honest. We saw this catch, a nice effort by Ali Dani to hold on. Well, they're up and about at that stage in the CC. This one I think that Lutherap should have taken. That went down. And, well, almost some friendly fire there as well for Morali Keel. Always taking out his captain. Well, as usual, he had some of the moments that we're used to seeing in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And, well, this is just an example. Not easy for leg spinner Rahimi. Really 2 overs that cost him for me. It was Rahimi's over and then Himanshu Jha. We just let Vienna Danube back into the game. Nice work by Quinton Norris behind the stumps. But yeah, we saw this little period where Vienna Danube crept back in. And, well, this was a good catch. You saw some catches spilled, but Mark Simpson Parker was with a big dismissal there. Again, that swung it their way, but then so from Jar, again, you see, with the restrictions, it's been difficult for a lot of these players to practice, and yeah, you see a bit of errant bowling, and then, well, just some plain good hitting in the end. That one's right at the teeth of the breeze, still went. And then, well, I thought a few lusty blows could end things quickly, and so it proved as they won this game with 10 balls to spare. It's Vienna Danube, 82 of 8.2, defeating Vienna CC 80. And well, that's the one that did it, carrying all the way. And well, game, set, match. Vienna Danube on debut. They get the chocolates here in match 2. And well, what that does set up is an interesting match next up. Like I said, Bangladesh, Austria. They won in an upset against Pakistan CC. That was their first win in ECS cricket, and they're taking on Vienna Danube, who are also winners first up here in Vienna. And this match will begin in about 15 minutes' time. Already there, see some of the players racking up the Dream 11 points. Hassan Ashfaq, here's one. And, well, also Kaiba Malia, he's one to watch as well with the bat and also with the ball. Abdul Rahman, I like the way he bowled with some genuine pace. And, well, Suleiman Kale Habibullah, he was a useful bowler at the end of the innings. He's always a chance of getting a few wickets, so he'd probably be in my Dream 11 team. But both these teams are sure they'll be ready to go. Also like the batting of Gil Singh in the first match for Bangladesh Austria. I like the way that he moved his feet to the spinners. Well, just going through the scorecard in response to the total of 80. It was 81 to win for Vienna Danube. A bit of a team effort, wasn't it? Because all 5 batsmen used, they made double figures. And, well, just a bit of a workmanlike effort from them. And for me, Claire Kailash looked really dangerous while he was there. 4 and a 6, but he fell to that good catch from Ali Denny. Extras, 13 as well. Created a 6 batsman really for Vienna Danube. As far as the bowling went, well, I think Eckstein was really good. Didn't take a wicket, but only conceded 8 off his 2 overs. There were wickets for Simpson Parker, as well as Akbarjan and Himanshu Jha. There was just too much loose bowling, I think, in those middle overs. In particular, Ali Rahimi's over cost 15 and was a little bit expensive. And for that reason, they weren't quite able to defend this total of 80. Still, they'll be better for the experience. Don't forget, each team will get 7 games in the first round, and then there is a second round of play following that, which all 8 teams will be involved in before we get to the knockout stages. So, we'll see you all in about 15 minutes here at the Sivan Cricket Ground in Vienna, Austria. Hope you're enjoying your day. Still 2 more matches to go from Vienna, and then 2 more tonight from Portugal. I know Rico is ready to go over there, and, well, we're certainly looking forward to a big day of cricket ahead on ECN. But for now, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Michael McCann. Hope you're enjoying your day. See you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Austria. Still 2 matches to go today in Vienna and then 2 more matches from Portugal tonight. But right now it's time for the toss for match 3. It's Bangladesh, Austria taking on Vienna, Danube. Let's go over to the match referee who's with the 2 captains.
Bangladesh, you're the home team. Vienna, Danube. Call when the coin's in the air. Tail is the call, and it is a tail.
Okay, so there you go. Vienna Danube have won the toss and they'll be batting first. They want to put a score on the board. And look, they're playing back-to-back matches. They're coming up against Bangladesh Austria, who are fresh off an upset win against Pakistan CC in the first game of the day. So I think this will be a cracking contest. Let's go over to Michael McCann, who's in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vin, for your fine work on the toss once more of match number 3 of 47 here at this Austrian T10 competition. It's quite a complex format in the tournament eventually. But for now, all we need to worry about in phase 1 is this. We've got 8 teams. And quite simply, the higher up you finish in the round robin table, the easier that's going to make your life later on in the tournament. If you finish in the top 4, you'll make it into the upper pot, stage 2. Finish in the bottom 4, you'll be in the lower pot. Flags fluttering because it is very, very windy. Building towards match number 3, so both of these teams have had a run out now. Vienna Danube have a victory, having just beaten Vienna CC with 10 balls to spare by 7 wickets. Bangladesh Austria have an unexpected first ever ECS win. They lost all 4 games in their previous ECS outing, but they were victorious by 5 runs against Pakistan CC. Do remember, of course, that you can get your comments, your questions, your queries, anything in between, to us via the ECN YouTube live chat. Do our best to read out the most notable of those that fly in there. And of course, we've got our fancy dashboard for match number 3. Numbers in red, the amount of fancy points that these players accrued in match number 1. Gursavan Singh with 2 wickets and a catch, ended up picking up 86 fancy points. Not many fancy points for the Vienna Danube players, apart from Abdul Rahman and Sumankel Habibullah. Both had very good games, key to that victory against Austria. And of course, the values you can see, the sort of gold text, the 8s, 8.5s, 9.5s, etc. are the values that you would have to give up in terms of cost to purchase them in your fantasy team. So if you're playing fantasy cricket on the subcontinent, it's one to pay close attention to, and you can see all of these graphics online across our social media channels. Of course, but from a non-fantasy based point of view, it should be an intriguing game, whether or not your particular interest is your Dream 11. Just based on having had a good look at both of these teams, speaking to people across the Austrian cricket circuit, looks like a pretty even contest. Bangladesh Austria, of course, will win this in the Austrian T10, but will be very high on confidence from that shock upset result in game 1 of the tournament. They're up against a Vienna Danube side who are making their ECS debut. Got a few players with experience playing for other teams in the ECN Austrian T10. We now head out onto the field for this match number 3. So Bangladesh Austria in the field. Vienna Danube, who are playing back to back, heading out to bat. Belgium says, my guess is Bangladesh Austria to win this one Go 2 from 2 for today if they did. Cosmic Nana says, good morning all. Have to make my breakfast, then I'll join in on the action. I'm not sure quite where you are in the world, Cosmic Nana, but touch late for breakfast here in Vienna. We've just had a spot of lunch as Mela comes to bat. Again opening the bat in, the left-hander who really struggled with the bat in the first game of the day, but in his defence, pretty much everybody has. Hassan Ashfaq has got the highest individual score of the day. He hit 43 off 28 for Bangladesh Austria in the first match of this competition. Nala Bunkis says, was the last match a good match? Well, yes, it certainly was. It was not quite as close as the match this morning, which went right to the final ball. But Vienna CC being defeated in the end, so Vienna Danube confident. They've just got their first win of the tournament. Looking to back that up against the Bangladesh Austria side, who have also got a win to their name. Only 2 fielders allowed out in the power play. Just debating where they want them to be, but they've gone with third man and long off, so any convincing hit through the leg side is probably 4. It's a 5-4 offside field with everyone up on the onside. Got to be really careful with his line here, Rahat Shahid, to the left-handed Kaiba Mela. We've got 15 off 18 in the first game. Facing that first ball, and it's in a little bit of danger of getting run out. Skips back in the end as they try and take full advantage of that wild and wide delivery to start the innings off. Not Rahat Shahid's best, trying to adjust to the left-hander. He's got very little margin for error on this leg side. Oh, straight back. Well, he seems reluctant to walk off, Kaiba Mela. Not sure why. It looked pretty simple, to be honest. A low full toss. Straight back to him. In comes Shahid. Low full toss, caught. Well, they stood there for a very long time. I think he was just disappointed with himself. 3 for 1. It's a really poor delivery. It still does the trick. Vienna Danube suffer an early loss in their captain. They're gone. Mohamed Safi come out at number 3. Safi, you got 12 off 2 in the first game, hit 2 big sixes to finish things off, and that's earned him the promotion up from number 5. So the left hand has been dispensed with. That should make things, theoretically anyway, a bit easier from a bowling point of view. Turned away, and that's the first boundary off the bat as well. One left-hander replaces another, and that's a very nice inside-out shot, guided it away. It's a very slow, bobbly outfield, so it tells you how well he timed that ball. Mohamed Safi did actually make it to the rope. Oh, there we go. Opening his shoulders. Well, Mohamed Safi's faced 4 balls so far in this ECS. And he's hit them all for 4 or 6. 2 sixes to finish off the win against Vienna. Now stepping out at number 3. He's having a lot of fun here too. That will be a wide. I say aside from the wicket, even the wicket was a low full toss. He still has not adjusted his line, Rahat Shahid, probably to the left-handers. He got Kaiban Mather caught and bowled. And Mohamed Safi now has 10 off 2, and the wides are racking up as well. That's just about okay. Swirling around me. It's another wide, and Shahid raising his head to the heavens in frustration. We've all been there. It's a very frustrating and lonely place when you're bowling and you just can't quite get it where you want to. That is where Shahid is right now. It's another good shot. Beat the fielders. The infield in regards to a catch, though, all in though from the boundary. It was miscued. It did plug a bit. That's 2 more. Having fun out there, Mohamed Safi. He has 12 off 4. We're in another over that's sort of become a vortex in and of itself. Injury update as well from Bangladesh, Austria. Hassan Ashfaq is injured and won't play. So 12th man Masood Rahman, who's wearing number 21 on his back, is on the field instead, and that is a big loss because Hassan Ashfaq is their gun all-rounder. He scored 43 off 28 in game 1 and bowled very tidily too with his off breaks. We have 1 ball left of this long over that has done nothing for Bangladesh, Austria's over rate, and of course teams can be penalised for that if they take more than 45 minutes to bowl their 10 overs. The bat change, in fairness, is not the fielding team's fault. Mohamed Safi's had his bat changed. Last ball of this first over. Short, good bouncer. Probably the best ball of the over from Rahat Shahid. So concludes first over of game number 3. 17 for 1. Your umpires for this 3rd game. Match referee is still Staples, as it will be throughout the majority of the competition, though I understand he is planning to do some on-field umpiring work at some point. But your on-field umpires here are Kumar Rajinder, who's at the bowler's end, and Santosh, who's at the square leg, with Kumar the 3rd umpire. 2nd over of this game. Took out Asif. Bowl it with a very optimistic green brimmed sun hat that he's now using as a bowling marker, which frankly in these conditions that is the only thing a wide brimmed sun hat is going to be useful for. 6-3 offside field, really can't afford to stray onto the pads. Very open stance as well. Bowling to his field, nudged away for 1 though. It's also good batting from Claire Kalesh, who knocks that first ball for 1. He knows that Mohamed Safi was hitting the ball nicely in that first over. He knows that Safi's good nick. He's quite content to give him the strike, to give Bangladesh Austria the problem of bowling to the left-hander. Oh, you can see those flags. I have said it before, it is really windy now. Very difficult to field in. inside face of the bat. Followed by Iqbal Hussain. One more to the total. Be a no ball and a free hit as well, so cannot be out in most of the conventional ways on this next ball, apart from run out for obvious reasons, as one could just run endlessly. Bit of a wayward start this from Vienna Danube, pardon me, from Bangladesh Austria with the ball. Vienna Danube very grateful for the wastefulness. Short. Oh, there we go. That's a big 6 onto the ploughed field. Claire Kalesh getting in on the front and joining Mohamed Safi's pull fest from the previous over. He's in position so early. Back foot planted and ready to burst. Is as good a timed shot as we've seen all day. Still batting from Kalesh. Short again, but it kept a touch lower this time. Comes off of his pads, a very hopeful LBW appeal. Very surprised if that was given. Claire Kalesh played in the ECN Austrian T10. The Pack Riders scored 17 runs in 4 innings. Now opening up for Vienna Danube. A fair bit of player trading between these various Austrian ECS events. Just inside the wide line. I think it was the cheeky old appeal for the caught behind from Tucker Asif in the hope the umpire is distracted and doesn't give the wide. Umpires won't be fooled by that anyway, and as the replay shows, it was just about okay. Oh, that's too full. Shot of the day. Through the covers for 6 with a straight bat. Doesn't get much better than that. A second 6 of the over from Claire Kalesh. Tucker Asif overcompensating. He was too short, and there he was then too full. So that's the end of the second. 32 for 1. After that early loss of Kaimamada, it's now looking a bit ominous for Bangladesh Austria. Claire Kalesh and Mohamed Safi both have 13 of 6. Zumda has come on. There's still 1 over left of the power play. Vinny Sandhu is ready to join us on commentary. Short, wild and wide, and that will add to the already growing extras tally. And if you've been watching this cricket thinking, surely we've had more than 2.1 overs, well, yes, you wouldn't be the only one. That is the 4th wide, to go with a no ball as well. Really not helping their cause.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Michael. We've seen extras play a part already today, haven't we? under these conditions, runs at a premium.
Short, top edge, nobody down at fine leg, 4 more. These two going very well. This is already, on a day where batsmen have struggled, one of the biggest partnerships of the entire day.
Well, no helmet, a bit dangerous. It was upstairs, wasn't it? And, well, no one back at fine leg. It was always going to run away for 4. And I do question the intelligence of Mazumdar bouncing the left-hander without that protection in place, especially with that angle around the wicket.
Short again. They've got deep backward square leg. It's well fielded by Kershavan Singh coming round. Keeps him to 1, but I'm really not sure of that plan to the left-handed Claire Calais. She likes the pull shot anyway, bowling right arm around and banging it in. She's a bit lucky that they get away with even more punishment. Now it's the right-hander on strike. That's worked away. Going to come back for 2, as you can see in that run box on the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, well, that was good running. This is one thing you have to do as batting side to try and push the score along. And yeah, straight away, Kailash was aware of the fact that he didn't have a particularly strong arm. Got back for 2.
Short and timed well. Potential crowd catch. Well, it's even gone over the head of the batting dugout. Big shot for 6. And this pair looking very comfortable now. Mohamed Safi and Claire Kalish having a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, this one just straight down the line of the ball, getting on the front foot.
Well, they didn't actually seem to time all of that, but it does dribble over the rope. 4 more. Well, by the standards of what we've seen today, this is a huge assault. They've already got comfortably the best power play score of the day. The half century is up for the team. 50 for 1 with 1 ball left of the power play. And that milestone being acknowledged by the Vienna Danube batting dugout. It's been a strange over from Wazal Mazumdar. It's been hard to see what he's trying to do. He finishes with a length ball that's prodded for 1 by Claire Calais. She keeps the strike, 26 off 10. Mohamed Safi has 18 off 8. And this pair came together when, off the first legitimate ball of the innings, neither was out for a golden duck caught and bowled by Rahat Shahid. Since then, they've added 48 of just 17 balls. Yeah, 51 for 1 off 3, pardon me.
Pretty brutal, hasn't it? At the moment, a day where we haven't seen too many high scores. We haven't seen 100 cracked yet, have we? They look well on target after this power play of 51. Got some good shots, but also some errant bowling, I think, coming into play. And, well, looks like they're going to turn, no surprises here, to Kershavan Singh, who is a bit of a high-risk, high-reward proposition. He'll toss it up there and challenge the batsman. He could go for runs, but he could get the wicket that they need to get them back in this game. Bangladesh, Austria.
He got 2 wickets in his very first over of the day. 2 key wickets to peg back Pakistan CC.
Yeah, they fielded in on that occasion.
That's what he'll do. He'll just hold it back, and hold it back some more. And he'll really make you wait for it.
For that reason, he can't afford to get too short. And also, if he gets too full, you can punish him also.
Oh, that's his length there.
Yeah.
He's got his protection out. He's got a bit of a split field. 2 out, 5-4. 2 out on the leg side, 2 out on the off. As you say, cannot afford to be short. That is short. And that's gone. Yep, can't bowl there. Just dragged it down. These two are seeing the ball really well.
That's your opportunity.
As comfortable as any batters we've seen in all day, so they're not going to miss out on that. That is whacked away by Claire Calais, who's to 30 off 13, which is already one of the biggest scores this early tournament so far.
Yeah, it is. But no, Grisman's a man who can take a wicket as well.
Oh, that was a good ball. That's his area.
He's fairly accurate. I mean, he does seem to bowl a boundary ball, at least one of them and over. But having said that, the rest of the time, it's in the sort of zone that'll challenge even the top order batsman.
Oh, that's a good straight hit, but might not be good enough. No, it's not good enough. Caught 2 yards in off the rope by long off. And that is out. That is a very valuable breakthrough. Claire Calais is gone for 30 off 15. 2 4s and 3 6s. It's the slower bowling that does for him. A well-judged catch out here in front of us by Iqbal Hussain. And it's 55 for 3 off 4 overs. And it's Gursavan Singh, who again today, in a tight game, gets a valuable breakthrough. Adil Sherry Fuller is the new batsman walking out at number 4. Didn't get a bat, Sherry Fuller, in the first game for Vienna Danube, that was, in their victory against Vienna CC.
Well, we talked about his ability to take a wicket. That's exactly what he showed, wasn't it, Gursavan Singh? And I think the gamble paying off here. They did concede 4 in the over, but there's been 3 dots and a wicket as well. And here's the last ball, the 4th.
Short, wasn't that short, was trying to manoeuvre it through the gap at square there, couldn't quite do so. Single for Sherry Fuller to get him off and running. 56 for 2 off 4. So Sherry Fuller will keep the strike. He didn't bat in the first game Vienna Danube played, and he was down to come in at 6, but of course they only lost 3 wickets in the run chase. And now he's been promoted up to number 4 in his second game. Now, I understand that he's known for being a particularly good player of slower bowling.
Yeah.
Given that Bangladesh Austria have got 3 spinners or slower bowlers, I'm not sure how you categorise Gursavan. That might be a reason he's been sent up the order, and he's now going to face some spin. Iqbal Hussain is on.
Yeah, after that really good catch. Iqbal Hussain grabs the ball. Yeah, I think Gursavan he's a leg spin bowler, but he doesn't really try and turn a lot. Here's Hussain.
It's a full toss that really should have disappeared. Instead it made it along the ground to fine leg.
Yeah, I think just a tiny little edge on that one. Bottom of the bat. But, yeah, well, spin bowler's trying to put the brakes on now for Bangladesh Austria. After this innings is up and away, but still a good second half here. They could keep it down to something we might be fancy themselves catching.
Inside out. Extra cover is there. They think of 2, but they won't take it. Well, we've very clearly seen that the introduction of the slow bowling has really put the brakes on this. Comfortably the best power play of the tournament so far. 51 for 1 after 3 overs. Swing miss, just trying to hit the ball too hard. Sherry Fuller.
Yeah, it's a tough one. If they give you a boundary ball, I think you need to hit the boundary, but those balls in between, I think it's hard to make boundaries out of nothing. I think that's what we've seen today. Hussain comes.
This has gone very, very high. It's going to take some catching. Keeper's underneath it. Takes the catch. Safe pair of hands. Behind the stumps from Shadaf Khan.
Yeah, and well, we just talked about it, didn't we? Same as the 4s and the 6s. They've been hit off bad balls today. Haven't seen too many balls hit for 6 or 4. And just trying to make the running here. Again, just losing his shape slightly. Just slice it straight up in the air. Keeper had a lot of time to think about it, but he didn't make any mistake. Ball perched in his gloves, and, well, hasn't really paid off for Vienna Danube. With Sherry Fuller going for only 2. It's 58 for 3.
Sherry Fuller goes for 2 off 4. Now comes Shaukat Saeed. Now, Saeed did bat in the game against Vienna. Got 18 off 10 with 4 and 2 sixes. And his introduction was delayed with the promotion of Sherry Fuller. He's also a good hitter, but he's at the non-strikers. Oh, it's got to be out, surely. Yep, the slow finger of death. And Mohamed Safi goes as well. Iqbal Hussain is on a hat-trick. And after a dreadful start in this innings, the slow bowlers have pulled it right back for Bangladesh Austria. 2 and 2 for Iqbal Hussain. That is hitting the base of middle and leg. That is out. Just see this again, sitting so deep in his crease as well.
That's about as plumb as it gets, isn't it, Michael? that
is Plumsky.
The umpire milking the moment for all it was worth. With the slow trigger.
The old Rudy Kutson Impersonation Society. 19 off 10. LBW bowled Iqbal Hussain, Mohamed Safi. A good cameo. He and Claire Kalesh had a very good partnership. They put on 52 for that second wicket, but they've now lost 3 wickets? Yes, 3 wickets for the addition of just 3 runs in the last 9 balls. And they need a bit of a cameo to get them out of this rut. Zaid Mirakel comes out. He got 13 off 17 for Vienna Danube earlier. Really struggled with his timing, and as a result, T10 is quite a savage game. Was instantly demoted from number 3 in the batting order to number 6 this game. And now he's going to try and prove to his captain that was an incorrect demotion.
I think also it's trying to get more batting into more people early in the tournament. They haven't had too much cricket, and they might be mixing up the top 6 a little bit just to get some balls into some guys. They'll need a few batsmen firing, I think, if they're going to be competitive.
But I'm sure we'll have a point to prove. For now, it's a hat-trick ball for Iqbal Hussain. Wasn't a bad delivery either, was hitting the stumps. Misfield by square leg. So that will bring a single to finish the 5th over, and at the halfway stage, 59 for 4. That was the hat-trick ball. Worked away straight through the legs.
Still a very good over though, wasn't it, Michael? Because only 3 runs and 2 wickets for Iqbal Hussain in that over. It just shows you how quick things can turn around if you do take a wicket or 2. And look, the last 2 overs have been 8 runs and 3 wickets lost. And you compare that to the first 3 overs where there were 51 runs on the board for only lost 1 wicket. So he's got to keep fighting in this game. And really, it's going to be an interesting 6-over check-in at the end of this over. First, though, we can see Rakib Islam with the ball in the 6th. And he's a bit of a death over specialist, but he's coming in, I think, at an important time. Perhaps a bit earlier than he normally does, but decided to bowl him sneaking over in here instead of bowling out Gursavan at this stage. What do you think, Michael, about the decision not to bowl Gursavan Singh a second over at this stage? And his first over, he only conceded 5 runs and picked up a wicket.
I must say, I would have held back, and I realise I'm probably going to be made to look very silly right now. I'd have held back Rakib for the 8th and the 10th. That's what he'd normally bowl for them in T10.
Well, he's going to get plenty of practice if he keeps putting him out there. It's just 2 consecutive wides, but yeah, I mean, this is one of the things, because you don't have ends in this form of the game. You can have someone sneak them in for an over, and then the very next over, you can have the same bowler that you bowled the last time. So you can bowl like overs 4 and 7 in a T10 when you're bowling at one end.
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't do it in a game where you were changing ends every over. So it's just a bit of a tactic, but it's an interesting one
it's
for
the
me.
slower stuff that's been working.
Yeah, that's true.
Short, slow ball cutter. It was the pace that was on the ball earlier on that was so enjoyed by Kalesh and Safi. I was a bit surprised to see Gursavan not given his second over. His first went for 5 and picked up a wicket.
Tony batsman though, I suppose. That changes the game a little bit as well. Here is Rakib Islam.
That'll be another wide. The 3rd wide of the over. We've had some long overs today. This is already an unfortunate contender to join that club. They've got to be careful as well, because as this innings wears on...
Wasn't too far away. I think he was in, but he wasn't in by much. Well, it was news to him. Oh, look at this, Michael. This one. Talk about asleep at the wheel. Look at the batsman here. And eventually...
Ooh.
He's fine. Well, the next ball, it's going to be another wide. So another offside wide. Well, we're talking about fine margins. This was the next ball following that one. And again, you see just a little movement. I mean, that's borderline.
I thought it was just all right, but it's such
a bit of the line. The umpires are pretty harsh.
Such a difficult job being an umpire. That's well bowled. That's where Rakib can get it when he gets that in swing in the right channel.
He lost his towel. Doesn't realise it. Well, you don't want to lose your towel. Get you arrested if you don't have any curtains. But there's not too much damage for the bowler on this occasion.
Just coming back to that stumping chance, did it look to you like his foot was on the line?
I think he was all right. I think he had a little bit behind the line. No, he didn't. Don't
benefit of the doubt to the batsman.
I'm a wicket keeper, so I'll always be trying to get those ones.
Short, hit very, very high. Probably safe though.
No chance.
Oh, what a Kate! What a take! What a catch! What a brilliant catch! Oh, that's superb! He had no right to catch that. He's running a long, long way off the long off rope, and Gil Singh has taken comfortably the catch of the day. Bravo! What a take this is.
Well, you made me eat my words, Gil Singh. I said no chance. I thought no one was getting near it, and even if they did, there's no chance they could have held on. And Gil Singh, what a take and what a moment. And again, the momentum swinging back towards the fielding side, Bangladesh, Austria. They've had a bit of magic this morning. And well, Gil Singh, a bit of magic in the early afternoon as well. And the score now, it's 64 for 5.
So Shaukat Singh gone for a 2-ball duck. Yet another one gone. It's been one heck of a batting collapse. Caught by Gil Singh off Rakib Islam for a 2-ball quacker. Ahmed Sadran heads out now. And from the Afghan mountains to join Syed Muwakkal as 2 off 2. Oh, that was a chance as well. Very, very difficult one, mind you. They'll settle for a single. It's all happening out there. Danube losing wickets very quickly from that position of great strength that they had themselves in. It's a tough chance when it's hit back at you that hard. Very cold conditions, that hard Kookaburra ball.
Still can't get over that catch from Gil Singh. We're talking about it for a long time. It's an early contender for catch of the tournament. Of course, we've got 2 weeks here in Austria.
Almost literally swung himself off his feet there, fielded by Gursavan. One more. Remember, they were 51 for 1. Now they find themselves 66 for 5. Ahmed Zadran off the mark. It's been the Danube side, making their ECS debut in the tournament. Already got a win earlier today. Lovely bowling. Well, the decision to bring back Rakib Islam has certainly made all sorts happen. 7 runs off the over, 4 of those wides, pardon me, and the wicket, which he owes a great deal of credit to the man who caught it, Gil Singh. More so than one might normally, because it was already quite possibly catch of the tournament. End of the 6th over, 66 for 5 from 51 for 1. Also going to be fascinating to see what Bangladesh Austria do now, because I've had 6 different bowlers who've bowled 1 over each, and Gursavan Singh is going to come back for his second.
Yeah, he is in the 7th. Just want to say hello to Rico Full, who's in the chat. He says, Sings eat parathas for breakfast. That was super. Shabash, shabash. It certainly was. It was an excellent catch, wasn't it? And, well, Ahmed Jahad Islam onto him.
That's short. This is a catching chance at extra cover. Pouched and almost steps over the rope, but not quite. Just about stays in. He was very nervous for a second, but it's a wry smile of celebration. And yet another wicket goes down. Yeah. 66 for 6, all the sixes.
Yeah, collapses on now. Don't worry about that. Well, they were 55 for 1, and now they've lost 5 wickets.
5.
Yeah, 5 wickets for loss of 11 runs. And, well, what a comeback it is from Bangladesh, Austria. They're very loose early. And I was just going to say, it's a comment in the chat saying it was like Maxwell fielding Gil Singh's catch, but this one was a good one nonetheless. And it was Takia Azif who took the catch on the deep cover boundary.
Seen plenty of those drop today. Hit hard out to the sweeper. Nora Khan Rahimzai. The non-strikers. Gursavan just stopped in his run. They're reorganising the field. And that could be gone, not given. Gursavan's enjoying himself out here. Let's have another look at this LBW.
Down leg side for me, this one. I think
sliding down, but does bowl with very sidearm action.
Yeah, it doesn't put too many revs on the ball.
Yeah.
Next one gets past the batsman.
Yep.
It's yeah, well, you know, it's an interesting one, isn't it? And he plays on the batsman's ego a little bit, I think. Gursavan Singh tosses it right up there.
Goes again. They'll think of 2. They are going to come back for 2. And that's out. Direct hit. Miles out. Not even close. Not even in the frame. Off we go. Yet another wicket. They are falling like dominoes.
Not in the same country as this one. By the time he came back, well, I think the bowler was pretty glad the throw hit the stumps. I don't think he fancied trying to take this full force throw whistling in. And well, you know, we'll look at the pickup and throw. Nice bit of work by Shamim Mohammed. Well, somehow hits the middle stump from side on. Well, bending the laws of physics. And it's all going Bangladesh, Austria at the moment. Another wicket from nowhere, 67 for 7.
So Ahmed Zadran. So many wickets falling. Somangal Habibullah is the new batter at the non-strikers end. Collapsing. Oh, very lucky there. And he missed it. He was stumped by Miles. It was off the inside edge. They're going to try and take 2. That could well be out. That is out. Back-to-back run-outs. Superb fielding from Bangladesh, Austria. They are all over Vienna Danube. It is another run-out. Trying to come back for 2. And they're now 8 down. Very good floated delivery off the inside edge.
Have you ever seen this, Michael? That's 2 balls in a row that have been 1+ run out. And look, it's the keeper, Shanath Khan. He's very animated before, and then they just formed a queue. We'll say we'll have another one. And even though he missed the first time, he still had plenty of time to get the run out. It's just suicidal stuff. We're still in the 7th over. And well, that collapse now is, well, I think the collapse now is 13 runs. 13 runs for loss of 7. So this is just falling in a heap stuff from Vienna Danube.
Well, what you're seeing, as can happen, is teams feel like because it's T10, they just have to try and hit and run everything, and there's been a complete collective head loss.
Well, you know what as well? That was a short run last time, so it's not even a run.
Really?
It was a short run, so it's a 0 and a run out. Wow. Not a 1 and run out, so it's still 67 for 8.
Poor scorers trying to keep up with all of this. Lovely floater outside off, missed. And that is a dot to end a very eventful over and spell for Gursavan Singh. So Gursavan ends up with exceptional figures. He took 2 for 21 in the first game. He's comfortably beaten that. He's picked up 2 wickets, gone for just 6.
Yeah, crazy stuff. Well, you want to talk about it, maybe it's healthy to talk about this kind of stuff when you see that kind of craziness. Join the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. It'd be wonderful to have your company in there. And, well, let's get it going on as we start the 8th over. First ball's worked away behind point. And what they might think about too, but they might think twice, Michael, after what we saw in the last over.
Well, at this point, it's rare you say this in a T10. They've got to make sure they bat the overs. They've only got 2 wickets left. All the recognised batters are gone. Would have been a wide by a long way. There is possibly the most wildly optimistic LBW appeal I've ever seen from deep mid-wicket.
But tell you what, I think this is one of the biggest collapses I've seen, most dramatic collapses from where they've been, and the manner of it.
Abdul Rahman stepping down now, and he's got that away through fine leg. They'll get one. Well, these guys, Habibullah and Rahman, they've kind of got nothing to lose, because no matter what happens from here, nobody's going to blame them when they get back to the batting tent. That's short. That will be a wide. Because if anyone dare do so, they could turn around and say, well, what on earth did you do about it? Because unless your name's Claire Kalesh or Mohammed Safi, then you haven't got much to say. Oh, that's on the half volley. It's a decent hit, but it's towards the man you don't want to hit it to.
You said it. You said it.
Superman himself. The field's on the bounce. Single.
Yeah, Super Gil Singh.
Super Gil Singh.
Oh, this is good type bowling as well by Iqbal Hussain.
Oh, there we go. Trying to swipe that away through mid-wicket, a ball that deserved far more respect. Yet another one goes. This time Abdul Rahman for 1 off 4. Deep in his crease, shimmying all around the place. Well, that's how his footwork is when batting, then maybe it's a good thing that we haven't seen him dance yet.
Well, 71 for 9. And well, this collapse just keeps getting crazier. They've lost 8 wickets now for the last 16 runs. But it's the manner of it as well. The 2 needless run-outs. And well, number 11 is going to come to the crease. Some Ali Shinwari. And yeah, you're right. Consider what the position they were at. The fact that they were 55 for 1 off 3.4 overs. Here we are, just over 4 overs later.
Off the outside edge.
Well, someone was criticising Luke Belgium's prediction in the chat as well, saying his 3 for 3 he's got wrong. Well, you're calling this one a little bit early, I'll tell you that much. And well, let's see, end of the over, and the score now is 71 for 9 with 2 overs remaining.
Well, the strange thing is they had comfortably the best batting power play we've seen of the day. They were 51 for 1 off 3. They've scored 20 runs in 5 overs for the loss of 8 wickets. I don't know for Bangladesh, Austria about who they want to bowl. They've gone back to seam with Tokar Asif, who had a very bad first over in that power play. Went for 15. Nope. Short. That's good though.
Have to say hello to Rico. He said we witnessed some crazy cricket in Portugal, but this is nuts. It's all about the pressure. And well, people saying that glad they logged on in their lunch break as well. And well, why not? We've seen some wickets just thrown away. And just Chrisman Singh, not only the wickets that he took with the ball, but the run-outs of his bowling seemed to make the batsmen go absolutely crazy. Having said that, Michael, if they can get up to 80, that could be a competitive score. We've seen that already. Bangladesh, Austria made 91 in their first match, and yeah, I just do think even though they've fallen a heap, they probably would have hoped they'd get a lot more. We haven't seen the ton cracked yet today, and so they can just scrape together another 10 runs or so from here. I think it'll be very useful.
Well bowled again. Not too much that can be done with that. Worryingly as well,
Rainfall.
We have concerning weather news. The rain has started to fall. Not a phrase that you ever really want to hear a cricket commentator say. If you
this would have been out. That would have been an innings. That would have been if that was the direct hit. But well,
we were promised a forecast of some significant rain today, and we'd been quite relieved that thus far it had seemed to stay away. But it is just starting to spot quite worryingly, as that goes very, very high. Could be the end of the innings regardless of the rain. Oh, juggled and dropped. Juggled and dropped. Juggled and dropped.
Yep, well.
A Rakib Islam production.
It's unfortunate. Well,
Batten
down the hatches. The rain's here.
Yeah.
Well, this could be the end. No, it's not going to go for more runs. And, well, it's going to go for 4 in the end. As our useful runs at the end of the innings. You wonder at the moment how long we'll be staying out there. It's very chilly. And, well, maybe they'll be praying for rain after the last few overs. I still think it's an interesting situation in the game. As it's the end of the 9th over, 78 for 9. And, well, they can get even 6 off this over. I think it's 84. Yeah, an interesting target.
It's that classic cricketing scene of people who were enjoying our great game now scuttling for cover as we trying to get everything under cover here in the commentary tent as well. It's starting to get very cold indeed. On to bowl the final over, 78 for 9 is Rahat Shahid. Short, lovely shot, cut shot for 4 through point. Beautifully played, and that's the kind of calm and sensible batting that Vienna Danube could have done with when they had their Calypso Collapso.
I'll tell you what, Michael, I know Kit Harris is joining you for the last game of the day here in Austria, and I tell you something, he's welcome to it, judging by this weather. And now, hopefully it's a passing shower. And actually, looks like we've got the
no, we're going off, yeah. And I think that's probably the sensible decision, to be honest.
Well,
It is raining quite considerably with the score 82 for 9 off 9.1 overs. 82 for 9, 9.1 overs. They were in such a good position as well. 51 scored off the power play for the loss of just 1 wicket. An excellent second wicket partnership had them in a really good place, and then it all fell apart so quickly for Vienna Danube in match 3 as the rain continues to fall quite steadily and concerningly as well, quite heavily. Certainly not any mild drizzle.
yeah.
Day 1 in Vienna, where we've had some really good cricket. Touch low scoring because of boundaries maybe being a little bit longer than you might be used to seeing on our ECS coverage, and an outfield as well that it's a bit bobbly and grassy. So Bangladesh Austria beat Pakistan Cricket Club by 5 runs in match 1, a real surprise upset. Bangladesh Austria's first ever T10 win. Pakistan CC previous ECS winners, so that was a shock. And then Vienna Danube beat Vienna by 7 wickets with 10 balls to spare in match 2, eventually coasting home after what had looked to be quite a close run chase. And then here in match 3, Vienna Danube batting first, scoring 51 in the power play, but well, then they fell apart completely, really.
So, well, what we saw, I suppose, in the end was a bit of everything. Fast start and then a dramatic batting collapse for Vienna Danube, wasn't it? And, well, 82 for 9 off 9.1 overs is where the game was stopped. And it's likely that will actually be the end of the innings since we've stopped the play now. It'll be a slightly adjusted target if we are able to resume this match. But, well, why don't we take a look back at the innings of Vienna Danube. And, well, it started in unusual fashion with Kaiba Malia, the captain, offering a sharp caught and bowled chance. It was held onto by Rahat Shahid. You see that. Nice bit of work to get across. The appeal was upheld, but then, well, Michael, there were a few shots played and on the way to a really big power play of 51 for Vienna Danube.
Yeah, they couldn't adjust at this point to bowling to the left-hander. He was very, very happy to take advantage. Mohamed Safi initially got going with that hitting, and then Claire Kalesh joined in the fun. Kalesh with 30 off 15, Safi with 19 off 10, 4 sixes and 4 fours between the two of them. When they added 52, just 3.5 overs or so for the second wicket, Looked like Danube were on for a big score, but then very, very quickly, sort of like a Jenga tower, just all fell apart very, very rapidly. It went from 55 for 2 to 82 for 9 when the rain came. 30 runs added for the loss of 8 wickets, and 11 of those runs, in fact, an unbroken stand for the 11th wicket. Gursavan Singh made a real impact. He took 2 wickets in the first game today and took a couple more wickets here in this one. He ended up with 2 for 6 of his 2 overs. Forgive me if I sound a touch distracted. Our production crew around me working very hard to make sure that the rain somehow doesn't manage to get through our tiny commentary tent. Doing a fantastic job. So we're hidden, huddled away here. Looking back at what we've just seen in game 3. The wickets just kept falling. Mohamed Safi went there for 19 off 10. That was a key wicket because he'd been involved in that big partnership. And then it really, really did start to fall apart. Fantastic catch from Gil Singh, one of the catches of the tournament. Very next ball, Rakib Islam dropping a catch of his own bowling. That was a tough chance. Gursavan Singh picked up one there. Medzadran caught out of deep cover by Tokyo Asif. Abdur Rahman bowled by Iqbal Hussain for 1. Gursavan celebrating once more. There was 2 run-outs in 2 balls. A direct hit from the deep. Not something you see very often. Shamim Mohammed with the sterling work to run out Nora Khan Rahimzai without facing. And that was in the rain towards the end. Juggle catch dropped. And then in the pouring rain, right before we came off, Mankel Habibullah hit a really nice cut shot for 4. It will remain to be seen just how valuable the 11 runs added unbroken for that 11th wicket will prove to be. We do know is that got them up to 82 for 9 off 9.1 overs. Now, because of the way these things work, I would imagine that will be innings break and recalculations will happen based on the rain. We'll bring you all of that very soon.
Yeah, of course, we might have a reduced overs game. It would seem like we will now due to the rain. But we will keep you up to date. Also, in the live chat, we'll give you updates as they come. And yeah, don't worry. Wherever you are, you can get the information at our website, EuropeanCricket.com. We'll have all the latest. Also, live chat ECN European Cricket Network for all the updated information regarding this game. But of course, match 4 as well. Before there's 2 more matches in Portugal tonight, so why don't you go and have a look at the match preview for Portugal tonight. I'm sure there's a lot of people looking forward to that one. But we'll see you for the second half, hopefully, of play in match 3. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Michael McCann, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
the game. This one's punched to the cover, to that short cover. Almost lost his lovely mane of. Got him. First up. That's a big wicket in the context of this game. Janakawas looked very, very good yesterday. As I mentioned, just that bit of shape that could happen with this left-hander. He's taken his off stump. That's a big start for Brescia CC. This one, he's got it. He's got him. Heard a thick edge. Another wicket goes down, and a good take by the keeper. Was going up, getting up on him as well. Umpire puts his finger up, and another big wicket here.
It's a bit short, and he rocks onto the back foot. And this is a nice shot by Hassan Ahmed. And this one just straight a little bit in length. And you see why he's such a class player for Vienna Brescia. So he just pick up the length very early, just swivels back onto that back foot, and that's a nice pull shot for 4.
Good bowling all the way down the order here. This one's just hit over the top. He could run for 4. He's just
got a friendly bounce. I'm telling you, this one, we've seen some balls plugging, haven't we? It's all about that first bounce. Look at this on your replay, Danny. And finally getting one away. Hassan Ahmed had a word to Fernando. This one's cut away nicely, and this is a nice shot. And, well, this is what Fernando needed to get himself going. This time he uses the pace of Mushtaq against him. Gets it behind point, 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot that.
Didn't bring my calculator today. Here's Iqbal Mohammed. And yeah, bowling to Hassan Ahmed. It looks like this will just be a single. So again, Ahmed, well, he wants to come, and they're going to go this time. And well, talk about your direct hits from downtown. It's Faisal Shah.
Straight away, and with fantastic accuracy, and he'll have to go, Sharif Fernando.
Here's Iqbal Mohammed. Well, this one could be out, and it will be. And this is what the spinner can do. He's a quality bowler, Bali.
Greatest hair in Italian cricket as well. And Mohammad Rizwan just coming forward and playing. They know that he's the key at the moment for Jinnah. This one's full. There's a man back there, but he won't reach it. That's just a full toss.
They needed it. It was a quicker ball, wasn't it? They pushed it through. You see that just over pitch, though, from Iqbal Mohammed. And that one disappears. So much cricket action. And here it is now. Ali Raza Islam. They're going to try and get a single here, and there's no single here. In fact, it's cost him his wicket. And well, Azhar Hussain trying to get Hassan Ahmed on strike. In the end, I think Ahmed realised, well, better you than me. Another wicket goes down, and it's 56 for 5.
Short, and it has been absolutely smashed onto the helipad, I think. Still bouncing, it's still rolling.
Helipad territory. Well, that's a 20, according to the chat yesterday. They were deciding, do we give it 10 or 20 when we hit the helipad? Ahmed back on the rack this time. This one's short. Well, he hasn't quite timed it. It might be a chance for Faisal Shah, and he does miss out. It was his demise. Another good piece of fielding from Faisal Shah to finish it off.
Didn't quite get hold of it, and it took an age to for the fielder to come around to that. Obviously, they have now with the penalty drums.
And they'll get 5. You saw that. And, well, 5. Make that 11. Legs 11 to start the 10th over as it just gets over Jaffrey at long on. I don't know if he can slam dunk a basketball. It was a pretty good vertical leap.
Totally that struggle.
Here's the next one. Now this time he goes up it again. There's no one back here. I think this will be 6 more. It is. Back-to-back Maximos. Putting pace on this one. The batsman said no problems. Big gap. 6 more. Let's see. They'll be eyeing off 96. I'm telling you that much. Here's Iqbal Mohammed. Last ball of the innings. And well, it's going to be a swing and a miss. And so, well, I think if you offered them 90 with a couple of overs to go, they absolutely would have taken it. They're going to finish 90 for 6 after 10 overs.
And here comes the bowler. First ball. Good start. Nice shape. They're up for this, I think, Jinnah. Comes in again. This one's over the top. And a lovely shot muscled over the cover boundary. And that's 6 for Muhammad Jaffrey. He's so destructive. That one just a little bit over pitched. Bowler comes in again. This one's hit straight. Should be 4, I think it will be. Long on couldn't quite get around to it. And the player at long off is very straight. So it's another 4 runs there for Muhammad Jaffrey. The leg side shots again. This one's hit straight. And a lovely shot straight back over the bowler. And that's another 4 runs. It's a big over at the start there for Brescia CC. 15 coming from it. Slow ball again. This one's hit into that area where that man is, but he won't get there. I think it might just have bounced in front of the boundary. It's gone for 4. It's a safe shot there. No one around. It's a big vacant area. There is a man. It wasn't a stronger team. As we saw, this one's in the air, and it's been hit over the boundary again by Mohammed Jaffrey. It's another 6 just in the slot there. Mohammed Imran's trying to bowl on his pads, but there we go. Tries to bowl on his pads, and this time it's just launched onto the hill. Well, not quite onto the hill, but close enough.
Yeah, I don't think that's good tactics to Jaffrey, because, well, I don't know what he has for breakfast, but I know he likes straight bowling for breakfast. Imran, this time, outside off stump. And this is the one he struggles with a little bit more, but this is going to be another boundary anyway. I think this is... Yeah, it was an edge, wasn't it? But it flew away so quickly, and Harshavas couldn't hold on. So, fortunate runs for Mohammed Jaffrey.
Have a look at where the backing up was. Oh, this has been absolutely smashed onto the hill.
Well, fast in, fast out, Imad Khan, and this one plugs.
It's a lovely shot, isn't it? He saw to gather the ball with a teammate. This could be out, and he's taken him.
We saw the pace working to his advantage as that thick edge flew all the way to the third man, safely taken just inside the field of play. I mean, it was almost 6. It can happen so fast. Well, this one's up in the air. Well, there's a lot of pace on this ball. You have some cricket zombie action. Where it comes down, nobody knows. And well, in the end, I think that's gone all the way. It's a long way from us, but it has Maximal. And well, Jaffrey getting enough on this. And maybe I'd consider having the fine leg down there. I know you can't have them everywhere, but I think it'll be interesting to see how they approach things. This one is a nice cover drive. This time, in fact, it's gone all the way. Maximal, 6 runs. And, well, maybe he's trying to show me up Jaffrey. I said, you don't get too many cover drives out of him, but this is a nice lofted cover drive for 6.
More preferably this ball is so destructive.
Running out of time. And, well, there's going to be more runs here. There's more double 6s. Well, have another go in Monopoly. That's Maximal. And it doesn't come off the first 2 balls of the 5th. Anyway, he's at the non-striker's end at the moment, and he's going to watch his partner sky ball to deep square leg, and it's well held. And Yasir Nawaz, the first ball he gets from Rukhsar Ahmed, top edge. Oh, it's up a long time. You see the breeze there, not easy conditions for the fielder. It might have been blowing around a little bit. Brescia CC haven't done a lot wrong in this game. And this time, it's going to be dispatched. The leg spinner coming into the attack. Maximal 6 over, long off. And well, I think this game's got long left.
A little bit shocked at the power he has, Mohammed Jaffrey. I know what the talk will be about. Well, this one's full. That is absolutely being hammered.
Yeah, well, it's not gone to plan, has it, for Jinnah Brescia in this game at all. And well, this one from Nisa Ahmed, that was just like hitting practice for Mohammed Jaffrey. Baba Hussain will get a chance to hit the winning runs. And well, it would have been a return catch. Instead, it's going to be a bit of an anticlimactic finish to Game 10. And, well, Brescia CC, and they're the champions of Italy for a reason. They won the treble last year, and you can see why they are favourites by many to take out this 5th week.
Aslan, that's a good ball. Very difficult to hit. Comes in, this one's just clipped over the top. He'll do well to cut that off, and he won't. Fielder, that's another 4 runs. So, first boundary of the innings for Chividate. Zaid Ali comes in again. This one's in the air. Could be caught. They're in the covers. He's going back, and he's taken it. Sort of misjudged it slightly. You thought there was another man there who would have taken it. Got caught with the breeze a bit. And that's the first wicket down for Chividate. And it's Fahad Javed.
Because it's come finals time, you might not get the choice. This one's up in the air, and well, look, it's the same fielder under it, Wasim Ahmed. And this time he holds on exactly the same way. Wasim Ahmed takes his 2nd catch of the innings, and another wicket goes down. And Chividate, now they're in some serious trouble. Another early wicket, 10 for 2 to hold things together. He's on strike for the next delivery, and it's a little bit short, and it's punished by Shiko. And that is a beautiful hook shot it covers the ground very quickly on the full for a Maximo. Nice shot by Chico. Do a neat and tidy job with the gloves. This next one's short and pulled away. The chase is on. Oh, it's a foot fielding attempt. It's a foot fielding fail. And the result is 4 runs.
Yeah, couldn't quite cut that off, Mr. 100%. He made good ground to get there. We don't want to lose another one.
You'll be down there next. This one's up in the air. Well, the umpire can't catch this. He's got to get out of the way. The keeper's after it and he takes it. Nazir Ramzan. But the ball was following him. He got out of the way. And Ramzan, well, he makes amends for the earlier match. And he holds on to a chance. Another wicket goes down, 29 for 3.
This is a bit of a top edge.
Not going to make it all the way to the house, this one. But it will make it all the way to the boundary. In fact, it's done so on the full. Maximo, 6 runs. And, well, his next one. This is fairly well struck, but not well enough. And it's that man again. And he doesn't drop him. Wasim Ahmed takes his 3rd catch of the innings. And, well, a steadying wicket. It's reward for Chandra Brescia keeping it tight. And now it's 53 for 4. Here's Solomon Ali. It's the batsman walking at him. And, well, good effort, missed 100%, but he can't pull this one. I think that's a Maximo.
If anyone was going to take that catch, it would have been Mr. 100%. Just got over him. A lovely pull shot again. A pesky left-hander messing with the bowler's line. That's been hit past square leg for 4.
Yeah, and Raheem Qureshi, we've seen him opening the bowling before, but today they preferred Suleiman Ali to open the bowling, and they're using Raheem Qureshi holding his innings together, isn't he? And, well, this one's powerfully struck, and it's going to carry the boundary, and it's going to be half century to Dara Shiko. And, well, he's been there anchoring this innings, and he brings up his 50.
This one's too far down leg. There's a man down there, luckily, but
watch out. That's
it's
Jeffrey.
not, is it?
That's Jeffrey territory. Well, if you just joined us, Jeffrey is our pet tortoise. And this was a proper Tortuga bounce. It's not going to bother Safi when he comes.
And that's, again, too far down leg. And it's going to get wide of the fielder down there, and that's another 4. It's a good over here from Chivadate and Darashiko. He's the right man to have on strike at the moment.
Here's the next one. It's hit very well, very high. And, well, you can just sit and watch this one fly. Maximo. Huge hit by Ashiko. And, well, that gets them close to the 3 figures. Well, this one's going to be 6 more. And forget it. Well, they'll never find this one. That's in the trees. Maximo. Back-to-back 6s. And now they've reached 100. It's 104 with the ball remaining. Raheem Qureshi, can he avoid a 3rd Maximo? Well, he will. And they should just get the 1 here. Keeper should hold on to it if he knows what's good for him. So it's a bit of an anticlimactic finish, but there was some damage done in that last over. In fact, there were 19 off it, and they finished at 105 for 4 after 10 overs. Before we go to the highlights.
Comes in. It's a good ball. Big shout. Cut in a bit, I think. Bowler comes in again. Again, hooping. It's in the air. It should be out. And it is. Well done. Just as I was saying, it's difficult if it's hooping in like that for the batsman to clamp down on it. And this one, he just got in the air, and a nice catch there by the skipper, Kulwinder Singh. This is in the air again.
Could be 2 and 2.
And he's going to take it, I think. He's set the fielder, and he's got it. That's 2 in 2, as Vinny said. Judged it that well. In the end, the man under it. It is quite windy out there, but he did well to hold on to it. It just dropped on him a bit, and a good catch.
Using him up front this innings. And, well, slightly different story for him as the first one disappears over cover for 4. And that was a nice shot. And, well, Abdul Rahman, he is also another key to this chase for Shabir. And he comes again.
That's high in the air. Could be caught as well. The skipper's under it. Moving around. He'll do well to catch it, and he did. Great catch there by Kuljinder Singh. That's his 2nd of the innings. And another big wicket goes down. This time it's Wasim Ahmad. That's the bowler again. It's in the air again. This one's straight, and it's long. And it's just bounced in front of our commentary box here. That's a nice shot. Just hit through the ball.
Yeah, they need more of this, don't they? And, well, this might be the innings.
Used to go to all the games. Oh, this one's been hit high in the air.
Welcome back to the Seebahn Cricket Ground in Vienna, Austria. We have some unfortunate news with regards to match 3. It's that match has been abandoned due to the weather conditions. It was almost possible to get the 5 overs in, but just a little bit of rain sweeping across the ground. The umpires decided the ground was not fit for play. So it will be 1 point each for those two teams, Vienna Danube and Bangladesh Austria. It's a bit of a shame because it was an interesting time in the game. It was 82 for 9 off 9.1 overs. Vienna Danube, after a strong start, they fell in a heap. And still, I think it would have been an interesting chase, but we'll never know. It'll be a point apiece for Vienna Danube and Bangladesh Austria. So they will both have 3 points at the end of day one. And, well, I've got some good news for you, though, is that we're hopeful of getting match 4 underway on time. That is 1 p.m. GMT, which is 3 o'clock in Central Europe, 6:30 p.m. in India. And, well, that's one that we're certainly looking forward to seeing. It is Vienna CC taking on Pakistan CC in the final match of the day. And then don't forget there's 2 more matches in Portugal to come as well. So plenty of cricket action to come on ECN today. And yes, well, I always thought this was a risk. I can tell you that the news from the toss in match 4 is that Pakistan CC won the toss and elected to bat. And like I say, that match is scheduled to begin in about 40 minutes time. So hopefully we do have some more cricket for you. We will keep you posted on the telecast and also in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. If there are any changes to the plans, if there's any reduction in the overs for match 4. Until then, we hope you're enjoying your day and see you shortly. In about 40 minutes, it'll be time for the next match from Austria. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Michael McCann. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back to Seban Cricket Ground, just outside Vienna, where ECS Austria on day one has been curtailed for now due to rain. Match 3 abandoned, meaning that Vienna Danube and Bangladesh Austria will collect a point each from that game. Vienna Danube were 82 for 9 with 5 balls left of their innings when the rain came. And unfortunately, it has rained so considerably that we've run out of time to get that third match in. So we move on to match number 4. Vienna Cricket Club against Pakistan Cricket Club. Both of these sides lost earlier on in the day, so would have been desperate to get a win. But for now, we are delayed. There'll be a pitch inspection at 3:20. Currently, the bowlers' run-ups are of particular concern to tournament referee Alex Dowdles. Assuming that we do get on, this is our fantasy dashboard for match number 4. You can see the players' fantasy points so far from game 1 in red, and then in gold how much it will cost you to get them onto your fantasy team. We do hope that we will be able to bring you a game, a minimum of 5 overs needed for that, and the cut-off time which we've got to start by if we are to have a match here is 3:45 p.m. local time. So if we haven't started in 44 minutes, and unfortunately match number 4 will have also fallen victim to the weather as match number 3 did. Hopefully we will have better news to bring you. Vienna CC, our hosts today, who are also meant to be playing in this game, are out there working hard. Quinton Norris, the captain and wicketkeeper, doing his best to dry the concrete AstroTurf surface that is still currently very wet, particularly around those bowlers' run-ups. And so for now, discussions will continue. The attempts to improve the surface will continue. There will be another inspection at 3:20, and we will bring you more news as soon as we have it. Just to repeat again, that cut-off time 43 minutes away, so if we haven't started by then sadly match number 4 will be lost to the weather as well. Just a reminder as well of what we've got coming up tomorrow. See more teams enter the tournament. The first time, Indian Vienna against Bangladesh Austria, then Cricketer CC against Pakistan CC, Vienna Afghan versus Indian Vienna, and Cricketer CC versus Vienna Danube. So Indian Vienna, Vienna Afghan and Cricketer CC will all play their first games in the tournament tomorrow. For now, hopefully we can get match number 4 of Vienna CC versus Pakistan CC on. We will bring you more news as and when we have it. For now, I'm Michael McCann signing off as we hope to get match 4 on here at a slightly rainy Vienna.
That's 4 runs. He just ran sort of next to it a little bit, Mohammad Jaffrey, and couldn't cut it off. It's a good start there for Jinnah Brescia. Just punched it down the ground, no risk. It's the bowler again. This one's hit through the field and it's bounced over the fielder, and that'll be 4 runs. He tried to dive to cut it off and it just bounced over him. Unlucky the fielder there. Strange bounce. It is a bit bumpy in the outfield, especially on the offside to a right-hander.
Here comes Faisal Shah again. It's pitched up. He's going to go to the boundary again. And this time it was a square slashing drive shot off the front foot. See there, down on one knee as well. Nice looking stroke from Nisa Ahmed. Last ball to power play. Pitches up and he's going to get it over Jaffrey. It's going to finish with another boundary. So there were 4 fours in the over. And well, 19 off it. Up and away, and there's going to be more runs here over mid-wicket. Maximal! Beautiful shot by Nisa Ahmed. And well, what a dream start to the 4th over for Jinnah Brescia.
Absolutely. It's going to dent the ego of Mohammad Jaffrey a little bit, I think, as well. Let's see what happens. He will be hitting with a spin, though, the all left-hander, and that's a stumping. And that's out, and not the right shot to play. Tried to use his feet, and that was a little silly there.
Yeah, well, this is why I thought it might be a good option to bring on Iqbal Muhammad.
If he drops short on the offside, there are runs here for the batsman.
Well, this time he goes the quicker ball, and well, this one's disappeared, and I felt like Nisa Ahmed was waiting for it. Maximal, 6 to the best. Great shot there by the opening batsman for Jinnah Brescia.
Lovely shot. I think he's got nothing to lose now, the opener.
Well, another attempt at Yorker, but he's gone too full this time, and he's disappeared. And well, Nisa Ahmed He's looking dangerous. He moves to 38, and the score now 65 for 1 in the 6th over, etc., etc. Here's Ali Raza Islam again. This time he goes over the offside. There's going to be more runs here. Nobody back at third man. It's going to be 4. And well, Vienna Brescia, now they're really getting going.
Yeah, Nissa Ahmed, been very impressed with him.
They're going to try and continue it here. This time he steps across, and this is clever batting, manipulating the field. The fine leg was in the circle, and he made something out of nothing. It was just a length ball outside off stump, but he got across, and Nissa gets onto 47 now. Well, what's Islam going to do now? He goes slow ball. Well, it wasn't that slow. Actually, I thought it was a slow ball. It came out, and well, he's giving away 5 here. It wasn't a slow ball at all. It was a heat-seeking missile, and the keeper saying, well, I'm going to let this one go, and someone else can fetch it. It was all going on. The wheels are off the bus now for Brescia CC. Well, this one's gone onto the hill. Well, you see this on the replay. We stuck with the replay, but then here it is. Next one, well, it should have been a free hit. Didn't matter to Hassan Ahmed. He launched it anyway. This is one of the biggest hits we've seen, and that would have been 6 on any ground, Danny.
If they can get onto this,
great shot.
Bowling, and this
Hassan
one,
Ahmed has just moosed that through the offside. And Ali Raza Islam, and 4 to the total.
There's a man there, but it's just wide of him, and the man at cover has just dropped a catch. This one's just.
And there'll be more after this. This is well struck, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo! 6 runs. And well, Nissa Ahmed, he's batted so well. This is a beautiful straight hit, and he moves into the 60s.
Yeah.
And well, could be more after this, but no. It's going to be held, is it? No, even Faisal's dropping them. And we'll get your running shoes on, guys. They look exhausted, these 2 batsmen. Will they come back for 3? Well, they might as well. And look, there's a slight fumble. And in the end, Ali Raza Islam, he's just going to have to eat it. So they get a triple. So 3-way action off the last ball. And they're going to finish at 138 for 1. And well, that was a good partnership between those 2 as well, following on from the opening partnership of 46. They end up with a partnership of 92. And well, all ready for the chase. 139 for victory. And well, first one's in the air. And it could be out. And it will be out. First ball. Wow. Talk about your different starts. This time, Jaffrey, after being so destructive in game 10, he goes for a golden here in match 12.
Yes.
No runs on the board. 1 wicket. And well, it's almost another catch instead. It's going to be 4 runs. Blasted down the ground. Well, no problems for Yasin Nawaz. And the big keeper, he starts with a boundary of his own.
A bit of luck there. It was very straight.
Against Brescia CC. They're looking to make amends here in the final match of the day. This one is going to disappear out of the Brescia cricket ground. This is a big hit. Maximo. 6 runs. And that just shows you the power of Imad Khan.
That's a fair shot, first ball, your face. He's picked that up. And
I think they're probably both wides in my book.
Yeah.
Personal opinion. Anyway, this one's in the air. And well, the keeper has called everyone off this. It's Vas under it, and he takes a very good catch. Harsha Vas, catches win matches. And straight up in the air. It's a huge wicket as well. It is the end of Imad Khan.
That's a great take. He's a big unit, made a lot of ground to get there, and when the ball came, he just slightly misjudged it.
To say the least. Also with the power play. Mohamed Imran, in he comes. It's a short again, and well, no one's getting near this one. They brought the deep points up, and he went aerial. He needed the elevation. He got it over the point, and 4 runs. A sorely needed boundary for Brescia CC.
Yeah, just a bit short from the bowler. It was hit in the air. It was just over the fielder.
Here's Nazir again. He cramps the batsman up, but well, he's still able to get it away. It's going to be 4 more. And well, Nazir, he started so well, but his day's turned around very quickly, hasn't it, Danny?
He's having a bit of a mare. Dropped a catch last over.
Goes short, and well, he disappears. The fielder goes back, and well, it's a nice effort from him, but he's not able to stop it going over the line. And I think this has gone for 6. Just some clarification about what happened here. And you see that he went up and away, and yeah, it's gone all the way for a Maximo.
See what happens in this one.
Right.
Well,
yeah, see you later. This is going to be 6 of the best, and he's going to end up on top of the hill. Well, who's going to go get this? This is a huge hit all the way up the hill. Massive Maximo.
Yeah, that's again, now it's hitting into the batting, the arc of the batsman.
In the current climate. Well, this next one, I think it's going to clear the fielder. It's going to be 6 more. Maximo.
Yes, just too short on leg side, and that's, you got to say it's.
Well, Here's Janik Avas again. He does pitch up. He's hit hard, but he's hit straight to the captain, Aruksa Ahmed, at cover. And, well, that's a steadier for Gina Brescia. They look well on top in this game. But, well, everything happening. And Janik Avas, he's been a little bit expensive, but he's got the important breakthrough. He's hit hard, and I think it's into the gap. Well, it is now, because he made a new gap, the fielder. But then what happens is I think the ball holds up in the surface. So they think it's going to skate on, but instead the pace is taken off the ball, but the pace on the man is still going, and it goes behind you. Well, I need more of that, Brescia CC. And, well, I don't think they're going to get it here. It should be an easy catch, and it is held. So,
yeah, leading from the front, Ruksa Ahmed. And it was probably not the greatest ball in the world, but picked up a wicket. I've got to say, this one's in the air. This one might be caught.
Not an easy one.
And he's put it down. It's
here's the technique at the last minute. Look at this. It's not really pinkies together stuff. It's crocodile style. When crocodiles eat fingers, that's not a great one for Mohammed Rizwan. And this one's up in the air. It's going to fly away wide of the third man. There's going to be some more runs. You feel like it's too little too late, though, for Brescia CC. And, yeah, well, when I think about these two games together, Brescia CC, apologies for the scoreline being down. It takes 90 for 4 after 9 overs. And the first ball of the 10th over is going to disappear. It's going to go for 4. And, well, if you take the 27 extras off the total of 138, well, they're a lot closer than you think in this game. Day 3, it's going to be a swing and a miss. And, well, the final score, I think it's going to be 97 for the loss of 4 wickets after 10 overs. And, well, it'll be a comprehensive victory in the end. There'll be 41 runs between these two teams. And, well,
Mohammed Afzal always liked bowling over the wicket, and that's been hit very square, and that's 4 runs. That's the first runs on the board for Gina Brescia. I preferred to bowl over the wicket because there's always a bat. Comes in again. This one's in the air, but it's past the fielder, and it'll be 4 again. It's a good start for Gina. It's difficult for him because he's starting it way outside off stump for the left-hander. This one's cut. It's through the gap, and it should be 4, and it is 4. It's a man at third man, and at cover point, at gully, in between gully and point, and he bisected those two, and that's another 4 runs. And this one's high in the air, and that is 6 runs. It's onto the helipad, when normally right-handed bowlers will go around the wicket to a left-hander, as you saw with Mohammed Afzal in the first couple of overs. It's a little bit strange, but obviously he has a plan. Comes Safi again. This one's been hooked, and there's a player there, but it's gone over him, and that's 6 more runs. It's a nice shot, just a fraction short, and a lovely, well, it's more of a pull shot, I guess. Dragged it from just outside off stump, and he's expensive here, Safi. This one's driven through the offside, and it's beaten the fielder, and that should go for 4. It's a lovely shot, lovely square drive there, and it's a little bit overpitched. It doesn't seem like he can bowl anywhere safe at the moment, Safi. They're
49 at the halfway point of this innings.
And it's a reverse sweep.
Great shot. I mean, that is a really difficult shot as well when you have to make all the pace on the ball. And Nisa Ahmed, watch this. Bang. He saw there's no one back there at deep point. That, for me, is one of the shots of the week. And I know, look, there's not too much pace on the ball, but it took faces being reversed.
This one's been hit over the infield. It should be another 4. They're taking very few risks here, the Gina batsmen. But definitely comes in again. Uses his feet well. This one's straight to the fielder. Just want to say they weren't taking any chances. That one, Fahim Nazir, has just hit it straight to cover, and that's the first wicket down.
It's a really good catch. 8 degrees currently in Brescia.
He's a very good bowler. That's hit over the top, and that is 6 wide of the man at long on. A very good shot.
Long off wasn't able to get around it. Here's the thing, that's a great shot, and I think this is the difference of an opening batsman.
Something slammed through the offside. That's a lovely shot, and that's 4 runs.
See some batsmen always targeting the leg side. This one, offside ball, he drives it firmly through the offside. I always think, especially first game of the day, if I was batting.
This one's been tossed up. It's in the air, could be caught, but it also could be a no ball. I'm not sure about that one. It's very high, but the batsman did come very, forward
how
quite a
much
lot.
is it dropping? This is a difficult one for the umpire because he's got to make a calculation where it would be when it reaches.
Bowler comes in again. This one's going to hit straight. For that man, Sulaiman Ali. They'll only get the one, I think. But they're coming back for a second. It's a risky one. Keeper's going to take it, and it's a run out. That was good fielding there. It was a bit of a suicide run, I think.
Sorry, Rizwan, you're on your own. And that throw was a bit wide. There's plenty of time. Ramzan kept his cool, took the stumps, and well, at the moment
Comes in. It's a nice ball first up. It might come back for two. They tried to go back.
No.
It could be out, and it is.
Cooked himself here. And well, miscommunication. And well, he won't even get to face the ball in this innings. It's going to be a diamond duck. And well, new batsman's going to come out. That's a good bit of work. And what you can say about Jandra Brescia, we've seen one or two be missed, but their fielding for the most part has been good, and it's never easy fielding in the first innings of the day because of the cold conditions. The last ball, the 10th over.
Oh, it's a 10th over.
So
My apologies.
You need to hit a 10. You had to be checking though. Here he goes. He goes up, and well, does this have the legs? It does. Well, he's going to finish with a Maximo. And well, he put all his frustration into that one, and well, he'll finish on 16 out of 12 balls. Jandra Brescia, after being asked to bat first by Jandra Brescia captain Zahid Ali, will finish on 96 for 4 off their 10 overs. And well,
Bowler comes in and beats him outside off. So it's a good start. Bowler comes in. He's hit that over the top. It's going to the player. I don't think he'll get there, and I think it's 6. What a shot. I think it's gone all the way. Umpire's just taking a chat. The fielder said it was 4, and yes, it just bounced in front of the rope. Lovely shot there from Zahid Ali. Shared the wins yesterday. This one's been hit over the top by the batsman. It could go for 6, and it has. It's gone all the way. Used the pace of the ball, and Zahid Ali, almost like he just put his bat there. And lovely shot in the end. There's a bowler. This one's hit over the top. It could be out. Won't get to it. And that's a nice shot again from Zahid Ali. Just almost scooped it. It was just open the face of the bat. Just went wide of the man there. Just, I think, bounced in front of the rope. Here comes Singh again. This one's hit in the air. I think it's safe. And it is, again, just bounced in front of the rope. And that's another 4 runs for Zahid Ali. He's got this hitting range, and it's landing about 50 centimetres in front of the rope every time. Well, Sukhwinder Singh. This one's in the air again, and it's to the again. It's just bounced in front of the rope, and that fielder out there, he's had to go right, he's had to go left, and he just can't reach it. It's just a short arm jab, and it's just landed. Oh, this one might have gone over actually.
with this trademark open stance, but this time it's getting away from him, sliced up in the air. Should be caught at third man, and he will be caught. And well, put the jinx on him. And Sukhwinder Singh does the job at third man. Still, it's a good start from Zahid Ali. He has scored 22 off 17 balls, but he's got to go. Be comfortable in this situation. This one's just going to get over the third man. It's going to run away. More work for Sukhwinder. This time he won't be able to cut it off. And well, 4 more runs. And well, this is good work by Naeem Ahmed. He hasn't had too much of the strike at all.
This man's been absolutely hammered over point for 6. That's a beautiful shot.
Oh, this is right up there with the shots of the day for me. Look at the timing on this one from Ramzan. I said he's got to get moving. Well, no problems there. That is a classic Maximo over backward point.
This one's hit in the air. There's a player under it. He should take it, and he has. There's only one man out there.
Yeah, well, you think you're right. There was absolutely nobody anywhere near this man, was there? But he hardly had to move. Look at this. I think he always misjudged it coming in, but then able to regain the correct position. And the catch is taken.
Bowler comes in. And he's bowled him. Good bowling from the skipper, Rukhsar Ahmed. They've got a lot of wickets left though, Jandra Brescia. You have to think that most of their top batsmen are out already.
Yeah, well, it's a great effort from the captain coming up with that delivery to remove a dangerous player in Ramzan. And well,
down legs, and it's been flicked off his hip. As I mentioned before, he can't get too straight. with no one back there, and it's a lovely shot there
Yeah,
from Wasim Ahmad.
Pace on the ball as well, you see here. And, well, important boundary. It shows you 2 required.
And that won't go to a golden ball because that's been smashed for 6. And that's a great way to finish the game. And a big win for Janjua Brescia against a very strong Jena Brescia side. Wow. At the beginning of the day, I have to say that Jena were definitely the favourites after yesterday's performances. Hats off to Janjua Brescia.
You know what I was thinking as well, as that came to a very tight conclusion. I thought about the one short in the first innings that had their total reduced by 1 run. But, well, I told you that they could finish it with 1 big hit. That's exactly what Wasim Ahmad did.
Bowler comes in, just outside off stump, and again that man. This one's just loose, the only loose ball of the over so far. It's a short, and it was rubbish, and it was hooked away for 4. There's no one back there. It's a very safe shot.
Hasn't been too damaging, but he's on strike here. First ball, second over.
This one's been flicked off his hip, and that'll be 4 runs. Just a bit too straight, the bowler. Tarachiko is right onto it. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just helped it along the way again. In the last game I asked a question about having a deep fine leg. Ball comes in, outside off. It's been cut, and it's been cut through the gap, and that's 4 runs. It's a lovely shot there, and also a man back at a deep point and one at third man, but he went straight through the gap. It was a lovely shot to get anywhere. Oh, it could be caught. I think he's gone. He is gone. That's a big wicket. So in saying that, the score they would have got if Darashiko had been there.
Yeah.
And it's Pack Lions. I don't know. I don't know what they can chase at this stage. Back in the sheds.
And that's going to continue. First one's up in the air. Well, it's going to be away from the third man. It's going to be a tough ask for him to cut this off, and he won't be able to. They're going to start the 4th over with 4 runs.
Right on line. Just a bit of a thick outside edge. And just not being able to cut it off.
Too bad for cricket. This one's edged, and it's away from the keeper. And, well, it would have been an outstanding effort if he was able to reel this in. It's Madassa Riaz. This one goes begging. It's going to be another boundary for Chivadate.
Yeah, it's not quite going to hand at the moment for Pack Lions. There's just a couple of edges in this over.
Well, he'll get his chance. The batsman advances. He's struck firmly. And again, he's going to find a gap. So excellent placement from Farhan Javed. He gets his 4th boundary of the over. This time it was more good batting than good fortune. Beautiful shot.
It's been hit.
Yeah, it's in the air. Well, I don't think this will be caught. He'll have to go right back. Oh, Maximo. And, well, there it is. It's the first one of the innings. And, well, it was perilously close to the fielder. But Ami Toomey, he'll be happy in the chat because finally he's seen a Maximo.
It's a nice shot.
This one's up in the air. Well, this should be caught. And it's Hasib Abdul who's under it, and he holds on to the catch. So a reward for Mohammad Tayyab, and a 2nd wicket goes down. Now it's 54 for 2.
It's Farhan Javed, the batsman, and he's the one who's been scoring, sort of taking the role of the Darashiko role. Might not blast the. Well, this one's in the air.
Could be another wicket here. The 3rd man's camped down under it, and he holds on to another catch. Well, they're holding their catches here in the 5th. Another wicket goes down, and, well, it's a good little spell of bowling as well from Mohammad Tayyab, forcing another error. And the score now, it's 55 for 3. Immense skill and slightly different technique from the fielders. Well, this one's a bit too short, and it should go, but it's gone straight down Tojo's throat, and he holds on. Wow, how about this one? It was a bit of a half tracker, and the captain took it on, Pujinder Singh, but he found Tojo Thomas on the boundary.
Yeah, he never quite got onto it, and there's inside that line. This is in the air.
Yeah, well, fielder's in the game here. Camps down under it and takes a safe catch. Nadeem Faisal does the work. Hat long off, and a wicket to finish the over. And, well, they've been reasonably good holding their catches, haven't they, PLG? So at the end of the 7th over, it's 73 for 5.
This one's in the air. It's high, and I think it's gone. It is. It's gone all the way for 6. It didn't really look like he got a whole piece of it, but he must have timed it a lot better than what it looked like from the naked eye. was an unusual shot. It was more like a...
I think in this game, or this one, it might get him there. It's very high. I think it's going to go all the way. Well, it's a nice attempt on the bench, but the result, Maximo, 6 runs.
Just swinging the batsman, Mohammad Arslan, and it's an important shot.
Here's the last ball of the first innings of match 14. This is hit reasonably well. The fielder's going to go back. I don't think he's going to have a chance. Yeah, it's another Maximo. Perfect finish to the innings. What a nice shot that was. And well, Chibadate, they're going to finish on 106 for 5 off the 10 overs.
Well, Mohammad Arslan, he never looked likely earlier, but he's come up with some valuable sixes there. First ball there, the innings, just hit back to the bowler. He's a bit upset with himself. Just a reaction catch. Comes in again. This one's been absolutely smashed over cover. Just maybe slightly over pitched. Just hit through the line. Madassa Riaz gone a mile. I think it's gone towards the helipad. Didn't quite get there. Comes in again. And that could be stumped. And he's given him. And I think Nadeem Faisal, I don't think he's hit one at all so far. And probably not a bad dismissal there for Pac Lions, to be honest. Really didn't get going. And a comfortable stumping. Comes in. This one's been hit in the air. It's a player back there, and he's gone. Well, not really doing much to the scoreboard today, Tojo Thomas. And that's another wicket down. Again, left arm around the wicket. Tosses it up. This one's in the air. Player coming around. Might get there, should get there, does get there. And that's a big wicket. But there's been some fabulous bowling from Usman Javed. It's Suresh Khan, the batsman. And caught by Kuljinder Singh, the skipper.
Welcome back to Seban Cricket Ground on the outskirts of Austria for this match number 4. We can have a look at your teams for this game. Vienna CC against Pakistan CC. Both teams have already lost once today, so they'll be desperate to put that right. You can see their red fancy points so far accrued in the middle of your screen. Abdullah Akbarjan, the all-rounder, racking up 88. An excellent performance despite ending up on the losing side in that defeat against Danube. As for Pakistan CC, previous ECS winners, but they were surprisingly beaten by just 5 runs in the first game of the day by Bangladesh Austria. This match delayed by rain, so we are starting half an hour late. And it will be a 7-over game. Pakistan CC have won the toss and elected to bat. Well, Michael McCann, wherever you are watching our coverage, it's fantastic to have your company. Get involved on the YouTube chat and let us know where you're watching from, what you're up to. It's a real privilege to hear people watching from all across the globe and enjoying seeing European cricket thrive on a day where the football world of Europe is reacting to clubs at the top in pursuit of cash. Starting European Super League, you can trust the European Cricket Network to be far more grounded in the interest of growing the game right across the continent. And here we are in Austria with the best 8 teams fighting it out to be ECS champions. For now, it is quite a complex format, but all you need to know about Phase 1 is it's an 8-team round robin across 7 days. And you want to get yourselves in the top 4 because that gives you a much better second phase of the competition. For now, Vienna CC in the field. Now, the vast majority of their fielders were wearing short-sleeved shirts earlier and were very cold indeed. And to my great surprise, they've had a few hours to try and procure some longer sleeves and have not managed to do so. Bowling is going to be opened by Daniel Eckstein, who was very parsimonious earlier on. He conceded just 8 runs from his 2 overs, and but for a dropped catch would have picked up a wicket as well. He's going to bowl the first ball of this 4th game to Arslan Arif, who's underway immediately. Takes it off his hips for 1. That brings Naveed Hassan onto strike. And joining me in the commentary box, to my great pleasure, for the first time in this tournament, for this reduced 7-over bash, is Kit Harris.
For the first time this calendar year.
Correct.
Hello, Michael, and welcome everyone to Seiban. Gloomy place today, but not the cricket.
It's just a bit short. Stopped in that offside ring, and a direct hit could have been gone. Instead, it's going to be 1 overthrow. It actually was a good stop to make sure it wasn't more overthrows, because that was positively hurled in. So both batsmen off the mark now. Only 2 fielders allowed out in the power play, and they're both straight, so he can't bowl short here, Eckstein. Famous last words, but he's not bowled short pretty much at all in the tournament so far.
You've got a right challenge on though, Michael, because of course, unlike in the previous game he played, the ball is now very wet.
Well, that is too short. He's got a bit lucky there because it's helped round the corner. Straight to the man at short fine leg. A bit of confusion over the running. Sent back looking for 2, and it's a good thing because there definitely wasn't two there.
There's a plus and a minus, isn't there, Michael, that you can see he's drying the ball on his shirt there. Hard to control a wet ball, but at the same time the batsman won't get full value for their shots, of course, because the outfield is so wet.
Eckstein again. And that's in swinging into his arc. He loves that pull shot. Gets it away handsomely. And that's the first boundary of this innings.
And this is a shot of a man who's got his eye in very early on. Just waited for the ball. Perfect balance. Picked it up and superb heave-ho. And they're underway in that first over, which is really what every side wants in this reduced power play. Just a couple of overs with 2 fielders out. We really want to clear that boundary as early as possible just to get the momentum going.
It's Fuller again, drifting down leg. They'll get through for a leg by. So that takes the score into double figures with 1 ball left of this first over. It is already more expensive than both of the overs that Eckstein bowled in the defeat against Vienna Danube.
Getting a good bit of drift in though, isn't he?
It's right up in the block hole. It can only be nibbled away. So Naveed Hassan, having hit that 6, is on 7-2. Amir Naeem alongside him, and it's Naeem who keeps the strike, pardon me. Naeem has 2 off 2, pardon me. Hassan has 8 off 3, 11 off the first over.
And apart from that really well-timed 6 from Hassan, it was a pretty tidy over from Eckstein. Not many people with a white ball on an AstroTurf pitch get a bit of movement in the air, but he's been very, very effective in that regard, and just taking the pace off the ball does make it difficult to get away, which it was, but for the maximum.
Well, he is frequently in white ball competitions the most economical bowler. Now, very different proposition. Mark Simpson-Parker, who when he bangs it in really short, it can be too predictable and he gets pulled away all over the place. But when he goes back of a length and it rears up, it's caused some real problems, or certainly did earlier on for the Danube batsman. It's a little slur ball out the back of the hand, but it's been met and met for another 6. Naeem gets a 6 now to join Hassan in that regard. 17 without loss.
Yeah, just a slow little loosener here. You can see just drag the fingers down the ball to try and get the outswing, but it was a warm-up delivery. And once again, we get a maximum early in the over, and this is a good start to the power play for Pakistan Cricket Club.
Short, and this is down the ground. He's got no protection there at all. We're in the power play. It's head over hand stuff for Mark Simpson-Parker. Back-to-back boundaries. Pressure firmly on the bowler.
Well, you can forgive him this in a way because he bowled a short ball for the 2 men who were on the boundary square of the wicket. And it was a good effort from Mir Naeem in order to get the ball down the ground straight where the 2 fielders are in the ring. And he was able to do that, I think, Michael, really, because Simpson-Parker hasn't got the pace on the ball yet. Just sat up and said, hit me.
That's a little outswinger. And you can see just how wet it is out there because he nearly went for an almighty slip and slide when trying to pick the ball up. That might have also been a wide had it been left.
Yeah, he's got a bit of lucky payback there, hasn't he? After seeing his short ball hit straight down the ground, that ought to have been a wide. But Naeem couldn't resist having a go at it and got just enough on the ball for the scorer to put a dot in the book. It's great being a bowler when that happens.
In swinger, too short, flashed away through point, backward point, and it's a 3rd boundary in the over. He's just not getting it right here. He's now got the field set to bowl full, and he bowled short.
That's exactly what happened, Michael. Now got a long on and a deep mid-wicket for that muscle over the leg side. And Simpson-Parker stuck to his original script, which was bowl short. Didn't notice the field change, and the ball sat up to cut. So now he needs to bowl full and straight, because he just doesn't have the cover for the short ball anymore. Well, I don't think he's going to get away with it. Still on the original programme, and the first extra goes in the book. There's wide, and you can see a reaction from Simpson-Parker then. He's displeased with himself. He says to the umpire, "Oh, it's only a shade wide." Well, it was, when we can spot it from all this distance away, it's more than a shade, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and well, you didn't need to be a lip reader, I think, to work out what was being said either. Some real visceral frustration there. Oh, that's better, and that wasn't really there to pull for Naeem. He was through the shot very early too. A bit of mini revenge for Simpson-Parker. He at least gets the satisfaction of a dot ball. He's only got 1 ball left to try and get out of the over without too much more damage. It's already gone for 15.
Well, that was the better ball. That was the one he should be bowling now. It may be a little too late. There's only 1 ball left in the power play, remember. 2 over power play in this 7 overs a side game.
Oh, that's full. And he hasn't really fully got hold of it. Could be out. Hung in the air a long time. Taken. Oh, he stayed in the rope. Somehow, just about kept inside the line. Abdullah Akbarjan. Well, he's self-umpiring as well. This went to the moon and back.
Now just take a look at this. Watch his feet as he holds the ball right on the line. Almost overbalances. No one to throw to. And he clings on.
Yeah, that's good for me. That's out. We had one earlier in the day, of course. In front of us, long on, it was Pakistan CC. Umar Tariq fielding where he's convinced he caught it, but the replay clearly showed he had his foot on the line after all. But that's gone. So 26 for 1 off 2. In the context of this very short game, that was a useful cameo. A very useful cameo indeed.
Well, he's got them off to a decent start, hasn't he? Nice momentum there at 26 for 1 after the 2 over power play. 5 fielders can now go out, and there are 5 overs left. That is a decent beginning to the innings. So there's just a bit of grey coming over the northwestern hills. I fancy we might yet get a bit more rain. Eckstein back for his second.
But you're right, you're right. 17 off 9 for Amir Naeem. 2 4s and a 6. Caught by Abdullah Abarjan off Mark Simpson-Parker, his second wicket of the tournament. He's Eckstein to finish. And that's sort of heaved away. It's not the most aesthetic looking shot, but it's 4 in the book regardless. Arslan Arif off and running.
Yeah, just copying really what Naeem was doing in Eckstein's previous over, waiting for the ball to drift onto his pads, just collecting it round the corner. They can put 5 men out. They're well spread, we have to say. 3 on the offside, and no, 2 on the offside, 3 on the on. So at the moment, it does look a bit like a hedging their bets sort of field, Michael.
Arif's first boundary of the tournament, made 5 of 8 balls earlier today against Bangladesh, Austria. LBW appeal, was it drifting down leg?
Ooh.
No, given out, gone. Eckstein has his first wicket of the tournament. He's been economical in both games, and now he finally gets his reward. Arslan Arif out for 4 off 2, and it's 30 for 2.
Now the question on the replay here, for you to have a think about at home, is was this just going down the leg side? Well, it was certainly swinging in, drifting towards the batsman's pad. It hit Arif on just about leg stump, and
Had further to travel.
I would say from the replay that Arif might count himself just a fraction unlucky there, but luck or no luck, it's the scoreboard that counts, and he departs for 4 from 2 balls, and it's 30 for 2.
It's another breakthrough. It is so often in these ultra short games the best way to contain, keep taking wickets. So out comes Mirza Hassan. Mirza, who the first game of the day didn't get a chance to bat, so this is his first chance to bat in this ECS. He didn't get a chance to bat because he didn't play. He's the only change from that team earlier on. So that hits his orange pads. LBW appeal that time. Will be a couple of leg buys. His third man runs across to do the fielding.
Yes, well that was going so far down the leg side, Michael, that they didn't think about an appeal there, but actually did he get a little bit of bat on that? I thought it was leg buys.
So did I.
There we go.
Well, he's not going to be complaining. He's off the mark now, Mirza Hassan. That should be a wide, and is a wide, yes, because, and it looks very harsh, but at this tournament we're not doing profile wides, so anything missing the leg stump, it is savage. And we actually heard a shout from the long off-fielder in front of us of a sort of, oh, that's harsh, but it's the same for everybody.
And it almost adds a sort of gamesmanship dimension here. If you think the ball is going down the leg side, step across, let the ball go where it would have hit you, and collect your wide.
Just one bounce out to mid-wicket, so that's Mirza Hassan's first convincing shot, certainly. From what I can see, it has eventually been given as leg by, so he's now off the mark.
Yes, so we were right. No face of the bat involved down there. But what we're seeing is that Eckstein, he's just getting that dip and drift to leg, which the batsmen have found quite difficult on the whole.
It's full, met on the half volley. Sort of hockey shot. Style through the covers, fielded by Mark Simpson-Parker. He's already picked up a wicket himself. They're known, these two, on the sort of domestic Austrian cricket circuit, jokingly, as little and large.
Eckstein and Parker?
Yeah, yes, it's sort of. They do sound like the names ring off the tongue as if they should sort of have their own little company as well, doesn't it? Eckstein and Parker, but yes, little and large, and you can see what the 2 different threats that they offer. It's a little inducker, swinger, but it was too short, picked up away through square leg, and that is 6. We have to be fetched out of the field.
Innocuous sort of delivery this, just banged in halfway down the pitch. Tennis ball bounce, no great pace. And Hassan has already lofted him off his pads for 1-6 in the first over, and now he's done it again. First time was a clip and this time more of a pull. But again, the run rate is positively healthy. Yes, they've lost 2 wickets, Pakistan Cricket Club, but after 3 of the 7 overs, 40 for 2. And the man who is in charge of the scoring, dominating now at the non-striker's end, Naveed Hassan, 14 from 5 balls. And, both his boundaries have been 6s. Now we're going to see a little change in the bowling. This is Abdullah Akbarjan, who took that great catch earlier on, bowling to Mirza Hassan.
It's a wide to start off with. He's normally known as Vienna's possibly their best bowler, often their most dependable. Was his little whippy left arm seamers with very good variations.
Well, he looks like their coldest bowler at the moment.
Yes. He didn't have a great first game. He'll run away and field that himself. 1 for 23 off his 2 overs with the ball. He was excellent with the bat. In a day where batsmen have really struggled, he provided a very valuable contribution. 32 off 15, which was the main thing that got Vienna up to a competitive total. But his bowling, by his very high standards, wasn't his best.
Like I suggest why that might be, Michael, is that, I mean, he's
frozen.
He's suffering the cold. But when you watch him come through on the action, his left arm, his bowling arm, is very low. Half a chance.
Catch chance. Taken by Mark Simpson-Parker. And that was on a day where taking these catches in the nippy weather has been difficult. It was well pouched. It was full. It was there to be hit, but the bat turned in his hand. He was trying to hit it out towards the leg side where there was sweepers aplenty. One of them grabbed it. 42 for 3 then. Another one gone. So out comes Akib Iqbal, stepping out at number 6. And they're rightly throwing the bat here as they've got to. Akib Iqbal getting his first bat of the tournament, so they're somewhat rejigging the order from their first game.
Still, they've crossed, so that brings Mirza Hassan with his orange pads back on strike.
Short, he's come and met this. It's gone high, then it's gone long. Sam Williams underneath it, dropped. That would have been a spectacular catch, arguably the catch of the tournament so far. Just couldn't quite cling on. A brilliant effort. Eckstein cleans up afterwards.
Sam, you'd normally say that he did all the hard work by running to it, but in this particular weather, it's the running that's the easy part. It really does sting the hands when it comes down. I can't tell you how cold it is.
And now Williams has got to cover more ground, and he does so well. Throws a touch errant. His hand up in apologies. He's still reeling those fingers from the catch the ball before, though, understandably.
I think I'm right in saying, Michael, that the catch that he put down was the first opportunity he had to put his hand on the ball in the field today.
Correct. That is correct.
He's hardly been warmed up for it, poor man.
He's chopped into the ground. Cameraman for a second thinking it was airborne, which, given the way the bat flourished through, you'd be forgiven for thinking. Pakistan CC just short of 50. We know it's been a low-scoring day, even in the T10 format. Around 85 to 90 has looked like par. So still working out what it might be in 7 overs. Maybe something around sort of 65, 70.
Yeah, you'd think.
Floater again, hit inside out through the gap over extra cover. Great placement, lovely shot. 4 runs, 50 up.
Yeah, it's a wonderful shot here, and this is hard to do because you see with the angle, the low arm, left arm round, ducking into the batsman, and he has opened up his stance and hit that inside out over extra cover. It's all about the wrist position and the follow through, Michael. So 4 done and 50 for 3.
Just to remind you as well, coming up in a few months' time, in late summer, starting on the 13th of September, the brand new European Cricket Championship. Austria in there, as you can see in Group B, with Netherlands A, Romania, Portugal and Hungary. 15 teams playing across those 3 groups, and then at the end of it all, there'll be finals week. Group winners guarantee their spot, and then the 2 best second places as well. It's all coming up for you on European Cricket.
That Group C, Michael, that Group C. It can't ever have happened before in the history of cricket, right? England against Germany?
Well,
what
funny.
What a great battle that'll be.
Absolutely. There is a story behind that as well. It's Mark Simpson Parker.
There are 2 of them, each about 4 years long.
Let's leave that there. Here's Simpson Parker bowling his second, over pitched. He's got protection out there though, so that will only be 1 for Akib Iqbal. I more meant in the fact that, and we've had people saying, oh, is this being done deliberately? Much like the ICC are quite well known for the fact that India and Pakistan, coincidentally, in every major tournament, when a draw is done independently, are always drawn against each other, mysteriously. Now, for ECL 19 and ECL 20, 2 European Cricket League events that sadly, due to coronavirus, weren't able to take place, England and Germany were drawn against each other twice, and then they were drawn against each other in the ECC. Sliced inside out through third man. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than it is to be good, and he was a bit lucky there. 4 more.
Yeah, but look at those wrists. The way he just opens up his stance, and that's like the helicopter shot.
I think you're right. I think I was being harsh.
Fast hands, a flick of the wrists, and just when you think he's going to hammer it down the ground, he opens up the face. Very good inside-out play.
You're 100% right there. Poor old Simpson Parker. He's now, again, moving the field for the ball that's just happened. And he still hasn't really worked out one plan and managed to stick to it.
I think this is right, though. The field deep set on the onside for him to move it into the batsman, and closer on the offside.
That's too full, though. But hit out to mid-wicket and taken just inside the rope.
Told you the field was right. And it's that man again, Akbarjan, out on the boundary. Easier catch for him this time. Fielders deep on the leg side. He couldn't resist going for the hit. The ball angling in. And Akbarjan won't have many catches easier than that by his standards.
So, Mirza Hassan has gone for 14 off 9, which in the context of this short game, that's a useful little knock. Helps get them towards where they want to be. Sikandar Hayat now comes out to bat. Now, normally he bats a lot higher than this, Hayat. He's coming out at number 7. Normally bats 4 or 5 for them. He came out and got a very useful 17 off 9 with 2 4s and a 6 in the game against Bangladesh, Austria earlier today. It's a full toss and off the outside edge. They are going to come back for 2 and they'll get there, and why not run aggressively? Remember, there's only 14 balls left of this innings now. Still got 6 wickets in hand, so every reason to be gallant and aggressive between the wickets.
You could accuse the third man fielder there, if you were being really merciless, of being a little slow, but let me assure you that fielding the ball on the boundary out there is like trying to stop a rock-hard slow ball careening at you across an Arctic plain. It's a really cold-fingered sort of day. Just inside the line?
Yeah, I thought he was just okay, but it's going to be a bye. Norris not able to take it cleanly. Simpson Parker with just 1 ball left of an eventful spell that's had a bit of everything. He's got a fair bit of tap, but he's also picked up 2 important wickets to stem the scoring. He got Amir Naeem, and he's also got Mirza Hassan, the 2 batsmen who've looked as comfortable as anybody out there for Pakistan CC.
Different colour pads for everyone. Maroon!
Well, yes. So Sikandar Hayat taking guard to face his first ball. There clearly was some kind of team pad policy of no one's allowed to have the same. Everyone wants to sort of feel unique.
Postmodernism, they call it.
Oh, what a good bouncer. Well, Simpson Parker's cautiously appealing for a caught behind. I don't think it quite managed to find the edge, but that is a fabulous ball to finish off. Just watch this rear up. Oh, that is a proper snorter. So the end of Simpson Parker's spell. He's given us plenty of value, plenty of drama, and plenty of wickets and plenty of runs. 2 for 22 from his 2, and after 5 overs, Pakistan CC are 58 for 5.
Well, after the start they had in the power play, they've kind of continued more or less along the same run rate, over by over. Which, when you consider that they only had 2 overs of power play with the fielders out, they've done well to maintain that rate. A couple more overs to go. They could even start overhauling 1 or 2 of the lower 10 over totals, 70s, the 80s from earlier today. So, although the wickets are falling, I still think that the advantage at the moment is just in favour of Pakistan Cricket Club.
Sarab Lufra to bowl his little leg spinners. This is his first over of the tournament. It's not a bad start. It's a little shot off the back foot as well. Get 2 through the covers. That's pretty good cricket all round, apart from that fielding. The throw wide, Lufra not able to get there. The backing up not ideal, and Ali Rahimi eventually comes in and does so. So instead they will get 3.
Well, Lufra got himself in a bit of a tangle, I think, with the batsman turning for the second into the third, and couldn't get himself quite into position. You see, just took himself out of position there, and the batsman has no mercy at all and comes back for the third.
Lufra just fires that one in.
That was his angry, quicker ball after the jostle. Oh, the red mist came down there, didn't it, for Lufra? He thought, right, I'm gonna give you the full Yorker right on the pads, and old Sikandar Hayat had no answer. Tickle it round the corner for 1.
Nice slower, held back a bit more, fielded by Simpson Parker out at square leg.
They're not quite switched on with the old running there. Really what Akib Iqbal should be doing at the non-striker's end is running his bat in and stepping out a few strides for the 2, just in case there is an overthrow, which there often is in this weather.
Floated again, down to long off. Oh, they are going to come back for 2 this time. Norris takes the bails off. Oh, and that is one of the best bit of umpiring signals I've ever seen. The umpire just took his right hand out of his pocket and sort of moved it up to about waist height, and then thought, oh no, I'll keep it there. And everybody staring at it. Well fielded by Sam Williams. Very good arm. Managed to get it all the way to Norris. So quickly our cameraman could keep up. And Norris nodding in, understanding that, yep, the dive saved
There's the
him.
signal. I'm not sure what that must be the 2019 Code of Laws revision signal for nearly.
Yes. It was the way the arm sort of started moving, but didn't quite. It was almost as if he was expecting him to be out, and then realised he wasn't. So Lufra, after conceding that early 3, has pulled this back relatively well since. Considering he is bowling the penultimate over too.
Yeah, loopy leg spinner bowling this deep in the innings. It's a brave call.
Oh, trying a reverse pull from Sikandar Hayat.
Oh, that's just silly, Sikandar. You've got a short third man in there, so I don't really see what you're going to gain.
Last ball of the over. So gone for 6. Oh, he's skied that over the keeper's head. It's well stopped down there. Good fielding from Ali Denny. And his appeals sent back. They get through for 1. So that is 66 for 4. And that is a quite brilliant first over of the tournament. As again, Norris close to a run out, but not quite.
Very close.
7 runs off Sarab Lufra's over. And Pakistan CC well positioned for a total that, in this shorter form, based on the scoring conditions we've seen today, is more than competitive.
Yeah, I think so. If they can get up to 80, that will be a really good effort. But even 70 off 7 overs, how many times have we seen a team score 10 and over today? I believe the answer is not yet.
Nobody has. Top score of the day, Bangladesh Austria's 91 for 4 in the very first innings of the day. So Abdullah Akbarjan is going to bowl his second. That's
full, arguably too full, almost in the slot. He's hit very hard out to Sam Williams at long off, who gets the ball in at the expense of 2. He has his bowler, Akbarjan, slightly frustrated with Williams for falling over and gathering it, but it is very, very wet out there. I mean...
Well, and of course they haven't got spikes on, Michael.
Oh, this is the other point, because to bowl on an artificial wicket, you cannot be wearing spikes, so... Sorry, you cannot be wearing...
Spikes?
Yes.
Yeah. Good point.
Thought I'd malfunctioned, and for once I hadn't. That's 1 more to the total. Akbarjan, conventionally by Vienna CC, is always used at the death. So it's been a bit of a surprise to see him bowl in the middle overs today. They are a club that's a bit new to the T10 format. That's right into the slot, hit down towards long on. Missed, it will stay in the field of play. Williams is running around to get it. After it was Rahimi, the opening batsman, who was trying to take what would have been a quite outstanding catch. He's in quite a bit of pain.
Well, you gave him full marks for deciding to go for the catch here. Many a fielder in the death over would have hung back there and just let them take the single.
I mean, another factor has got to be, we just missed a ball there that I believe was a dot. Hit on the half volley down to Williams, long off, he makes sure with the long barrier, now gets it in. Another very good piece of fielding from him, but they'll come back for 2. He's very busy at this time of the innings.
You're praising him a great deal, Michael. Is he your boss or something?
Very funny. It's a difficult place fielding today in these conditions. So that's again in that slot, down towards long on, who chases hard and can't get there. Thought about diving for a second, Ali Rahimi, and changed his mind. So that is the end of the 7th over. And that is the end of the innings, of course. 77 for 4 is the score. Akbarjan concedes 21 from his 2 overs and did pick up a wicket. Akib Iqbal finishes with 15 off 9 with that boundary off the very last ball. Sikandar Hayat just 6 off 7, which wasn't the ideal cameo coming in at the end to hit, but it's a very good total from just 7 overs. A run rate of 11, and that's going to take some chasing. So Pakistan CC won the toss. They chose to bat, looking for their first win of the tournament. After that 5-run loss against Bangladesh, Austria was a surprise defeat earlier. Mark Simpson-Parker early on taking a bit of tap off Amir Naeem. Hit him for 6 over square leg, and then that cut shot for 4. Naeem went after him again and perished. What a good catch by Abdullah Akbarjan. Good rope management, managed to just about stay in the tightest of margins. And then came Neil Eckstein, who went for 23 off his 2 with his little swingers to get that LBW. A big wicket to get in this Pakistan CC lineup. The captain, Arsalan Arif. Simpson-Parker taking the catch here to get rid of Naveed Hassan for 14 off 6. Sam Williams unable to take that one, which would have been one of the catches of the tournament, no doubt. Mazhar Hassan played an enterprising little cameo. That was a really good shot. Inside out through extra cover. Very wristy batsman, and he showed that again here with something of a sort of helicopter-esque shot through third man. And met that one, swing it through the leg side. Only found the dependable hands of Akbarjan for his second catch of the innings. Later on, some desperate scrambling running from Sikandar Hayat. They tried to get what they could. The dive just about saved it. had a few late on. He and Akib Iqbal ran very well together. Those few extra runs could make all of the difference in this game. That was a desperate dive from Ali Rahimi, trying to take catch down at long on. And then off the very last ball of the innings, Akib Iqbal muscled it down the ground for 4. So Pakistan CC posting 77 for 4, which in terms of run rate is comfortably the best effort we've seen from anybody today. Not really built off any particular batter's work. Naeem, Hassan, and Iqbal all got into double figures and did not take very long to do so, which is of course the most important thing in a shortened T10 game to a 7-over match, which is what this is due to the rain delays. In terms of Vienna CC's bowling, because of the ability to use bowlers for 2 overs still, they decided to not go with too many different options really. Eckstein, Simpson Parker and Akbarjan all bowling out, and Lufra with his 1 over doing a very good job, conceding just 7. So when we come back for the reply, Vienna CC will be chasing 78 to win against Pakistan CC. Both of these sides losing earlier in the day, so desperate to get their first victory. I'm Michael McCann, Kit Harris. It's been a long time for this first innings. We'll both be back for the run chase very shortly.
Welcome back here to Seebarn, north of Vienna in Austria, for Game 4 of the fortnight's FanCode European Cricket Series Austria. I'm Kit Harris, with me Michael McCann, and out there in the yellow and black, Vienna Cricket Club, who in this reduced game of 7 overs per side, thanks to all this miserable rain we've had today, will need 78 in order to beat Pakistan Cricket Club in the surprise, glorious green. The bowler is at the start of his run-up. It's Naveed Sadiq, and the striker, a tall man with the red helmet, is Mark Simpson Parker, who straight away gets under the ball and hits it over the leg side, whipped away a pull for 4.
Well, that will make him feel so much better, because in the first game today, He batted through as an opener for 19 not out off 24 deliveries. That will just give him a bit more of a feeling of confidence. He struggled with his rhythm and his timing, but he's been given the opportunity to open again. And he's straight into the runs.
Voice of Michael McCann alongside me.
Hello.
So they're straight away on the front foot, Vienna, in pursuit of this target. And lovely outswing this time for Hassan. No great pace to it, but the slip went in precisely for that delivery, just back of a length. And that is, believe me, quite a lot of swing for the white ball that's used in the European Cricket Series around the continent. So Hassan is getting the ball to talk so far. And that's a great cut from Simpson Parker. You see how he bisected the two fielders there perfectly, almost as though he intuited by radar how to get the ball between them.
Well, his timing and his placement already just look so much better than earlier. Just seems a bit more relaxed, maybe not trying to hit the ball as hard. Just letting the ball come onto the bat. That's a couple of early boundaries for him against Naveed Hassan, who was arguably Pakistan CC's best bowler this morning. 1 for 13 off his 2 overs. He's already conceded 2 early boundaries here.
Slip still there though. Well, it's been 4 beaten by an outswinger, 4 beaten by an outswinger. And that delivery we just had, Michael, just serving to underline the point you've made, which is the 2 times he waited for the ball to come onto him and stayed balanced and poised in timing. He got it away with no more than a modicum of effort, but the 2 times he really came down the pitch and swung himself off his feet almost, he missed it completely. Just sensibly deciding to take the single when it's there. The fielders are in close at slip and short extra cover. He just dropped it down short of the latter. And given the strike now to his partner, who you can tell by his build is Daniel Eckstein.
Who is, at 18 years old, the youngest player in this Vienna squad, and one of many players in this Vienna squad making his first appearance at an ECS competition. There's a few of these Vienna players that played in the ECN Austrian T10, but not too many survivors from that squad. It's been a bit of a changeover in turnover in players in the last year.
Oh, and he's well, he's not going to do anything with it, is he? Very first one, a decent outswinger, just shaped away off a length. Eckstein decided, perhaps unwisely, to try and hit it hard through the leg side, and he's perished first ball. Hassan has the first blood.
He only got 4 in game 1 today, and now he's got a golden quacker to go with it. The length was just not there for the pull shot. Stays pretty low, but it was also pretty full. It wasn't exactly like it was short and somehow kept low off the pitch. This is concrete deck. Just misjudged the length. So they are 9 for 1 at the end of the first. Naveed Hassan has a second scalp, and out comes comfortably Vienna's best batter, Abdullah Akbarjan, who hit 32 off 15 with 3 4s and a 6 in their first game of the day. So Naveed Hassan picking up that wicket just to peg back Vienna. On comes Akib Iqbal.
So Mark Simpson-Parker, having hit those 2 coruscating 4s either side of the wicket square in the first over, is just going to have the pace taken off the ball now as we begin the second over of the 7. Oh, isn't that just a dreamy timing? What a pity. The shot was so good looking, and it's gone straight to Cameron Naeem at extra cover, who's worn it on the chest. Simpson-Parker, I just saw, deserved more than just a single for this, didn't he?
Again, not trying to over hit the ball And you can't blame our cameraman for having already panned straight towards the extra cover fence.
First ball for Azerbaijan. Good luck getting anything out of the umpire for that one. Was a leg by, nothing on it. But I think you'll see when you look at this again that it probably hit him outside leg, never mind moving down leg.
This Aki Iqbal's first over in the tournament, and now he's got to adjust to the left-handed Azerbaijan. The fact that you could see all three stumps was a clue.
You could have driven a bus between the stumps and the batsman there. Down on one knee again, like in the first over. Simpson Parker trying that low, almost sweep shot. Just a little bit more bounce on that slightly shorter ball from Iqbal. I mean, he isn't really a spinner, is he? Just a
floaty medium.
Yeah, floaty medium. See the fingers there aligned with the seam. Nice nagging line and length there, and just another single there for Simpson Parker. So this over has gone 1 leg by .1.
It's a very good over, and the problem is when you need required run rate at the start of an innings of 11, you can't really afford to go quiet for very long. Azerbaijan is their best hitter.
Well, he's gone for the hit there, and good alertness from Simpson Parker. He just saw that the keeper had fumbled the ball, Arslan Arif, and called his man through for another extra by this time. Iqbal is bowling well, but Azerbaijan seemed needlessly upset with himself for missing that. I mean, it was a good ball.
I think he just knows he's got to get on with it. The required run rate's already above 2 a ball.
Last ball in the over, last ball of the power play. And on the bounce, you can see Simpson Parker can't do anything with it, so that's very tidy. 2 overs out of the 7 are bowled. That constitutes the power play. And Vienna now needs 65 from 30, the score being 13 for 1. Look at those figures. Hassan 1 for 9 off 1, and Aki Iqbal hasn't taken a wicket, but his over went for just the 2.
Why make it? That is the most parsimonious over of the day. Aki Iqbal conceding just 2 in his first ever ECS over bowled for Pakistan CC. As we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow, we've got 3 new teams entering the mix. Indian Vienna, Cricketer CC, and Vienna Afghan all making their first appearances in this FanCode ECS Austria in Vienna. Of course, there's 2 matches from Portugal tonight to keep your eye on as well. Sikander Hayat in with his leggies.
First change bowler immediately induces an almost catch to cover. In fact, that's very well run by Simpson Parker. He's very quick between the wickets. In fairness, I think that's more down to his immense stature than his athleticism, but if Simpson Parker wants to, he usually gets them. And those are the first runs off the bat of Azerbaijan, who now goes for his big hit, whipped away to deep mid-wicket and over that fielder. It was right ball for the field. The fielder was underneath it, but the ball just had too much on it. Picked it up, whipped it across the line, and into the match referee's area it went. So, first 2 runs off the bat for Azerbaijan, closely followed by his first boundary and a 6. And we're up and running now. 28 balls left, 57 to win. This game reduced to 7 overs a side, remember, because of the rain that curtailed match 3. And to get points for a result, we've got to get up to 5 overs before the rain returns. Lofted again, and that was flatter, a skimmer, but another 6. Mid-wicket, just raising his arms there as if to say, well, what do you expect me to do, Naveed Saeed?
Well, I mentioned that he is their best hitter, and that was a clean flat 6. It does favour him because the ball's turning right into his arc here at Azerbaijan.
Yeah, absolutely. He likes to play across the line. Well, you can't say how's that unless...
Very hopeful appeal.
You've got to put your finger on it.
Bowler wasn't in the same postcode as the ball there.
That was a good idea, I thought, from Sikander Hayat there. Don't worry about this just hits the stumps. But he pushed the ball through a lot wider of Akbarjan's off stump there to try and make him hit it straighter or on the offside where he's less strong. So that's
Although,
brainy.
He's got to be careful, he doesn't have much offside protection.
Oh, nah, that's close. Umpire says no. Just managed to jump back inside. If we get a square on view here, we'll see. Oh, well, luckily, I think almost naturally rather than by intent, Akbarjan happened to put his foot down as he swung himself round. The last couple of balls, Hayat has just been able to put the lid back on Akbarjan. And now this is the last ball of the third over. He's gone for the big hit again. Where's deep mid-wicket? And 6 more. Doesn't matter where you're fielding here, you need to be well beyond the boundary, almost in the nets to stop this rain of 6s. 3 in the over.
To gain that arc, and you can put as many fielders out as you want. At the moment, you're going to have to be in the ploughed field or on the road to have any chance. Very key partnership this. Vienna CC's two, arguably I'd say, based on everything I've seen and heard, 2 best batters at the wicket. They are going very nicely. 33 for 1 off 3. They are on exactly the required run rate. Fascinating subplot here. Abdullah Akbarjan playing against a team which has many of his close friends in it and who he's guest starred for before.
Right, they're cracking on with Iqbal after his 2-run first over. He's going to bowl his second straight away. True to form, he keeps Simpson Parker quiet with the single, but now this will be a good battle, Michael, because he's bringing Akbarjan on strike. And he's the man who's been slapping all these 6s.
These two know each other very, very well. They've been playing cricket together for 15 years or so. Now they're playing with all of us watching across the globe.
Bragging rights tomorrow. And a shot of greater patience that time. Doesn't want to take an early risk. Just the single to Akbarjan.
So at the ECS Vienna, which Vienna CC weren't playing in, Akbarjan guest starred playing for the Pakistan CC team, and he helped them to win that ECS. So he's been an ECS winner with the team he is currently playing against. This is a curious situation.
So he could potentially do an ECS double of sorts by winning it again with another team.
Correct, with this his home team as such.
If, of course, if they get that far, but there's an awfully long way to go, 2 weeks of it in fact. Simpson Parker back on strike. Now he's decided, I think, his role is going to be to take the single to get Akbarjan back on strike, don't you think?
And it's sensible, and he's looking a lot more composed. He's timing the ball a lot better than he did earlier on. The other thing Simpson Parker has done very well in both games is his running between the wickets, and his calling's been excellent.
Now that could just about be catchable. Deep mid-wicket is under it. Oh, and he's just run a tiny touch too far inside. Naveed Siddiq. He ran slightly too far in and almost clung onto it back over his head. What an effort that was to get to the ball.
Well, it was Naveed Siddiq and the captain, Arsalan Arif. There was 2 shouts, but no real clear idea of who's going to try and catch it. One ended up behind it, one ended up in front of it. And this is another catching chance, and he hasn't managed to lay hands on it, Umar Tariq. 2 chances in 2 balls. That could prove pivotal. This is the big partnership for Vienna CC, and Akbarjan gets dropped twice in succession.
Well, he's shown he's going to play only one way. A couple of overs ago, you said, Michael, that the run rate was at 2 and over. Well, it still is, you see, because despite these 3 6s in the last over, there haven't been many boundaries, but now there's another. That's his 4th, and that is the biggest of the lot. Over the picket fence and almost as far as the road.
Again, it's in that arc, it's full. It was actually outside the off stump, but Akbarjan's seeing it so big now that he's able to fetch it towards his favourite area. 46 for 1 off 4, and for the first time in this run chase they are now ahead of the rate. Remember, of course, the cricket doesn't end with this, the final game of today in Vienna, because tonight you can catch Rico Full and company on commentary for live action from Portugal. Day 14 of 23. Heading back to our game, it is Ziaraman Shinwari who's going to bowl the 7th over.
Now Zia Shinwari is one of the fastest bowlers in the tournament, and he's done it straight away. That was tough for Mark Simpson-Parker because he thought it was going to be a beamer for a moment, but a very effective low full toss. I suspect not deliberate, but nevertheless effective. And with his very first ball of the game, Shinwari has broken through.
Yes, it's sort of looped. And it's surprisingly hard to hit a low full toss at times. It hit the base of the middle stump in the end. So Himanshu Jha steps out to bat for Vienna in what will be his first bat of the tournament. He played and bowled and picked up a wicket in the first game. Was down to bat at 7, but didn't come in. He's been promoted up to the lofty heights of where he sits now.
Now what have they got from here? That's the question. 32 needed from 17. That's the equation. We'll count you down here on the European Cricket Network. The FanCode European Cricket Series here at Vienna in Austria. 4th and last game of the day is going to the wire. Well, that's what he's got so far. An unconvincing dab outside the off stump. Not perhaps what Vienna Cricket Club fans would want to see straight away. I'll be hoping that that's just one rogue hit and miss rather than any indication of his general ability. They have got to get the non-striker on strike. And that's the way to do it. Very mature and sensible from Jha to get off the mark second ball. And with 3 balls left in the over, that brings Akbarjan back to face the music. 31 off 12 he's got with 4 sixes. And now there are 31 required from 15 balls to win. So if you extrapolate the maths, if he faces the majority of those balls, they should just about do it, but it will be close. His first ball from Shinwari has gone the way of many, and that's his 5th 6 onto the white fence once again. Low full toss was enough to do for Simpson-Parker, but not Akbarjan.
Well, it's a full toss aimed at middle and leg, and to Akbarjan, that is just meat and drink. That is like a cake at a children's birthday party. It's going to disappear, and disappear it did.
Almost everyone on the leg side is now out on the line, but this one has gone straight up in the air. It's gone high over the keeper and third man, just bouncing short of the rope. And just for a moment, one thought that fine leg might have been in business.
Well, this is a fascinating situation. Abdullah Akbarjan against the side who won the previous ECS Vienna when he was in that team is now potentially leading an upset victory against them.
Last ball for Shinwari. Oh, the timing! Full toss onto his legs. He's had to get a completely different shot out of the locker to hit that to the boundary. That's an authentic clip off his legs.
Proper shot. Proper shot. All in the timing, but the misfield was poor. It's gone through the fielder at fine legs. He's still on his haunches in disbelief at what he's done. His teammates are costing him, and it is 6-4-4. 17 to win off 12. The equation swings. Akbarjan will not keep the strike, but he has 45 off 15, and he now has the highest individual score of the tournament so far, overtaking Hassan Ashfaq's 43, which he made for Bangladesh Austria against Pakistan CC in game 1.
Now, if they get Akbarjan on strike anytime soon, Pakistan Cricket Club are going to find that's the game gone. I would be tempted here, Michael, to bring in the fielders who are supposed to be on the line.
The old dot him up.
Yeah, just inside the circle, because if they stick them out on the boundary, he's got one anywhere he wants it. Well, they're not doing that. Long on, long off are deep. You can see the two men short on the leg side in your picture there. Short fine leg just going round to the short third man, but certainly square of the wicket and straight. He's got the single he needs. And well,
Had he left that, it would have been a wide.
it doesn't matter. He got what he wanted. In the end, it was none of those shots. Maybe a closer fielder on both sides of the pitch would help to keep Jar on strike, and that's what they need to do. It's no matter now, because Azerbaijan would be confident of finishing this from here. There's Umar Tariq.
It's an interesting decision as well to bring on a new bowler for the penultimate over in this situation.
Yeah, it's very strange, but they obviously trust him. He's going to bowl right arm round to the left-handed Azerbaijan. Oh, that's close. That's very close. The umpire has no interest in that whatsoever. That was, he walked away from that like a Puritan refusing a glass of vodka. Absolutely no interest. That was close.
Yep, it was. Although, of course, that right arm around angle always makes it difficult to pick up an LBW.
Now that's a tricky ball to get away. Just short of a length, on-off stump. They're going to come back for the 2. And there's a big appeal, not out.
Didn't have the ball in his hands.
No.
Which was the slight problem. Fielder did everything right, really. Sunglasses on, which is very optimistic.
14 from 9. These little extra runs aren't helping. They've managed to stop Abdul Azerbaijan hitting 6s just for this fleeting moment, but he's still managing to get the ball away.
He's 3 runs short of a 50 against the team who helped to win the last ECS that was here in Vienna.
Beaten, well bowled, Umar Tariq. Well, I said they trusted him. It looked a bit brave that they should bring him on third change.
He did bowl very well in the first game today, though. 1 for 17 off 2, bowling at the death. He's known as something of a death specialist, but this is a real test, this. He's done well so far.
14 off 8. Now, this is the single to keep the strike into the last over. 13 to go to get to win. 7 balls remaining, and what I would say the smart thing to do here, don't you think, Michael, for Himanshu Jar, is just to have a go?
Yes.
Because if he gets out, it doesn't matter, and if he manages to get one away for 4 or 6, well, brilliant. What a bonus that would be.
I wonder whether there's some discussions in the Pakistan CC camp about giving him 1. I'm sure it's come up as a
But they won't
topic.
take it. I'm sure they won't take it.
I've seen stranger things in ECS cricket.
He goes for the big hit for bonus runs, and he is going to take the single. They might come back for 2 here. Abdullah wanted it, but Himanshu was quite happy to take the single. I said he won't take it, he won't take it. You said stranger things have happened, and something quite strange then happened, Michael. 1 over to go. Vienna, in this reduced game to 7 overs aside, are 66 for 2, chasing a total of 77 for 4. So that means exactly 12 to win off the last 6. What a finish.
Absolutely. I've just seen so many times in ECS cricket where what might seem the logical play isn't what happens. And that's not to have a go at the teams. It's always difficult out there. T10 is fast and frenetic. But I've seen miscommunication between batters, and that was what happened there. Azerbaijan wanted the second. Himanshu Jar should have just turned and ran and accepted that he might get run out.
So who are the options for the last one? Naveed Hassan.
Naveed Hassan would be the obvious one, and it will be Naveed Hassan.
His first over went for 9. He took the wicket early on of Eckstein, but amongst those 9 was a big 6 over square leg.
When he dropped short, yeah.
And you just think, well, maybe In fact, it was 2 fours, wasn't it? Either side of the wicket to Mark Simpson-Parker. A pull and a cut. But he's got Himanshu Jha on strike. 12 to win. He's got to go for a single here, and he's going to get it. Very well done.
There's been more convincing singles in the history of cricket, but that really does not matter. Not at this stage.
Yeah, that's all he has to do. Just leave it to Akbarjan. And it's not over for Pakistan Cricket Club. 11 off 5 isn't a cakewalk. All it takes is for an inopportune single, or of course the wicket. Now, if they got Akbarjan out now, that really would swing everything back in their favour. 11 off 5. Gone for the drill down the ground. Now this should just be one. Throw comes in from Kamran Naeem.
That's miles out.
And well, he's sacrificed his partner sensibly enough to make sure that he gets back to that end. That's fair enough. Himanshu Jha played a supporting role, which was to get Akbarjan back on strike, but he goes. Nice bit of fielding, good throw from Kamran Naeem, who stayed really calm, got the ball back into Hassan, who whipped off the bails. And this is also a very good move. The captain himself brings himself out to do the running. I like the maturity and the leadership there. Might have been tempted to put Sam Williams in next as the fast runner. But they just got the 1, even though they came back for the 2 because there was the run out. So that means 10 from 4.
For what would be, make no bones about it, a shock win.
He's bowled him! Oh, that's the big one! Now that is going to change things around very, very quickly. Full, straight, fired in, and Akbarjan, the man who was going to win it, has gone for a 20 ball 48. That is great death bowling, angled in, no great pace to it, but right on the batsman's feet, and Akbarjan has gone a run out and then a wicket in consecutive balls, and now I think the pendulum swings violently over towards Pakistan Cricket Club. They now need 9, no, still 10 from 3 Vienna, and it's going to have to be boundaries now, Michael.
So here's Ali Rahimi. Got to double figures in the first game of the day, made 15 off 12 against Vienna Danube. Akbarjan's highest, well, the highest score, individual score of the day by anybody. 49 off 21, including 5 sixes, but he's going to be getting some teasing from his former teammates who he won an ECS with in Vienna last time for the fact that he's got them so close but not over the line, unless Rahimi can do something.
So, 10 from 3. It's a big ask now. 2 batsmen at the wicket. Neither has faced a ball. Rahimi plays and misses his first ball, and I think this might be going to be a heroic failure from Vienna Cricket Club. They're going to go out swishing and missing, I think. 7th and final over of this reduced innings game has gone 1 with a run out, wicket bowled, and then that play and miss. So 2 balls to go and 10 to win. Got it away. It's just going to be the 1 though. And what a great closeout this is from Naveed Hassan. Coming on, the opening bowler. He did well enough in his first over to go only for 9, but he was hit away for 2 boundaries, and in fact in the death over he's bowled better than he did in the opener.
He certainly has, and it's following the pattern of what happened when these two met in the ECS in August. Pakistan CC won in the final over, and it looks like they're going to edge this one in the exact same way, bar something extraordinary off this final ball.
Last ball, 9 to win. What's Captain Quinton got? Well, he's going to muscle it away. Oh, that almost makes it worse, doesn't he? He gets a maximum 6, which means that in the end, they're only 3 runs short of victory, which means they've lost by just 2. Oh, what might have been Captain Quinton Norris. If you'd somehow got on strike, if perhaps, well, maybe if Akbarjan had been on strike at the start of the 10th, maybe it was that last, 7th I should say, that last ball of the penultimate over where Jar took a single, that might have been it, but in the end it was a very good closure of the innings from Naveed Hassan, who finishes with 2 for 18 of his 2 overs. And nice to see captain Quinton Norris smiling as his team goes down fighting, having cruised throughout the innings towards their target of 78, just faltering on the last fences. And bonhomie from everybody there as this close finish in this reduced overs game comes to an end. Here's how it started, with consecutive 4s from Mark Simpson-Parker, 1 on the leg, 1 on the off, and that was a smashing start in the opening over from Hassan, which just closed with Eckstein being bowled, and that was 9 for 1. And then in came Abdullah Akbarjan once Eckstein had gone, and he got underway in the mightiest of fashions against Sikandar, with these 3 huge 6s, all of them over deep mid-wicket. A high one, a flat one, and he showed great intent in that over, which went for 20. Then there was this drop of Iqbal, which you thought might have just brought Pakistan into the game a bit earlier, and he then redoubled the damage with his 4th 6. Then Shinwari came in, and with his very first ball he bowled Mark Simpson-Parker with that low full toss, and that was 46 for 2. But as long as Akbarjan was there, it seemed like Vienna would make it. First ball he faced off Shinwari went for the biggest 6 of them all, and then he top edged this one over 3rd man, and that just dropped short of the line. And then just towards the end in the penultimate over, Jar sacrificed himself in the run out. That Yorker right in that last over turned it all around, Akbarjan departing for 48, and that left 2 new batsmen, Rahimi and Norris, requiring 10 from 3, and that really was an ironic ending in the pathos of defeat for captain Quinton Norris, hitting 6 off the last ball to leave his team 3 short of the target. The batting card you see there dominated by Abdullah Akbarjan, 49 of 21, and he just couldn't quite make it at the end. Greatly unfortunate. That's the way it goes. Now don't forget to join us later on here on European Cricket Network, and FanCode will bring you another game from over the other side, the west of Europe, on the coast there in Portugal, where Miranda Jagans will be playing Indian Royals, and that will be hosted by our man in Lisbon, Rico Full. They're halfway through an immense tournament of 3 and a bit weeks there over in Portugal, and Rico can guide you through all of that action at those times you see on your screen. That certainly ends the game as far as we are concerned here, and the day's coverage here, day 1 in the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Austria. A decent win at the very last gasp from Pakistan Cricket Club, Vienna being defeated by just 2 runs, and that was all really the work of one man, Abdullah Akbarjan. So that concludes our coverage here from Vienna. It's certainly been highly enjoyable being with you. You haven't had the weather that we have. I assure you it's very cold, it's very autumnal here, and it's only April in the middle of Austria. But we will be back tomorrow live from the Seebahn Cricket Ground just north of Vienna for day 2 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here. Michael McCann, me, Kit Harris, and your host Vinny Sandhu. We'll all look forward to your company then.